Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome back to the Team Jacked podcast. I am your host, Remy McNeil, and joining me, as always, is the wonderful Twilight Guardian.
Hello.
As well as the apparently flexible Kaiser Shonen.
I mean, you know, I'm pretty lanky, so that kind of comes with that.
How's everyone doing today? I hope you're all having a good day. We've been struggling on our end today, just a little bit.
Yeah.
It's been a bit of hell. I mean, I weirdly, I just had like a bit of a depressive spat today. I don't know what it was. It was just I was driving around getting my food for today, and just like I'm not feeling all that great. It's like, why? What's wrong? I don't body, brain. Can someone give me a diagnosis? And nothing. Just kind of sucks.
Gotcha.
I'm better now, but especially now that I got the editing done. But man, that was a weird thing.
Yeah, it must have felt like you got hit with like a slow beam or something like that.
It kind of felt that way. Just suddenly it's like, that just kind of want to just curl up today. Robert Glendinning, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone that got caught in that blast, except Dederex. You can enjoy all the new and tasty emotes you got down there, as well as access to the Team Frostbite Discord server, the Tundra, which you can get if you connected your YouTube account to your Discord account. Pending Discord and YouTube playing well together. Sometimes they don't, and I don't understand how that works.
They're supposed to eat the emotes? Are you supposed to eat them?
Eat the emotes? Maybe. Yeah, so we had a bit of a struggle, me and Twi, before stream. She's trying to get it up. You remember last stream when we did this video, we had some audio issues. We haven't managed to fix them. We thought we did, and then we didn't. It kind of sucks.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to just do what we did last time and improvise. But on a different note, for those who are excited for it, I have now finished officially Redo of Healer.
My God!
I have 46 pages of notes. Now, admittedly, a lot of those notes are just me writing down bullet points of this happens, this was established, this happens. So, you know,
sure.
About 30 pages of it are probably not as relevant as the other 15. Orange Man, I'm glad you're here. I was just explaining how I finished Redo of Healer, and we will be covering it next week.
Hey, just in time.
I have compiled together the entire season into what I hope to be a copyright proof version of itself. So I can torture Twilight, Kaiser, Pete, and I Know Nothing, who are the lineup for next week's torture session. The worst isekai slop? Isekai slop? No, my friend. Isekai is too narrow. It is too narrow of a category for this thing. This is...
Yeah.
I rack my brain to think of a single worst show that I have ever seen in my life. Isn't isekai? It gets lumped into there for fair reasons. It's not, but it's part of the genre.
It's weird because like it looks like one, it sounds like one, and everything, but it's not an isekai by all practical definitions. But it sucks all the same.
Yeah, I mean, and like to be fair, like the thing that really kind of kicked off this current wave of isekai slop is SAO, which isn't really isekai. It's gamer, which is it's related, but it's not the same. Also, Titan has visualized the Orange Man for us.
Annoying Orange, what the fuck?
I think it's technically considered isekai in the sense of like you are going into the video game world.
Yeah. Time travel does not.
Yeah,
if it's like a significant amount of time is spent in that world and it's distinct enough, then sure, I can understand that.
Time travel does not always make it an isekai. That really gets into what kind of time travel you have.
Yeah, and like how far back we're talking.
If we're talking, well, I think that even if you go back a few seconds, it's like you create splinter timeline. That technically is, by the most technical phrase, another
Sure.
world. But that's like, so Inuyasha is an isekai. Yeah, especially that one's much more clear cut. You're going back so far
Yeah.
that it's effectively a different world.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, I want to point out you are assuming that splintered timelines get created in the first place.
No, I said it was depending on the type of time travel. I did
Right,
clarify
right.
that. That was like if you create splinter timelines, then so. If you're doing like a fixed loop, for example, like that's when it comes to mind. If you have a fixed loop, it's not an alternate world. You're just going back to a previous world state and you're unable to change anything. Like that's a very clear-cut example of how it could not be an isekai. Trunks technically isekai'd himself to a different timeline in DBZ, correct?
I mean, yeah, those
actually,
are
I
those
don't
are
know how that
splintered
works.
timelines.
Actually,
So the way in DBZ it is like splintered timelines.
so when he travels back to the
Yeah.
future,
Yeah, when
Well,
he
no,
travels. Go ahead.
he creates a splintered timeline by giving Goku the antidote. But if he had returned to his timeline without doing that, then it wouldn't be a splintered timeline. It would just be a singular timeline. But I don't
No,
know
but
how he managed to return to his time,
Yeah.
even though he created an
I
alternate.
was gonna say he created a splinter timeline. He went forward in time. Did he return to his timeline, or did he just go forward in time and now there's two Trunks in the future?
well, back in DBZ, the former, he went back to his timeline specifically. And then in Dragon Ball Super, oh my god, if I remember correctly, somehow the universe got destroyed because of the guy that they were fighting. And so the god of destruction, Beerus, was all like, "Hey, let's throw you a bone. We're gonna throw you back in time, but there will be like a couple of another Trunks and another Mai over there. Have fun with that."
What the fuck? What happens in
Yeah.
Super?
Yeah, there's this guy named Zamasu.
Oh my god! You know
he
what?
hates
I'm
you.
sad I asked. Anyway, Epic Master member for 13 months. That means you are now Sparrow first Talon, I believe. Or maybe Corvid first
Yeah.
Talon. Crab, no, I'm a sea goat. Capricorn, not a scorpion, not scorpion. Izanagi says, the way I see it, strictly isekai works have created works inspired by mechanics / fantasy of isekai without the actual other world mechanic. Was that English?
Which I I understand what he meant, but like, which in a way I kind of respect, because it's like, for a lot of these isekai, the fact that they take place in another world, like taking a person to another world, is practically completely irrelevant, really, other than just like a couple of gimmicks most of the time, at least with like the modern stuff.
Yeah.
So the fact that they just cut out the middleman just makes it far less grating, I guess, in my opinion.
Grim Trickster says, if I had a nickel for every time someone within the last 2 weeks had to rush to make a video and then put it on a podcast, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Shut up, Grim Trickster. That's rude. Oh. The
Like,
she wasn't rushing. She was making it
rush.
this entire week, and then things just fell apart at the very end. That's just kind of how some things
Yep.
happen. Yeah. But yeah, like I still have the footage. It's now on my drive with a questionable quality for at least one of them,
How many
but
responses did I get?
it's technically there.
I was gonna say I blame all this mess on Zero.
Yes.
I told him if things
Well-
weren't. I told him if Twy wasn't prepared today, it was on his head. So we can all blame Zero. By the way, EFAP is roasting ants. Like I'm not getting in the, like I'll catch up on that stuff, but like I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
there's
get
a
in the middle.
lot to comb through with all of that, and we
Yeah,
just haven't
that
had
the utterly Noah situation is just a complete and utter
Jesus fuck. What I
cluster.
did peek into it, I will just say it fucking freaks the fuck out of me.
The
What?
I
Really?
was gonna say they attribute to Malice with Ant a lot of things, I think. Meanwhile, I'm sitting over here knowing the guy. I just think he's really he's just really bad at doing some things. I love the
Look,
guy, but like he really rushes himself too much and he ends up fucking up as a result.
almost like the subject of our podcast today.
Oh,
There we go.
yeah, but I don't want to equate
There we go.
Ant to Milo.
No. Well, I mean, we can get into how skeevy or not skeevy Milo is with everything, because that is up to interpretation, and like we don't know his mindset, but I do know that rushing things, which is something that we've criticized Ant for, and he still does, because he has an insane work pace and he doesn't check his quality of work. And
Yep.
he always rushes things, and that is one of the big problems with him, and that is something that Milo does a lot.
I feel like he jumped out of the ship at the last possible moment. Again, especially if he was friends with Utterly Noah, I don't necessarily blame people for it. Like that's something I've always thought. What if one of my friends ended up having a major controversy? I don't know how I would react. Like frankly speaking, if someone is close to me and they end up doing something horrible, my first reaction is probably not going to be to isolate them. It's going to be like, dude, you need help. Let's talk about this. That sort of thing. What if Twilight or
Right.
Kaiser did
But
that?
I
Yes, I'm talking about my close friends.
I would hope he's my friend or something. Yeah, I would hope he is.
Well, like,
But like
here's
oh
the
god.
thing, guys. Like, if somebody is going through some sort of controversy or scandal, like, there's so many people who just want like a fire and brimstone thing of like you need the ultimate punishment no matter what kind of controversy it is. But and everyone needs to disassociate from you, everyone needs to isolate you, you need to prostrate yourself on the ground, yada yada yada. It's for unless if it's something incredibly egregious, I don't think you need to go that far. Yes, obviously you shouldn't defend this person uh if what they are doing is wrong or what they are suspected of doing is wrong, but you shouldn't also just dismiss them
No,
and cast them out either. You should
which is
look
totally
into
oh god, sorry.
yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
You should look into what is being said about them, whether or not it's true, and then help them form a plan of action of how to correct the situation as best as possible.
which is absolutely fair. And I think whether or not the way that you can determine somebody's just defending them out of opportunism or not has to do with the way that they react to these situations. Now I haven't fully looked into the Arlie Noah stuff in terms of Noah in terms of Ant's side of the story.
Yeah.
Um,
I
but
am
whether
on the
any
I'm
of
on
it
the
is
fringe myself.
okay, no, but whether or not Ant did this out of malice or stupidity, to me, completely depends on what he specifically did and the level. Because there's always levels to these things. It depends on what was done by the other person and how did you react to your friend doing something bad. Like that's
Yeah.
about it. If it's to the point of like, oh, this guy is just wonton defending this guy and he didn't properly like vet the critiques that were made about him and a whole bunch of other things, then like sure, I wouldn't necessarily blame people for thinking less of that person or thinking that was out of some kind of opportunism. But if not, then sure, there's a little bit more nuance to it. And it's tough to determine with these things. But bare minimum though, fuck this hourly Noah guy for plagiarizing YouTubers. And fuck him for false DMCA strikes over, I don't know, somebody using his PNG in a video or some shit.
Oh my
Yeah.
I don't
God,
fucking.
yeah.
This dude is fucking stupid.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, basically what we're trying to say is we know at the very least that Arlie Noah is kind of a piece of shit. But we don't know how basically Ant plays into any of this. We haven't looked into. I know very, very vaguely some of the things, but people are saying some pretty damning things, like he knew it was wrong from the start and such. I don't know any of that. I will have to look into that. And I don't know if it'll be something we cover on stream or not. It might be good after redo of Healer in terms of like we have waited for the dust to settle and really can like dig into the information we can
because
find.
up to this point, like new information is still coming out. Like somebody in chat said, well, he said he wasn't a friend with Noah, which was then upended by the DMs Noah leaked, so it's quite complicated.
Actually, since this last 2 weeks are Twi, and next week is, and potentially the week after, depending how far we get into redo, is going to be my coverage. Why don't you start looking into that, Kaiser? Maybe that could be like the episodes after redo. We could have you kind of leading us through that situation.
Yeah, I can. I'll try my best when it comes to that. I think there are some people I can talk to that can actually help me collect this stuff and get like a proper timeline of things, because when I started looking at that was just like, okay, when basically the DMs leaks happened, and I was trying my best to like find, okay, what is like the first part of this, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I can do that.
Ben Raven says, hey guys, not sure if you heard, but blonde Rick Moranis made a new entry in the X is Always Horror series, but instead of time travel, it's body swaps. Oh, I saw that pop up in my feed. That's a more interesting, because like time travel, it's we landed on it was existential, but
yeah, but
body swaps.
But body swapping, like I feel like intuitively it makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
But I'm very curious as to how this guy's gonna argue that.
Twi coverage, yes.
Yes.
Ryan, are you the one that just hates us but loves her? Is that you're that person? I can't remember.
Ryan has always been very enthusiastic when it comes to my content. I appreciate it, although he can be a little bit too enthusiastic sometimes, but that's okay. A lot of our fans are.
Twi, congratulations, you got your first simp.
Oh my god.
Me and DJW, we got that unlocked together. We love you, Ryan. We're just had
to happen at some point.
That's what happens when you're a regular or when you appear in our periphery often. Isa gets the most of it.
Yeah. Come for the Twi, tolerates the others. Yeah.
Actually, which one of y'all in chat are my simps? Okay. That's what I want to know.
Should take him to Disneyland. Oh, you should. Oh my god, you should take him to Disney. Oh no.
You mean like a fucking Emu Emmy with that one dude?
Oh god, that was so uncomfortable. Oh my god, that was so uncomfortable.
When he said that in that video, I was fucking dying, dog. It's so funny. It's so sad. It's so fucking sad.
It took me a bit.
Oh, I am, but that's because 100% I'm a fan of Mega Man. I still have much more to watch of your vids. Hey, Celtic, have you watched an anime called Happy Sugar? It's a horror Yuri anime. I have not heard of that.
I heard of it. I haven't seen it though.
I might look into it at some point. I've been kind of, busy. I'm tempted to go through Rising of Shield Hero a little bit to see, because most people suspect that redo of Healer was a response or a parody or a satire or whatever you want to say of Shield Hero. So, for the record, It doesn't fucking matter.
I mean, it doesn't, but now I'm like curious. So like, okay, I want to know like when did Shield Hero light novel come out, and when did Redo
It
do like
wasn't. Neither of these were light novels to begin with. Both of them were written on one of those journal websites where you can post your own original
Okay.
fiction. It kind of like how One Punch Man started off as a really really crappy original comic and then got picked
Yeah.
up. It's kind of similar that way. Shield Hero came out in 2012, and then Redo came out in 2016.
Got it. Okay, got it. All
Have you
right.
seen that interview the Redo mangaka did about the series? Oh
I think
Christ!
yeah, I think I've seen like a clip of it. He had an interview with the anime man. I'm pretty sure about that, and he was like wearing like a fucking furry mask or something like that.
I will see if I have time to look into that because honestly, I don't know if I want to listen to a word out of this guy's mouth. I've watched 2 of his series, and both of them have been catastrophically bad.
Oof.
Yeah, Kaiser, have you ever considered making a Mega Man analysis video? I have thought about it, but I'm not sure if there's anything that I would like um have new to say about the franchise. When a franchise is extensive and like as has as much of a reputation as the series, you really struggle to like find ways in order to like bring something new to the discussion, I guess.
Okay, all right, come in hot and say that Mega Man 2 is the worst entry in the series. Like that actually might be like a fun premise to take, like
Oh
for
my
like rage
God.
bait, which is like find the most ridiculous statement you could possibly make, and then just like basically say, I gotta hold myself to this outrageous statement and work backwards.
Zero is the worst Mega Man character.
I did have a friend who hated Zero because of what
No fucking way.
well, because of what it did to X. Because it ended up Zero ended up taking over X's story the way they argued it. And they really
That-
hated it.
Honestly, that's kind of how I've heard of it as well. And that's not even of like people talking about hating Zero necessarily, but being
Sure.
frustrated that because Zero was kind of the guy's little baby character.
Yeah.
He
Right.
kind of just took over the actual main character.
Celtic, I
Right.
found
But
2 Ruby
and I
Digimon
can
fanfics that
kind
are
of
bad.
understand. Oh god.
You
I'm
can
sorry.
talk to us in the Tundra then, if you're in the
Yeah.
Tundra.
Yeah. I can understand that from a frustration standpoint. In fact, I kind of feel that myself a little bit. Um I'm sort of mixed with that because on one hand, yeah, it kind of does the Zero games kind of do overtake X's story. But on the other hand, I do like what it does for Zero's character, and I kind of do understand the point behind them doing that. Ideally, this wouldn't necessarily be a problem if the X Games second half managed to like stick the landing overall when like, concluding X's story and fleshing him out, but
You're gonna
You
burn.
know what
oh
they
my
could have
god.
done instead? They could have just had those games focusing so much on Zero's story as like a side piece to X's. Like have the X story be its own thing and like Zero is a secondary character in there and then have the Zero focused games more
I'm,
so as a companion piece to them
I mean, what
rather
I
than
always
just
Oh, go ahead. Yeah,
rather than just like a continuation of that singular story.
I mean, I always kind of suggested that at the very least, that pre-war thing, before that took place before the Zero series began, why not just make a trilogy of games about that whole situation? Because so we can get at least more fleshing out of X's character, concluding his story, and then you can have the subversion of Zero taking up the torch kind of thing.
But you know why they didn't, because
I mean, yeah,
the
well, of course we will.
war is just an excuse to get the world to a new state, and they didn't want to
Yeah.
fill that out. Like that's
Yeah.
that's unfortunately the truth. I've fallen into it. Like, oh, X happened, and then now completely new situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll pay you
It's
$500 for a defense video Mega Man X7. Holy shit.
Thank you, Daigato.
it's one of the frustrating things with the Zelda series too, because
Mm.
when they start a new game, very often for a very long time it was, oh, this game takes place after a war. Well, what war was that? Because it's not any of the previous games. Like, why don't we get content of that war? That is so interesting. And literally the only time that we've ever gotten that, it was one of the side games for
The
Tears of the
Warriors,
Kingdom.
the Warriors games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
I was gonna say my favorite one, even though it's not like a war or anything, is just like the one that leads into Wind Waker, where it's like, yeah, you beat Ganon, but then he came back and the world got flooded. And it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what
I
the
go
shit?
I go to bed for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like watching the first Karate Kid, and you jump immediately to the sequel and you find out Dan and Topanga broke up. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
I wonder.
We went through the whole movie for this shit.
I know it'd be like impossible to find every single one, but I wonder what the worst time skip of all time is, because I'm thinking to Phoenix
Ooh.
Wright has an awful time skip between
Oh, I heard about
between
that
the third game and
one.
the fourth game. It's like a 9-year time skip, and it completely like destroys like basically the third game ends off with the main character Phoenix in like one of the best spots in his life. And
Yup.
then, like, we learn a couple of months later, everything just fucking goes down the tube, and several major characters are no longer present in his life. It's just like,
Oh, so they just pull Last Jedi. I got you.
it kind of feels that way, and it really sets you off on a back foot with the new protagonist, Apollo.
Yeah, this is the Apollo Justice shit. Okay, gotcha.
Silver-haired freak. To be fair, Zero was always meant to be the protagonist. X was only made because Capcom thought such a radical departure would alienate fans of the classic series. I think that was probably a wise choice, but it is kind of funny in retrospect, knowing how iconic
is.
Zero became.
Yeah.
But yeah, Twy, how do we want to get things up here?
Okay. So I think the big video is still kind of rendering for the drive, and I don't know when that's going to be finished. So I guess we can just kind of get started here. So I'm not sure how this is going to work, because it's been so long since I've done like proper streaming on Cast, but I think that if you stream on a different tab, it won't affect the audio, but I'm
Okay.
not sure, because I think that you can share the individual tabs audio.
Okay.
Got you.
So yeah, you guys get to watch like 16 to 20 minutes of marketing for the book. Congratulations.
Jesus, 16 minutes. God damn.
Ace Attorney probably could have handled the Apollo story a bit better. The second trilogy in that series is rough, especially when you hit Dual Destinies. That at some point, like, probably much more up Twy's alley than Resident Evil, but I do want to like show her the Ace Attorney series at some point, because it's just a really solidly written. The first trilogy is one of my favorite trilogies of all time. So
Yeah, it's really good.
Wasn't that the first game series that you were going to show me, and then suddenly you hard pivoted to Resident Evil?
To be fair, I hadn't talked about Phoenix Wright for a while. And hey, you know what? They're both Capcom. It counts. It's fine.
Yeah.
I kept it within spitting distance. They have Mega Man in some of the games.
Yep.
Actually, do they have Phoenix Wright references? I'll have to keep an eye open for that. They might.
I
It'd
would
be hilarious if there
surprised.
was a Phoenix Wright reference in like one of the 1990s games, you know, like 4 or 5 years before the Phoenix Wright games came out.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
listen, they could be hinting. There could be Easter eggs.
Where my thought on the Grace Ace Attorney duology? I've not played it. I have it, but I have not played it. I know people love those games, but I'm also I kind of against the premise that Phoenix's ancestor was also a very prominent attorney. That feels really weird, considering his like underdog status at the beginning of this series. Also, Twi. Someone's echoing. I think it's Twi. And now Twi is no
I'm
longer
not hearing an echo at all.
I was.
Okay.
I like my voice was echoing through Twi's.
Okay.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Now you're doubling. At Celtic, you're echoing, silly. Guys, if I'm speaking and my voice is doubling, that's typically coming through someone else's speakers. That's how that works.
Hold on.
Twi's entered surround sound.
I'm sorry.
Still
Just having all of the audio troubles today.
Twi is a goddess, and it's like up in heaven. It's like, oh fuck, I've misplaced the goddamn kazoo.
It misfiled?
Oh, whoever gets that
Oh,
reference,
what?
you get a cookie.
I still can't believe that that was one of the things that we could like on our like kind of bond over.
It's such a surreal experience just thinking it back at like how long that series has been running, because it's in its spin-off right now is still going.
Yeah, the spin-off. The actual webcomic is finished now.
Yes.
I was actually going to bring it up in relation to the topic today.
Interesting.
Yep. I mean, I don't think that I have like a place to put it in relation to everything else, but like, well, Milo talks about how. No, I do actually have a place to put it, so we can probably get to that when we get to that. If
All right.
Google Drive works for me, with that one video. Hopefully it does. If not, we're gonna scroll through their TikTok.
Yay.
Again?
Yeah.
Well, I guess
so
before was their Instagram, wasn't it?
why is it sharing twice? That's weird.
Redis, I just got here. Did Twi ascend? Yes, she's ascended. We're trying to drag her back down. We got like a little string on her like a balloon, and it's kind of just a tugging contest at the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a chain whip in a sec.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that I was still echoing.
Well, we should get a harpoon. That's what we should need.
Melos!
What?
He said he was going to grab a chain whip, so I'm like, what the hell, man? Reminder, Hunger of Mahar Voln this weekend on Saturday. I know nothing is scared. The ritual circle is getting worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, Hunger of Mahar Voln, the tabletop campaign, this Saturday. The crew has arrived back at camp, and shenanigans have gone down. They got to figure out what's going on. The scuff power is getting more powerful and infects others. Unfortunately, yes, I've been training my semblance.
I don't. Oh, well, I did say that I might have to restart my computer. Do you think that that might fix some of the problems, or do you think that that was specifically because of the shit that we've been doing with Cast, that might have messed things up?
I think it was the banana program.
Yeah, so I would have to restart my computer to fix that because I uninstalled it.
Okay, yeah, you might have to do that. So we'll just
Okay.
wait for you to get back. It should be fine. I'll put up the standee.
All right. I will wait for you to put up the standee, and then I will disconnect.
Yeah, and we
Alright.
can just yep.
That's
until
the wrong
you come
standee.
back.
There's twice standee. All right, standee is up. You're good to go.
Okay. Goodbye.
Goodbye. One thing I wanted to mention, there's this tweet that I made earlier today that's getting a lot of attention. I'm going to post it in general. If you ever want to pull it up or not, it's fine.
Settings.
Also, I
What-
know, so I have a
what?
chance to listen to
1 minute.
It's a ritual.
1 minute.
Appearance content.
Why am I still hearing Twi?
What?
Is she still streaming through
Oh,
Cast?
do you think it's because of Cat? Oh, that's why I didn't hear her, because I muted Cat.
Oh.
That's funny. That's funny.
So that wasn't. God. But it doesn't. It's not showing any video, so I didn't know she was streaming through Cast. Like, I've had this up the entire time. Does anyone else see that? I don't. It's because her microphone was on. Oh.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it might have been just on the website.
Well,
then.
she's gonna be frustrated when she gets back. Whoops.
Well, shit.
Well, at least not everything is my fault. Thank you so much, Omega Rob, for making this meme.
Anyways, though,
pacing.
so like, let me see. Yeah, it's still really funny.
Zero, go stand in the hall. Also, I did see Billy Donuts. Welcome.
Hey, Billy, what's up, man? But yeah, so Toon High made like a tweet saying, "What's a hard truth animation/anime Twitter needs to hear?" And I retweeted saying, "These characters are not real people, and some of y'all need to stop acting like they are."
Yeah.
That's gotten almost 600 likes, which is
if
very,
someone
very...
wants to goon over adult Ochiko's dump truck ass.
Wait a minute.
You've seen that, right? People like from that, like the trailer for the final
No,
episode.
I haven't.
Like, there's a shot where Ochiko's hips are wider than her shoulders.
Okay, I did not see any of that, and that was nowhere near what I was referring to.
I know. Just to find it, like,
What the fuck, man?
Zero in his stream, I joke about the ads, but like what really came out great from that trailer is her eyes. There's this look that she gives that like just stabs people in the heart. It's amazing, and everyone's been doing fan art of it because it's just so beautiful.
Okay. Oh, maybe I'll check out that trailer then later.
But yeah, your post that popped off about how everyone decided to be weird about fictional characters.
Yeah, because there are times when sometimes you see like conversations happening on Twitter or even just in forums in general. And it's not, it kind of like, you can tell that it goes beyond just simply being invested in a discussion surrounding a character. And it just goes into a whole other level. You know, some people will say that, like, I don't know, this character from this show sucks, and you have somebody over there being like, did you know that this character was tortured as a child? It's like, I don't. We're talking about a character. Okay, whatever. You know what I mean? That kind of shit. And they try to...
Thank you, Moon over Miami.
Oh, hold on. Let me actually see.
It's just my reaction to Redo and throwing the book at the Orange Man. Which, by the way, Orange Man, thank you so much for commissioning this. It is on site with us. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, and you have zero right to complain at that.
You have zero right to complain for what you just put me through. I should have rejected it. I suffered.
Yeah. So like it's less about but it's just, you know, commenting on how fandoms are just weird in general. I even make a follow-up post talking about like how, I think I've said it before, I think in the previous stream or the one before that, but fandoms are just insanely overrated and people just need to get over that stuff.
Have you guys seen about the Pragmata? And it's like, yeah, I've seen the Pragmata stuff. It's just,
Oh, I heard. You mean when fucking you're talking about what Hassan Piker had said about that?
Well, not just him, but like a billion different people like on Twitter. Typically, a lot of people.
Which is the weirdest fucking thing to me, dude. Like all these uh, they made the comments like, "Oh my god, guys, why are all these men so interested in potentially having a family?" I'm like, I don't know why
biological
that
imperative.
Yeah, I was
Uh,
about to say, like, they said, "Oh, it makes sense for a woman to be maternal because they have natural instincts."
Yeah,
But
men
like,
don't have a
men
natural
don't.
maternal instinct. It's like we have
Yeah,
paternal
no.
ones.
The only thing that men have instincts for
Uh,
is to grab the milk.
Now, to be fair, there is at least one or two people that were fucking weird about it because there was like people complaining
Yeah,
about
of
how she
course.
got censored from spats to like more of like a like I don't know what to call it, like kind of a spacesuit type pant design.
Okay.
And it's like, okay, well, that's a thing. Yeah, we don't own that. We
Yeah.
we don't claim that person at all.
Yeah, we do not do that here.
We do not do
Wait,
that.
so what are we talking about now?
We got on talking about how people are weird about
This
anime,
new game, Pragmata.
and then we got into
Like,
Pragmata and how everyone like there was the whole uproar over, oh, men are PDFs. They're PDFs
Be-
files because they now want children because this game is so cute with this little girl that like gives them all the fatherly instinct. And
yeah.
it's like they're like, oh, men don't have a natural
Yeah.
maternal instinct. They don't want children like
people-
women
and-
do. And it's like we
Dog,
want
we are and shit like this made me realize we are never getting out of the gender war, people. We can't even do it. We we want to move
Like-
away from toxic male like masculinity or whatever the fuck and like nurture men to become better. And then the minute that they want to actually like I don't know, show that they feel something and they have fucking emotions, they just get shat on. It's crazy.
I've always wondered why people are so hard on men for shit like that. It's so dumb. But the idea that men have mommy instincts is a wild concept to me because
well, they
like-
were saying that men don't have a natural desire for children, and it's like,
well, yeah,
yeah, we fucking do. What the hell? Where have you been living?
all male animals do. That's why they like have the mating seasons. You go into rut, you compete with other animals for your mate. It's the same with humans because we are animals.
It's like,
Yeah, I was about to say, how are we one half of the equation and we don't have instincts to have them?
it's almost like the species propagated on a simple principle of reproduction.
It's so crazy.
And then like the natural proclivities of like stereotypical paternalness, which is protecting that which you love. It's like that's yes, that is that is something that has a biological coding.
Yeah. Like it's not there for all animals, but of the animal kingdom, humans are almost like the very rare in the sense that we're one of the very few animals out there that keep their young around for more than 15 years.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like the amount of time that we keep our children around and we invest in our children is so rare in comparison to the majority of animals. Only a handful of other animals put this much time and investment into their children. And yes, while the majority of the rearing is done by the females in most societies, in monogamous relationship species like humans, both take care of the children, both have those maternal, paternal, child rearing instincts.
Ugok says, I mean, the main game Reddit got so bad they needed a separate safe for work one, and the main one both banned, but that's not the game issue. So that's one weird. No, yeah, because we acknowledged that there were a couple of people, and I don't know about the Reddit situation other than it got banned. There were some people that were being fucking weird about it. That's absolutely true.
That's inevitable.
But like,
obviously,
the majority of people like, who are playing the game, including plenty of women, are like sitting there like, oh my god, this game wants me to get married and have like a family and a 9 to 5.
Yeah.
Roger Dodger says Char's Aznable has entered
Char
the chat.
Aznable has entered the chat.
Ugok said somehow both political sides had stupid anti-male parental instinct takes. I know that both Tim Pool and Hassan are stupid, but
Yeah.
shaming men is new.
Bro,
Wow.
it's
That's
it's
wild,
so
okay.
crazy. It's yeah, no, I saw both of those clips. It's so crazy how like both sides, but especially the left, is like crazy about, hey guys, let's not have the same rhetoric as the people on the right, okay? Because if there's even a 1% chance that we agree with the right, and it turns into a fucking dystopia nightmare, we must take it as an absolute certainty. Meanwhile, Hassan Piker and Tim Pool just shit on gamers for, I don't know, wanting to have families like normal people.
And then like
Are-
it goes back to like how like a lot of the people on the Daily Wire are like, video games are a waste of time. You don't want to play video
Yeah.
games. Like, what the fuck? Fuck off.
Yeah.
Most of these people are Americans too, so I have to ask, Americans, are you okay?
Our political class
Apparently
ain't.
not.
Our political class ain't. That's certainly
Yeah.
true.
Also, it's so funny how Hassan is one to talk when he's fucking 35 and has no kids
Yeah.
and doesn't seem to really want kids himself.
Still gets his
I
chicken
mean,
nuggies
it's
from his
fine.
mom.
It's fine if you
Yeah.
don't want kids, but like,
Yeah.
don't shit on other people who want to have kids.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Kaiser, my post up there, but you do you.
Oh, wait, hold on. What?
So I have a chance to listen to Twi. We have double Twi and I'm scared is the ritual circle. Wait, which post are you talking about? My post up. I played oh yeah, that's right. You said you played Pragmata. It's Dead Space, but with puzzle components, not half bad. Also, the girl is cute. I will nuke a planet before I let anything happen to her. Yeah, no, I want to play Pragmata, but I just don't have the money. I just got my car fixed for like $1,000. I don't have much
Okay,
liquid
that's fair.
currency.
That's pretty fair. Liquid. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Liquid.
Oh, right, Twi. I think we figured out like why things were echoing.
Yeah, you're gonna hate me. I didn't have the tab muted. Your microphone was like still linked to the digital world.
Yeah, I figured as much. But you know, I had to restart anyway. But we can well, I did check because I closed the stream and you guys were still saying that I was echoing, so I thought that maybe it wasn't that.
No, well, yeah. Well, at first, like Raymond did that, but then I checked cast on my end, and I'm like, oh, that's why I'm not hearing it because I muted the tab on my end.
It's sort of like hearing about all these people who want kids after playing the game and thinking about the rude awakening they're really in for. They know it. Most people who know they're going to go in to have a kid know that it is not going to be a walk in the park. In fact, that is constantly driven into us these days. That, oh, having a kid is such a miserable investment. It's so rough on you. It's so painful. And it's like, people know because there's also like a lot of people saying that don't have kids a lot of times. It's like there is a reward to having kids. There is a satisfaction that a lot of people value over the stress and difficulty. Like that comes part and parcel with it. And that's
and we can't just show favoritism to one gender for having that desire and disparage another, right?
Yeah.
Because shit like that just leads to fucking, absentee fathers who are just disenfranchised.
It leads to anger, which leads to hate, which leads to the
dark side. We are never getting out of the gender war, people. We're never leaving.
We need to ascend.
Okay.
We must become Eldritch Slug. Thank you, Jacksepticeye. Make this a reality. All right. I gotta unmute the tab now. Oh, it's still muted. Or it's still unmuted. What?
Huh?
Why is audio not coming through now? Setting. It's no output. What the fuck?
Oh, you didn't right click on the tab?
No. Well, 1 minute. No audio. Fine. Allow audio input. Whatever. No, I don't want face cam. Output. Headset. Game. Microphone.
Of all of the people to like get anxiety over the camera accidentally turning on, I think you are the least of the three of us.
Oh no, absolutely. But it's just like I don't want to. My things are already like. I wonder if my computer's going to explode at any minute. Sometimes. All right, let's see if
You
if
have
audio
a
comes.
brand new computer. Why would it explode?
Because I am notoriously bad. I have the scuff semblance, Twy.
This is true. This is true.
I never noticed I know in the background. Oh shit! I forgot to take off his standee. Where's I know nothing? There we go. Sorry about that. I get confused with
I
his
knows
and Twice
nothing.
sometimes because he has the big capital K that's like the most distinct letter in his name. All right, let's see if I can hear the audio here now.
Okay.
I cannot.
Really? What about you, Kaiser?
Kaiser is muted.
Oh dear.
Well, I muted so that the the cast audio wouldn't filter in. But like, sorry, play a little bit of it. Yeah, I'm not hearing it either.
Okay, so that must be on my end then.
We also have Critter in the back. That's the background. Yeah, Critter's always been there. She just doesn't leave. She lives here.
Wait, let me. Okay, so it's not letting me change the output. So
Okay,
I don't
but
know what that's about.
Did we have
And
it
I made
so
sure
that
to
I
unmute
echoed?
the tab.
Was that why?
Did we have it that I echoed last time? Or is
Yes.
this a new problem? Okay.
Well, I'm gonna try and rush to get a drink, but because I know I have to be here. Isa says the scuff is real. Pray to the machine spirit now. You know what? I would, but I'm pretty sure Zinch is the one hearing the orders today.
The goo. What the goo? Oh, right, that reminds me. I need to see that. The episode Bad Fan Fiction Night from last week. Oh man. Also, I think I saw somebody said that Unfiltered Delulu like made a couple new videos and like I saw their thumbnails.
Yeah.
I think even I know or either I know or Zero posted the video in Team Jack General, I forget who. But it was
Oh,
a video titled Stop Trying to be Evangelion or whatever. And like there is an argument to say that like some shows try to have similar endings to Ava and don't really succeed. I can understand that. But like I do not trust this motherfucker to determine that shit, dog. Not even close.
Yeah, no. I don't trust this child with anything, really. Like
This child is crazy.
Well, I don't think that his opinions are seasoned enough. He's very childish takes, so I'm gonna call him a child.
Yeah, his opinions need some more oregano,
Mm-hmm.
Get some Old Bay on that shit.
Well, like I would technically agree with him, but like what anime are you referring to when you say that they're like Evangelion clones? Because like that was one of the reasons why us Eureka 7 fans like the show.
Mm-hmm.
We like the original ending for Eureka 7 was going to be depressing. It was going to
Right.
be kind of Evangelion like, and we're like, yeah, thank you for not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! Thank you so much, freak.
Oh, hold on. I need to check this shit out.
Kyoto was fucking salty about it though.
Be not afraid.
Oh my god.
Shit, man.
So I don't know if
Oh.
the audio will work if I unmute my mic on cast, but then that might also make it so that we echo.
Oh, we could try.
All right. I will just play this for a sec.
Yep, can't hear it.
Okay. And now.
Still can't hear it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what this is about.
I mean, at least we
Oh,
know
boy.
cast is working, so it's. Have you tried streaming it from just your video player? If we're just going to do this.
Yeah, no, I guess I could do that, but if you can't hear it.
Well, it might be that it's just not capturing the window or tab for whatever reason, and it might be better on the player.
But it is.
Wait, it's a drive link. We can put it and watch together, can't we?
I guess so. Yeah.
Let's give that a shot.
All right.
Okay. Team Jack presents to you about an hour of stuff.
Team Jack presents to you a high-quality broadcast brought to you by your sponsors. 5 Gum. This is what it's like to taste to chew 5 Gum.
And also Raid Shadow Legend.
I was kind of excited because I could have showed you the different tabs that I have open that was related to this, but I guess we can't do that now.
Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't letting you do that. And of course, I'm guessing you made sure to that it captures the audio of that tab. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, and it wasn't, and I don't know why.
It's this video sponsored by Ruby Reversed Fates. Unfortunately, no.
Jesus Christ.
Critter doesn't pay me. Sponsored by Raycon earbuds, the perfect way to listen to podcasts while doing household chores or daily criminal activities. When I'm sneaking into a place and robbing them blind, I gotta be blasting the Thief soundtrack in my ears, man.
I just got it. Okay. That is still kind of processing, but the big one I think is finished.
Okay, let's give it a shot. Sponsored by BetterHelp.
Fuck you.
God, could you imagine?
Hell fucking no. I am never taking
Sponsored
that
by
shit.
Factor. Oh, yeah. Man, every single day I just eat 3 successive microwave dinners. Let's take all the Chris Stuckman sponsors. Sponsored by Honey. Oh my God, 3 people simultaneously sponsored by Honey. It's almost like yesterday in Zero's stream where it's like, do the game designers think I'm an idiot? And like every single person in chat, there were like 6 of us, were just immediately like, yes. Without hesitation. It was just 6 messages, one after another, saying yes. And Zero was just like...
Easiest question to answer.
Brown or mystery?
So I've never actually put in a video and to watch together.
You just copy a link, throw it in the bar at the top.
The bar at the top, okay.
Yep. Oh, I see it appear.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Click.
Hopefully that works.
How to use open? Oh, what the fuck?
Don't.
Access denied. You need to give us. You need to make it shareable, I think.
Oh, well, you're not supposed to be touching it anyways, Raymond. You're not the host of this stream.
Sponsored by Goop. Oh my God.
No.
Oh no.
I don't want no. I don't want no vag candles. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, I don't want bat candles. I can't believe that some people like buy it even for the novelty of like.
I would buy it as a gag gift to send to someone I don't like. Just don't like. I would take off all the labels. Oh my god! I would actually.
Oh my god! You would take it. So they have no idea.
They have no idea. I'd probably say it's like something like peach scent or something like that.
Yeah, peach. Like dried raisin.
Okay,
shit.
so I'm just unlocking all of the videos then. So it's gonna take a bit, but we can probably get started here. So we actually have quite a bit of knowledge of everything that Milo has gone up to since childhood, which is why should be careful about what you do online and stuff like that, but especially when you're a child. But so I guess the timeline technically begins prior to them being 18. They started doing Pokemon fan fiction on Wattpad when they were like 10 to 12 years old.
Okay,
Makes sense.
not the strangest thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I just found it interesting that again one of Milo's triggers is anime. They used to be they used to specifically be an Amour shipper and write Amour shipping fanfic.
That's Serena and Ash?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
God, the wars during that time were freaking crazy.
I remember when like she cropped up and everyone was like I remember that getting heated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because by then we already had like fights between Ash and Misty and Ash and May and
Ash
and
and Dawn.
Yep. And then whatever else.
Nobody wanted Ash and Iris though.
No. Wasn't she like one of the most annoying companions? I don't remember. I stopped watching.
She is the most annoying, 110%.
Yeah. I barely remember. I stopped regularly watching Pokemon around Diamond and Pearl. That's when I got fed up with it. So
Stop copying Eva, says the man that never watched Mobile Suit Gundam by now Order of the Rising Sun 3rd class medal Yoshiki Tomino. Yoshiyuki Tomino, sorry.
Yoshiyuki Tomino, yeah. I don't know, man. I can't trust that guy's assessment. But yeah, what did me in with Pokemon with watching the anime was the Pokemon champion of X and Y. I was like, okay, we're getting set up for Ash to finally fucking win a league, and then he doesn't. And I'm like, fuck, you know what? Fuck this.
Didn't like one of them pull out like 1 or 2 legendaries?
No. That was Diamond and Pearl.
Okay.
Diamond and Pearl, that guy pulled out Darkrai and Latios.
Jesus Christ! Isn't there like only one Latios and Latios? Isn't that like that's always confused me about some legendaries? It's like, are they actually full species or they're like remainders of their own kind?
Yesent.
He's a VGC player.
Yeah, basically. But like in X and Y, it was a side character, you know, who had his own plot line going on and who had like a mega Charizard, right? But up to that point, we barely saw him. He barely had any development. You know, he was just tied to like the big bad guy plot. But Ash and Greninja were coming up. You know, their super form got really good. And this is Ash's like one of his best runs league wise. Okay. So this was the perfect chance for us to just have a feel-good ending of this and for Ash to finally be a champion at that point. And then that shit just gets taken away from us. Because the people who wrote Black and White decided to come back for the episode and they made it so that Ash lost. And I was
That
like, fuck this.
that is so
Fuck
just
this.
sad, man.
That is so stupid, dude. I was so freaking upset. I'm still upset. I didn't even bother. Like, I just looked up what happened at the very end of the Ash's story, vicariously. I'm like, you know what? I'm glad everybody else is feeling good about this. Too little, too late for me, though.
Sky Slasher says the actual worst league loss was Cameron, who was so stupid he brought 5 Pokemon to a 6v6 match because he thought that the quarterfinals was 5v5.
Oh, that was Black and White. Yeah, that shit was stupid too.
Hope everyone's having a good day. Thank you, Titan Executor. I hope you're having a good day too. I'm having a pretty good one. As much as we're struggling to get things going, it's kind of been about fun. We're now a Pokemon podcast. That's kind of a fun thing.
I'm just setting up the links for the watch together, and hopefully the last one will work properly. But yeah. Oh, cannot be directly played. To sync play this video in a separate window, you need to install a browser extension, which I think I have, but
Let me see if I.
Does it need the rest of us to download that extension or whatever?
I think I have it.
I don't think that this video is properly loaded yet, so that might be the reason why.
Oh.
But
okay.
Anyway.
So another option is that we can you can probably just stream it on Discord. And we can look at that.
Because then I would take down Twice. I would have to take down Takara.
Oh right,
well,
yeah, that's right.
I can not move. You can just put me as my display for this.
Okay, I can put your standee if you want.
Yeah.
And the scuff continues. This is just becoming a yap stream, to be honest.
Yeah. Are we doing that right now, or are we doing it when we get to that particular video?
Well, do any of the other ones work? Do we make sure about that?
Maybe. This is the first time that I've hosted on Watch Together, even though it's my Watch Together, because it's always been you doing it.
Yeah, so if we just...
So I don't know what to do.
I'll do it then. Click on this. Open this, see if that works. Okay, the second one looks like it works.
No, it's not working for me. Maybe it's because I don't have the extension, I guess.
Yeah, try and get the extension. You have to pop it out.
Okay. So I don't have it on this browser. Okay.
I will...
All right, let me just get it then.
Copy and then paste. Gotta get a second topic out here. Because I don't want to change where I have my topic set up. There's that. Blind this one. Actually, this is going to fuck up both of them because it's not a... whatever. This is called... Done.
Okay, well, I have the extension now. But I'm only seeing when I see the screen is like it's saying to like open the link, I guess.
Yeah, open the link. That's what you do.
Okay.
And put that there and zoom. There we go. All right.
All right, finally we can get to this chick's fucking TikTok. I never thought that I would ever say those words, but finally we can get to this chick's TikTok.
I'm actually gonna embiggen this now too, so we can get more quality in.
It's not the correct one that we were supposed to watch first, but
okay. Should I open? Or is the other one that we were supposed to watch first not loaded yet? Was that the reason why?
No, that was the first one that I put in.
Okay, I'll pop out the other one, see if that works. Oh, there we go. That one now works. Okay, so I will
All right,
swap it
wait,
over.
yeah, now we got the extension anyway.
Please tell me I clicked the right one.
Yeah, it's the right one.
Okay.
The aesthetics for the different unions in my fantasy novel based around the zodiac signs. So
All right.
this one is the only one that managed to that it's the only one that my Vegas managed to finish without crashing. So it's what my original plan was to do was to split up the videos into different categories and then to have them play out for you for when I was talking about the different topics. But then after I finished this one, I just decided to go chronological order, so then I just tried to render out the video as one thing minus these clips that I already rendered. But then Vegas kept crashing.
Yeah, I'm gonna test it to make sure that we're all synced. All right. So is everyone
Okay.
like? Should be
Yes.
playing now. Is it playing for you guys?
No.
No, it's just paused on my end.
Okay.
Click the resync button. Maybe that'll work.
Resync. I don't know how this works.
Yeah, this is new to me. But like
Uh,
it's paused on my end, so I don't know
Okay.
if you're ready yet.
Twy.
Yeah.
Did any of the ones that we tried, were those videos muted? Because I'm noticing the first few TikToks you have here are muted.
The very first TikTok is there is no sound. The second, third, and fourth, and all those have sound.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, when we were testing all the different sounds, were those muted or unmuted?
Those had sound in them.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, but this one doesn't.
Yeah, so if I'm at like 51 seconds here, you guys are not?
No.
No.
I
Wait,
pressed play
as,
on mine.
set as new video. Nope. Nope. It's just it's not doing it. Why, God?
Yeah, what's the point of this if it's not even gonna? Ah, shit.
Oh, there it is. There it is. I got it. I don't know how I
You
got
got
it. Because I'm getting the bar at the bottom now. There should be
wait,
the
hold
watch
on.
together bar. You guys close it and then reopen it and see if that and then like it'll say maybe like you might have to press play.
Okay. All right, doing it right now. And then loading. And then
Wait,
I'll
link
press the
video?
play button. Okay, so it's at 0 seconds on my end.
Yeah, it should be 0, and if I hit play, it should be counting up now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not moving.
Because like I'll show you what it looks like here. It looks like this, and I'll put a little arrow pointing to like this down here. Copy. Paste. There you go. You guys can see what I'm seeing now. Like that's what you should be seeing. You got to reload it until you see that. It'll tell you at the bottom you gotta reload to do that.
Oh, okay, that's let me reload the page then.
Maybe, yeah.
Searching video. You may need to press play.
Yeah, that's it. Hit play and then just let it run or whatever it's doing.
Okay.
Okay, it's at 0.
All right, Kaiser, you win.
I just got back in. Mine's at 0. I'm seeing the bar at the very, very bottom, so I think we should be good now.
Is it playing, Kaiser?
It's playing.
It's playing for Twy. Is it playing for you, Kaiser?
No, it's not. It's still at 0.
Have you pressed play?
Yeah, that's not happening for me at all. Oh wait, no, wait, now it is. Now it is.
Okay, yeah, there it is. All right, we're finally here. Oh, this music! I hope it's not copyrighted. Oh Christ!
Well, it's from Totoro for Studio Ghibli, so.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Muted.
Yeah,
Yeah.
flashbang with copyright.
Okay, so very quickly, do we want to catch up to where we were last week?
Well, we didn't get very far, but yeah, we probably could. Yeah, we could probably do that.
Author, formerly a billion different names, formerly Audra Winters, now currently Milo Winters, released the same book multiple times because they kept rewriting it a billion times because they'd never heard of what editing is. There's a lot of things that could possibly be read into about their life and why certain changes were made, but we haven't even gotten into the most controversial and interesting part of the story, and that's kind of where we pick up now.
Also, their lore is
Gee, way to
confusing.
speedrun it, even though that I had done all that work.
That was what we conversed with last week. That was everything we hit last week.
Yeah, that's why I was starting up the timeline. And started like that's why we were talking about the Pokemon shipping, because I was going down the timeline. But
Okay, well we can do it how you want it to do, because that's what I thought we were going to do in recap. That's what I said. That's what I meant by recap.
and anyway, so Milo had wrote Pokemon Amour shipping fanfic. He also apparently moved around a lot due to being a military brat, and according to Milo, that caused trauma. Milo also states that he didn't start writing until 4th grade. And that's significant for this because he says that the reason why he writes and the reason why he's so attached to Guardian as a concept, not just because he's autistic, but because he has so much trauma from all aspects of his life, and that writing was his outlet. And I'm going to turn down that.
Yeah, I just have it muted currently. If you tell me to unmute it, I'll unmute it, but I don't want to take any chances with this music.
Well, you can mute it for the stream and still listen to it yourself. Okay.
I can't. It's coming through. Well, maybe let me see if I.
Healers and literally.
Yeah, okay, I can try that. Muting the stream.
Autistic people do not claim my.
Why is it that every time I try to pause it, it plays again?
It's not playing for me anymore.
Yeah, because I paused it. But every time I tried to pause it, it just started up again.
Because Watch Together is finicky as shit.
Yeah, it is. Because the reason why I paused it was because it's the first time that Milo was speaking. So.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back here.
I guess do I have to like unmute this shit so I can hear their vocal garbage?
Yeah, just put it on like very low volume, because if I had to suffer listening to all of this, so do you.
Yep, don't worry, it's done. We're good.
Okay. So this is the first time that Milo speaks. Oh, no, I went back a little bit too far, but that's okay.
We'll just get flashbanged. It's okay.
Yeah. Because remember, the reason why we took so long was to go over all of those individual pictures. But yeah, this is the first time that Milo speaks about the world.
Okay.
Zodiac, male and female friendships that in fact do not turn into relationships.
But they were originally planned to be.
Healers and literally anything to do with healing tropes. Dragons.
Oh, it's right. Doesn't she say? Women like a billion times because she's trying to meet.
Worlds like the same world that was in Tangled. Immortals.
Don't say that like you're proud.
Water mages. Like I said, anything to do with magic, quite honestly. Women with swords. Sword and sorcery as a genre.
Oh. And I don't want to talk over this, but I gotta make sure copyright.
Yeah.
The whole. You guys gotta understand. I'm being in the Yuri community. The whole like this thing, women, 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 women. Like that's a whole meme and trope that a lot of Yuri community and a lot of lesbian writers use for
Oh,
a lot of
shit.
things. And like, it can be fun, but you are trying to actually advertise a serious book.
Yeah.
That is something that you make as a joke in your fandom for the ship that you like. That is not something that you use when you're
Yeah.
advertising a goddamn novel.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
getting a little too quirked up, lady. I don't know.
Well, Milo is 18 years old at this point. So the only thing that Milo knew at this point was fandom, apparently.
Yep.
And being a furry.
Yep.
Well, that
Um
explains a lot.
so I need to open up my folder again because I restarted my computer. When in October of 2015, Milo, being 12 years old, gets an idea to create a YA fantasy series with a friend called Zodiac Awakening. For unknown reasons, he parts ways with his friend, and it's possible that the story is completely different from what they had envisioned together. We just don't know. And then next year in 2016, in August, Milo creates a Wattpad account for the Zodiac Turner, The Five Trials, presumably finishing writing in November during NaNoWriMo. So this should be, presumably, first draft number 1.
Got you.
Is there
And yeah, we went through like 3 versions of like the prologue last time.
Yes.
I was gonna say, is there a first draft number 2? But I'm oh yeah, it's right. I forgot how this person works. You're right. There are multiple first drafts. I forgot. It's like on my brain, it's like, oh, that's just every single rewrite. No, it's just literally every single rewrite's a different book, but it's the same story.
Yeah. So I do actually have a picture here. I guess I can
Do you
I send
like
it to
men?
you?
No. Do you like women? Also
Yeah.
no. Then you'll love this book. What?
I'll just send it to you, your DMs instead of going in through the Google Drive because I think that would be too complicated.
Gotcha.
Is that okay?
That's fine.
Okay. So this is the proof that when I say probably finished it during NaNoWriMo because Milo showed us that he completed NaNoWriMo in November of 2016.
1 minute. I got a topic. Topic. Why?
Uh-oh.
It's because I said it differently. Where's that? Okay. So these topics are from different. They're copying each other. They're mirroring each other. They're not different, which sucks. So I just got to delete this one and add a new source. Where
Hot
is
topic is
be a window capture?
God damn it.
New one. Clicky. There we go.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Avatar fan.
Zodiac Turner. Get ready. The 5 trials. Create a new goal. NaNoWriMo. Write 50,000 words. 78,839 words. That is less than the 109,000 you said. Details. Yeah. Goals. Badges. Details. Awful art. That looks like, okay, it's not bad. Like, it's not like bad. It's just generic as fuck.
Yeah.
Watchface asked, what is NaNoWriMo? That was a competition for artists, or for writers specifically. It was short for National Novel Writers Month. It was a personal challenge to anyone who wanted to write a novel to write 50,000 words toward their novel within a month. So you were not supposed to edit your book. You were just supposed to write the first draft.
Yes. The idea is to get the draft out the door. That's all you got to do.
Yeah. And there were a lot of stupid people back in the day who used to be like, "Well, I don't like NaNoWriMo because it like you just write it and you don't edit the book, so it's going to be terrible after you finish it." And it's like, "Yeah, that's what a fucking first draft is."
I mean, it's not like you're gonna release the thing after you do it. You would just
Yeah.
do it and then just go
You
back.
you use December and January and February and March and all these other months in order to edit the book, and then edit again, and then edit it again, and then edit it again. But as we know for Milo, he doesn't do that. All Milo does is, "I've completed this book. I have reached the end. Therefore, I am now an author. I have finished a book." It's like, that's not how writing works.
Ugok says their writing really is summed up by the Lego Batman first try meme, huh? Yeah.
I still need to see that movie.
Titan, that is, I believe, what might have been Milo's mindset of, well, we don't get satisfaction after the first draft, so it has to be perfect on the first go. That might be why Milo does rewrite it from the beginning, because there are a lot of people out there who don't like editing their book.
Hi. I hate it. Fucking hate it. It's the worst thing, and I can attest, like, it's an ADHD thing. Once we're done with the book, anything after to do with the book, we don't care. The energy is not there anymore. Having completed it gives us the dopamine rush, and then we move on to a different dopamine rush.
It just
Hey.
crashes, you know.
Do you know that Milo is ADHD?
Yeah, I never knew that. I'm completely surprised, and it's not like they use that as a complete smokescreen in order to try and obfuscate their flaws. It's not like they do that.
Yep.
Also, thank
but
you, Omega Rob, for this.
It makes
I
a lot of
remember getting
sense.
so
Don't
mad about it.
Zero, I am streaming. I am on the podcast. Why are you sending me messages?
I love stealing. I love taking.
I love stealing. I love taking things.
Where are you? Actually, sorry. You know that if it's Raymond saying that, I forgot.
We were talking about Raycon earbuds and lifting them while committing crimes.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, and I
Okay.
mentioned the Thief soundtrack.
Right.
So, so Milo thinks that just because he finished writing the first draft, that he has finished writing a book and is now ready to publish it. So remember, finished writing of November 2016, the first draft of the Zodiac Turner.
How old was Milo then?
Milo's birthday is in November, so they would have been 13 at that point. And then by the time they finish, or during NaNoWriMo, they would have turned 14.
Okay.
So in January, at age 14, Milo self-publishes The Zodiac Awakening, The 5 Trials.
Yep.
And the world was never the same.
Well, no, because this is age 14. Nobody gave a shit about this book.
What a completely surprising outcome.
Yep. So it does have the basic concepts of Guardian and Zodiac turning, but with a lot Rika, the main character of the Age of Scorpius, was called Akira back then. There were a lot of other characters that had more anime names. I saw in one of the in one of the images, because I looked through. I stopped each and every single one of these images that flash through, because he does that a lot. And I looked through and I like squinted at the bad video quality, and there were a lot of like name changes that were done. I think Chase is the only character that's never had. Chase and Avia are the only ones that never had their names changed. I think Kaya had their name changed from like Bella. And then there was also a character named Jason and Hugo.
Okay.
And yeah, it's just I don't know if those characters are still named that in the book, because I've never heard of these characters outside of looking at those.
I don't
But
know who you are.
yeah, all we know is that Kaya's name was probably Bella at first and then got changed to Kaya. Chase, I think, is still Chase.
Right.
Or maybe
They're-
maybe Chase used to be Jason. I don't know. And it was confirmed in the notes that Akira's love interest was Chase. Her sister Avia's love interest was Hugo. So I don't know what is going on with that, and we'll probably never know because the second book was going to be Avia's book.
Oh,
And
strange.
yeah.
That never got written. I wonder if maybe it wasn't as investing for Milo if it wasn't their own self-insert character that was taking the wheel.
No,
What does that
apparently
remind you of?
Milo had already written the Phoenix bracelet, which is what the second book was going to be called.
Oh, at least we got a title.
Yeah. Well, we actually see it every time that Milo drops a binder on the bed. We do.
Oh no, it's a book about jewelry.
It's one of those
There's something.
infomercials.
There's actually something very interesting that I never really fully got to touch on last stream, which is how Avia is treated in the book that a lot of people have noticed. Avia and the mother, actually. And
Is
the
this
only
the
reason
person who's like the only black member of the main cast or something like that? I
No,
think you
that's
said something like
Kaya.
that. Okay, my mistake.
Avia is the sister.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah, no. But Avia and the mother are treated very horribly in the book. Like the mother never gets named. And Avia, according to word of God, and everybody who read the book was actually surprised by this because they didn't get that impression, but Avia was supposed to be incredibly abusive towards Rika. And wasn't supposed, apparently, even though that she was going to be a main character for most of the series and get her own book, is supposed to be a horrible person.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting move, Patton. Let's see how that plays out.
And most, if not all of the guy characters, are supposedly perfect in every way, especially Chase. And Rowan, the stepfather to Rika, because Rowan is Avia's biological father. Because remember, Rika is a child of assault.
One minute.
And
I just saw something here because the first comment on this TikTok that was like, so being an AO3 regular, my first thought at 109,000 words was, it's not that long. Then I read 402 pages and was like, excuse me? I'm like, she like
insane.
double, triple spaced. What? It's the same amount of content. It's 109,000
what?
words.
Yeah,
I
why does
think-
that change anything?
like I think I understand, because like especially when you go on AO3 or fanfiction.net, you can have chapters as long as you fucking want, and people don't
True.
understand how much that is when you're just reading a chapter. It's just a single chapter to them. So but putting that into a book perspective of 100,000 words is over like 390 pages of a book. Suddenly it's no longer just a chapter or 5 chapters anymore. It's an entire fucking book. So I
Yeah.
understand that.
Well,
Okay.
I guess I'm just pointing out, it's like, this person is fanfic brain rotted. That's
Yeah.
Raymond, this is their main audience. What do you mean?
Yeah.
it's not a good audience to court. Trust me on that one. I'm
yeah,
the one person here who's like basically made all these same mistakes before and had to learn from them the hard way.
Yeah, but you didn't get like blown up like Milo did, so you didn't get a lot of backlash.
Oh, I got backlash, but the fact of the matter is, I grew the fuck up and realized, yeah, no, I fucked up. And like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try and repeat that again. I'm gonna work a little bit harder and actually take effort and pride in my craft a little bit more than I did before.
Hell
Yeah.
It's almost like, you know, I didn't have a redo button of healer.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you did.
But
there.
Milo is trying to have a redo button, as will soon go as we go down this timeline again. So
Mhm.
the book, along with some Pokemon fan fiction, are sent to local writing competitions for children and get reward certificates. But the book doesn't otherwise get a lot of attention. And by July of 2017, Milo finishes a second rewrite for during Camp NaNoWriMo. So this is first draft number 2. And I will also send you that image, Raymond. Just give me one
All
sec.
right. Before was 1.0. This is 1.1.
Yeah. So this is the. Oops, I'm not on the right tab. So I need to send that to you. So this is proof that, again, by July, completely rewritten the Zodiac Turner, the 5 trials. And then this is the version that gets published.
Again, I'm hearing the lies. 101,000. I'm not seeing the 109,000, Milo. I'm very disappointed. Shame.
Probably added a bunch afterwards.
Yeah, probably. More exposition, basically. That's my guess.
And then
Yep.
she threw herself off the cliff and fell into the middle ground between the worlds, and she was granted great power by the light.
So
Are you referencing Empress Teresa or something?
I'm referencing Shadow the Conqueror.
Oh, never mind.
You've never read Empress Teresa.
Yeah, it's on our list.
Why do you know that?
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be on the list for bad fanfiction night if you did.
I mean, this man is willing to torture himself multiple times. We both know this.
I know. By 2018 in March, he recruited a bunch of beta readers for a new first draft of the Zodiac Turner. By August, he unpublishes the Zodiac Turner, the 5 trials, from Amazon in order to get ready for traditional publishing. And it's possible, based on beta feedback, that he began rewriting again. So first draft number 3. He also unpublishes all of his work on Wattpad, thinking that people will give a shit that he wrote fanfic as a child and that it would stain his professional publishing career.
Wear that shit like a badge of honor. It shows where you came from, kid. Like, that's the most frustrating thing. It's like, if you're serious about writing, I get. Remember how Shad was about, like, oh, if you publish a first book and it's bad, that leaves a lingering reputation. And it's like, oh yeah, you would know.
I mean, if you're sure with that attitude.
But like with fan fiction, the fact of the matter is, if anyone says you wrote this fan fiction, if you wrote this problematic fan fiction, even, it's like, and? Well, you're a bad person. No. It's like, well, you wrote this, and I'm a bad person because you wrote this. No. Who have I hurt? And then you get into like the spiral of like, oh, you're a bad writer or you're a bad person. And it's like, just stand by, stick to your fucking guns. Don't back down.
Mm-hmm.
Or at the very least, if you're gonna go into all this effort to cover shit up, at least be a good writer afterwards, you know?
That too.
Yeah.
At least be good at it.
Oh,
Copy
I
is the
didn't
trick.
send that to you.
The trick is to copy and paste a paragraph or two, then make the repeated text the same color as the page, and that way the word count is technically higher.
So I just sent that to you. Like
Okay.
to show
Yeah.
this was on their Wattpad account.
Okay, let me see if I can get a good, clean look at this in a nice zoomed format. Hello, everyone. I bring some unfortunate news. The path chosen has been unpublished at last. It is far due to be taken down and kept for only my eyes. To those wondering why I did it, because I believe it dents my professional appearance in the writing world. I read over it a couple of times, and nevertheless, I was only motivated to take it down more. It is no longer a work that reflects my current ability, doubt, and I felt as if that was a weight on my shoulders ready to crash down. My 12-year-old writing should not belong on the internet. It has been almost 4 years and everything has changed. The writing was bland, grammar needed correction, characters poorly developed, plot a mess, and other factors that shouldn't be in my portfolio of works. I'm terribly sorry for those who enjoyed it. I recommend reading The Region of Peace if you want to read a fan fiction of mine that's closer to my skill. However, it has been 2 years since I wrote that work too, so I advise you, it is still not a reflection of my skill because I am so super special awesome in these 2 years. The Zodiac Turner, the 5 trials will be taken down from Amazon tomorrow in order to make a transition from self-publishing to traditional publishing. Don't worry, it's not the end of that series. The Zodiac Turner series is planned to have 5 main series books and 6 spin-offs and a company much later. The 5 trials of the first series have been sent out to beta readers and will be sent to agents soon enough. Thank you for your time and support in my writing journey, Serena Winter. For those who've seen this, Ranks Don't Matter to Us has been unpublished for the same reason. Well, you have a high opinion of yourself.
Yep.
Clearly.
Didn't stop them from publishing their Pokemon fanfic though.
Oh, that was after this.
Oh, that okay. I thought you said it was
no, this was published at the same time as the original Zodiac Turner. Here is the evidence of that. I thought that this was a companion piece to the Zodiac Turner, but no. Apparently it was Pokemon fan fiction. It got
Okay.
the 50 Shades treatment where they just took fanfic, filed the serial numbers off, and published it.
Yep, familiar with that.
But that was
previously an award-winning fan fiction on Wattpad.com. Oh, dear winter child. Oh, I am so sorry you thought that was a good idea.
Dude, this man thought this shit was a banger.
You know what makes it better?
What?
It wasn't even an official Wattpad award. It was a local fandom group award.
Wow.
Dog. No
yeah, because
way.
Apparently Wattpad has these awards called the Waddies, which is a really stupid name. But apparently what Winter wrote was what they got an award for was the Pokemon Waddies, which is an unofficial competition specifically between Pokemon fanfic writers.
Dude, it's like saying that I won the Grammys because a couple people saw me LARP a couple times.
No. I will be fair. By technicality, this is not wrong. But this is like that thing that a lot of movies do when they're awful. They just take a tiny snippet out of a review completely out of context. And it's like, the most awesome movie ever. And then like the actual context is, this has to be the most awesome movie ever at putting you to sleep.
Yeah.
Like they'll just take the snippet they like and throw it on the box and then just basically run with it. And that's technically above board, even though everyone knows that's shitty as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
God.
This is what Milo does a lot, actually.
The
Um,
Pokemon Wadi can't be a real thing. Apparently it is, and this person won it, so.
well, it's like a specific group thing on Wattpad, from my understanding. So this is a fandom specific thing,
Right.
unofficial, just with the kids in this Pokemon community, and they're like, "Hey, why don't we set up this award for Pokemon fanfics? And then we
Hmm.
can do that, and it'll just be like the official ones, but it's just for us," that sort of thing. Like, it's an unofficial thing that they did in their fandom.
Yeah.
It's like it's the equivalent of Raymond having that summer competition, the fan art contest that he had.
Yeah.
But then someone who won that, or whatever, if there was any prizes to be won, goes on and says that they won an award for official Ruby content. Whatever. That would be the equivalent.
Yeah.
I tried to draw
Uh,
Pikachu from memory. I don't think it went very well.
Look at those eyes, man.
Anyway, I guess we can start up this video again.
Yep, let me swap back over
Yay!
to it.
Mhm.
There we go. Alrighty. Just let me know when to unmute.
Well, yeah, unmute it now.
Is that it?
Okay,
I'm gonna-
unmuted. We good?
Okay.
Complete of 109,000 words, which means, by the way, it's an epic.
I gotta love how
On Discord,
crunchy the
I'm
music
creating
is, by the
literary
way.
agents right now, and you
Yeah.
can come join in and learn more about my world.
Sorry, 7. Oh God! Oh, I gotta talk over the Hamilton. Oh fuck! I'm gonna die. Oh no! I'm just gonna mute. Just let me know when she's actually talking.
I thought
I
that you
forgot this
made
part,
it
yeah.
so that you had it muted for the stream, but you could still hear it yourself.
I can do that. I will forget. But like, I mean, I guess I'll mute it for the stream. Yes, and then I'll
Yeah.
unmute it here.
And
There's a
we
lot
can-
to juggle with muting things.
I'm sorry, that's how it has to be. Also, you have to listen to this song as much as I had to.
Oh God. Okay.
God, why they have to drag Hamilton into the?
Because they're a hipster on the internet.
Yep. Look at all that.
I
Man.
love just like, oh, I look at all this fan art I have, and it's like, you don't want to write a book, you want the fandom without the effort.
Yeah. So I had to stop and look at all of these.
My
images.
eyes hurt. Like, that hurts my eyes, how much that flashes.
How is
between
anyone
things.
supposed to get engaged
Yeah.
by this?
So the Hamilton one was the one that went viral. And they gained 100,000 followers on TikTok for it. Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Should
Oh
I-
shit, she's talking here.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
she's talking here. So
Unmuting. There you go. I wonder if it went popular because it was fucking Hamilton.
Hi there, my name is Audra Winters, and I am the author of a young adult fantasy series about the Zodiac signs. I have worked on my series since I was in 7th grade.
What song
for
is
over
this?
6 years.
Sounds like we're about to watch a football game.
And now I have a complete
I don't
novel
know.
109,000 words long,
It
and I
just
am
says
currently
original
studying
sound,
literary
yeah.
agents in hopes of getting it traditionally published. So I am currently seeking representation for this novel. In a kingdom based
Yeah.
off of zodiac signs, a young
I
Scorpio
find it-
discovers she wields a forbidden magic that can alter fate and save
I find this kind of
souls of
advertising
honor.
really
She is a
weird.
Scorpio,
It's like,
and
oh, the
all
book's
of
not
her
done
life
yet. I got to
is
get
Scorpio,
published
and her
publisher
problems
going.
are all other
It's like,
signs are also included
yeah,
in
come
this
back to
book.
us when you
She
have a
receives
published
rules
novel.
code she has lived by all her life, which requires her to be emotionless and
Well,
callous.
this
Security
is
is
so
her
that
best friend, and the two of them break into a room
so
under
that
his
he
bed
can
that
get
has
an
ancient
agent.
symbol in it that
S-
contains
because-
information about the code that would prove it wrong
Sorry,
in
I will
history.
pause this.
In that same letter,
But like nowadays, publishers are much more likely to pick you up if you already have a following, if you're already more guaranteed to have people who are interested in the book.
Yeah. No, I get that. It's just like this feels so. I don't know how many people are going to actually look at this and be like, "Oh, yeah, no, you just bounced your numbers with Hamilton. Like you're not actually a substantive like personality."
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Um,
I can
TikTok.
plagiarize music too, but YouTube doesn't let you do that like TikTok does. I still don't understand how
Unfortunately.
TikTok works.
Me
yeah.
neither.
Neither do I.
Honestly, I don't want to know.
I can barely handle social media as it is. I'm not a social media person. Like
Right.
I gave up on my Twitter account. I don't really have that much of a replacement for it. I'm on Blue Sky and Mammoth. But I don't use them very often because I keep forgetting. Uh like Discord is and YouTube are the only places that I go on regularly. I'm not a
Oh,
social media
and to
person.
be fair, Soy Fun's lieutenant killed Mammoth, so
There's that.
there's
ZR Art World for $2 says their character designs are kind of boring, to be honest.
Yeah, no,
They seem just
absolutely.
like generic fantasy kind of shiz, which is weird given the amount of like fucking superfluous world building that they added to the story. You'd think they would have a lot more distinct style.
Well, I was gonna
Yeah.
say, like, the descriptions of like what they have to wear for their particular like astrological sign, because we went over that last week, how every single sign is basically they wear, but they are forced to wear, I guess, specific colors. And it's like, well, specific colors and like items, because some of them wear robes specifically. It's like, well, that leads to a lot of like, well, how do characters vary themselves? Do people accessorize? Like, that leads to a lot of interesting questions. If you're forced to conform to a specific style, then how do you express yourself? Even, I mean, that was a big thing with fixing Ruby and Atlas and talking about Strike Team 32, and that all the members there are technically wearing an Atlas uniform to some degree, but they're all accessorized in a different way to stand out because they are different people.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that we really get into that, at least like maybe it does in the book, but we haven't read that. I will say though, for the marketing at least, like you can see in the comments here that people are interested in it simply because of the Zodiac connection. Like the first person here, Jordan says, "Okay, but now I'm legally obligated to read this because I'm a Libra and my best friend is a Scorpio."
If it doesn't get publishing
Well-
people, don't. If it doesn't get publishing people, don't publish it. I will riot. If it doesn't get publishing people, don't publish. I don't know. Taking advice from someone who doesn't know how to write is the best idea. That isn't just a typo. That's a
They don't know.
fundamental
It doesn't
mistype.
seem like they know how to English. What the fuck is
You
that?
guys
Yeah.
are seriously helping me closer and closer to getting this out there. Every word Milo writes feels wrong. You guys are seriously helping me closer and closer to getting this out there. Why closer right after helping me? Why are you guys are seriously helping me get closer and closer to getting this out there? Like
This comment is helping me get a stroke.
Ugox, me points to Gote 13 in Bleach.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I should write a book about the Zodiac and like how everyone's lives are determined by the Zodiac. And then I turn around and at the very end is like, oh yeah, none of the Zodiac things actually matter. Like the Zodiac thing, completely stupid, just completely arbitrary. And like literally everyone is just fitted into these paradigms because people are idiots. And like just completely insult the entire fan base that believes in the astrological signs. I wonder how much popularity I could get for that.
Make the
I don't know.
antithesis of this book.
I think that you would get a lot of people angry at it.
But a lot of people would
because-
buy it.
Yeah, a lot of people would buy it because of the Zodiac, and then saying that it was bullshit the whole time.
Yeah.
Some people I think
get
might
debated.
I think some people might get it because, like, if you're saying, "Oh, the dystopian aspect of it was the conformity to the Zodiac the entire time," like, people would get that.
Yeah.
But I think some people would still be upset. Yeah.
Yeah, especially the why nots, you know,
Yeah.
that are obsessed with this
Uh,
kind of stuff.
I'm gonna continue on with this now.
Yep.
There is a sword that they have to find in order to prove this role. Akira has to find that sword since she has broken the code. Thank you for all your support.
I love that she has to find a magic sword, and it's like, thank you, King Arthur. Can we have something unique?
Do you want some spice with that flatbread of yours?
Yeah, somehow this ancient sword is connected to the law that the Scorpios have to follow, the Scorpio code. And because Rika had broken the code, she has to go find the sword or else she's going to be executed. That is the plot of the story.
Turn down the volume. We can't hear you. What? Turn down the volume. We can't hear you. Or turn down for what?
Maybe turn down for the video?
Maybe. I mean, I guess I can try and gauge that down. Hopefully that's better. Turn down for so for the Celtic, we've already discussed that book. Have we?
What?
Do you want a Lancelot?
Which book are you talking about?
I don't know what book. Some digi nerd dude, don't look. We don't need to bring that into this. Frankly speaking, there are maybe points to be made about the constant name changes, but just not unless it becomes relevant. We don't really need to hit on that.
Wait,
No,
what?
definitely not.
What are they talking about?
For the record, this is quote local trans guy fails writing basic plot point TM. Again, just not really relevant.
He wasn't trans until like a couple of months ago, so that's not relevant.
Yeah. Failure
Like,
before that.
You can be trans or cis and still be a fucking loser. It does not matter. Like,
No, listen,
the only
oh god.
the only thing that makes this kind of weird is that there is a high propensity for people online specifically who get into drama and then become trans.
Yeah, we
Is the
got
only
like
thing.
If
we
I
got,
had a
like,
nickel for
pro-black-
every time someone in the drama sphere became trans, I'd have several $1 billion, which isn't a
No,
lot,
yeah,
but it's
like,
strange that it
literally.
happened over 1 billion times.
I can name at least 2 off the top of my head. It's Bo Blacks and now Ethel is online.
There's
Formerly
also
Ethan is online.
was that person Peach somebody connected to manga comment
Hopeless
and
Peaches?
Yeah,
Oh,
Hopeless
Hopeless
Peaches.
Peaches. Right. I mean, weren't
Yeah.
they trans when that drama happened?
No, the drama started, then they became trans, and then the drama kept going.
Okay.
I was
Yeah.
confused. Peaches is the smell of that candle that I've sent people I don't like.
Oh my.
Bringing it
Well,
back
not a lot of
around.
people like Hope. Well, not a lot of people like Hopeless Peaches for good reason. So you know what? That adds up.
Yeah, no. There are a bunch of other people in different dramas, but I'm forgetting because there were so many fucking dramas the last couple of years. But
yeah.
anyway, the only thing that I can really say about that is, isn't that kind of funny? And I do kind of wonder with some of them if some of them do become trans to try and get some heat off their back, because suddenly people will start fighting their detractors because they don't use the correct pronouns rather than actually arguing the argument.
That's always been a running theory when it comes down to people transitioning to try and deflect, and it's like I don't like that's the thing that's always frustrating. It's like I don't like ascribing to that to people because again, everyone's lives are unique. They have always but there are a lot of people that just do it at coincidentally the right time where you're like, I don't want to
Yeah.
accuse you of this, but it kind of feels like you're doing that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
but
it's just an observation.
it is. I think a lot of times what happens is that we're talking about a bunch of young people who clearly don't know what the fuck that they are doing with unfiltered access to the internet, which is their first mistake. So they're already in a transitionary period in their lives, right? And they're trying to figure themselves out. And while they're doing that, they got thousands or millions or billions of people telling them that they did something stupid because surprise surprise, people they did something stupid because they had unfiltered access to the internet.
Yep.
So it's like, you
Lily
know.
was accused of that. Hi, Lily.
Oh right. There was that.
I feel like
Yeah.
Lily is actually all in. Like I
No, 100%. They are
I don't feel
definitely
like
all
that's
in on it.
actually like a shallow justification. I think genuinely Lily is someone that is convinced of everything that they do is right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I never thought that Lily was a fake trans person, especially
No.
because Lily had transitioned long before they she blew up as a
Yeah.
horrible person on the internet.
Yeah.
So like it's pretty irrelevant. So like going and digging into their past and realizing that they're trans because they have a controversy isn't really even part of that.
Yeah,
Like
the
it's
first
specifically
big controversy that they had was with like, Josh Scorcher and their falling out. And by the time that happened, she had already transitioned.
yeah. So like that doesn't follow the pattern.
The only example we know of is it's Elias Chris Chan. No, Chris, you're pointing out right that like Chris Chan is just really, really influenced by the internet, and I don't know what happened with Chris Chan. Honestly, I fully believe that Chris Chan believes that they're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Chris Chan is just not.
Chris
Chris Chan is
Chan is
also a
just
bit of an outlier.
unfortunately completely unreliable at what the right thing is.
Yeah. Anyway, the only reason why I brought that up is because like I would imagine that there might be some people who might accuse Milo of also doing that, and it is kind of suspicious. But we will get into that when we get to something. Oh, why am I blanking on it? High. We're going to get to it when we get to High Disturbance. If we get to High Disturbance. We should get going with this
Yes.
though. Here we go.
Mute. There we go.
Yeah.
Ah.
Wait, weren't we already here?
Yeah, we're doubling back. It's okay. She must find an ancient hidden sword in order to change the world sister and code lived by. Before she and her group are captured for breaking the law. The Age of Scorpius is a young adult fantasy. I've worked with her for 6 years nonstop. Get ready. Unmute. There we go. A little bit.
Yeah.
You can say I'm, and you can probably say that I am a bit of a storyteller.
Adult fantasy series about the Zodiac signs for 6 years straight. Yeah, 6 years. I have poured my life into the series.
I need to look into works of like fantastic writing. Okay, here's a great example. Battlestar Galactica is one of the best science fiction series ever written, as far as I'm concerned. I love that series to death. Every episode, like every season, was basically written by the seat of their pants. Like there was a major pivotal moment in the series where a major reveal kind of flipped what you understood about like 4 different characters. And it was literally just them pulling names out of a hat to determine what 4 characters were involved in that twist. Which Battlestar Galactica, OG or reboot? Reboot.
We probably should get on though.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to point is like the amount of time you take to write means jack shit.
Yeah. Just wrote 6 manuscripts between 8th grade and senior year of high school, each over 70,000 words.
Yay.
Between 8th grade and senior year of high school, each over 70,000 words long. Rewriting my debut first novel,
Yeah, that's not a good. Why are you bragging about that?
Yeah.
In the kingdom. That was not that. Wait, that's not an elevator pitch. What? I need to get. I'm actively seeking representation for an hour. I finished.
With your help, I've been able to reach out to people I would have never been able to reach out to before.
And with your help, I've been able to get rejected by people I never thought I'd be able to get rejected by.
Yeah.
You should totally spread the word about the Age of Scorpius. I'm excited to share it with you soon.
Yeah, I'm sure you're so excited.
Only on the Disney Channel.
Oh my god, if she did the little ear thing, I'd actually be more on the court. Immortality. What do you think?
You weren't paying attention to that.
Okay. So,
I gotta fucking mute this again.
Gotta mute it again, yeah.
Oh.
Oh. See, that's why I wanted to edit this so that I could take that out.
Please stop using good music, Milo.
I know.
This is a good bop.
It makes me mad.
Okay, so she's formerly
Oh,
she.
look,
There's what?
Oh, I was just gonna say there's the Phoenix bracelet.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Lair King, the video is
Raymond, why
kind
are
of quiet.
you in a book?
The video is kind of quiet because I have it muted because it's playing copyrighted music and only copyrighted music is playing.
Yep.
Yeah, she's not yapping in this one.
Literally
so,
all the information about the book is being conveyed to you through these visuals. So yeah, that's not on us. Well, it is on me, but like for good reason.
Yep.
So she does all this. Are we just like going through all the different advertising leading up, or can we fast forward to like
that was the point of this video, was to show you all of the advertisement that she's done.
Oh god, she's talking in this one. I gotta unmute. Ugh.
Yep.
I began dreaming of my world guardian when I was only 12 years old.
Yeah. I'm just like, how much of this do we need to watch? It's just the same thing over and over again in different formats.
Yeah, basically.
It's
not even like doing anything different.
No.
Oh god, it's not gonna stop. Why? Milo, why? I don't care.
Talking about
because this is a masterpiece, Raymond.
He's talking about contacting literary agents in this one.
If my book doesn't get an agent,
I
will self-publish it. Want to read this?
I mean, great, good for you. Self-publish first, vet it, then like get the agents. Like, I have a question. What do people think a literary agent does for you? That like
remember, Milo is trying to traditionally publish at this point, and you were talking over it, so you probably didn't hear it. But he said that if I can't get a literary agent and I can't go into traditional publishing, I will self-publish.
No, I heard that. What I'm pointing out is like, okay, then why don't you go to self-publishing first? Because you got the following to back you on this, and evidently that happened later. But
because he's already done the self-publishing.
Well, the point that I want to make is like, what the only thing that an agent does for you is maybe get you in contact with an editor and obviously find you a publisher. Those are the two things that an agent does for you. You only want to get a publisher, and a publisher is going to require you to get an editor automatically. Yeah. Like that's one of the most key steps to a publisher, because the publisher, guess what, doesn't want to publish shit books. So the fact of the matter is, you can cut out a bunch of middlemen by just getting an editor and self-publishing, and then using your growing fan base here to actually sell your book, and then you can then start to domino effect into bigger and bigger sales on newer and newer books. That doesn't always work out. What you're trying to do here is get published because I think, A, it looks like it legitimizes you because you're undervaluing the nature of self-publishing, even though many big books now are getting self-published. And 2, you are trying to delegitimize it because you don't think that it doesn't look good to you. It's not fancy. There's some sort of legitimacy to the nature of.
I will stop you right there because you are going on a very long rant, then kind of repeating yourself. But yes, partially. I think the reason why he wanted to traditionally publish was for the prestige of saying I have traditionally published my book. But he's not married to it. He's not married to it. So you don't need to go on this rant about how he doesn't value traditional publishing.
I'm allowed to be angry at him.
Yeah, you're willing to be. You can be angry at him, but we still have a lot of content to go through, Raymond.
You're making us go through all of the advertise. We've heard all of this. I know you suffered, but you make us suffer too. I gotta mute. Bo Burnham, please don't sue me.
Yeah, please.
Oh, stop!
No,
Goddamn!
yeah,
Can
maybe
you
so.
organize these? Where the different? Oh, it's How to Train Your Dragon theme. Basic rules of magic. That's so tiny. I'm not gonna read that on my phone.
I could send those to you, but they are shit quality.
No. I mean, I think we already covered a bit of it before, so.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh God, your world is so small. Oh. I'm
Hey,
so
look,
glad
that
you.
world is a grower, not a shower.
Oh. How would that work? I'm just now trying to think of the
A
logistics of that.
volcano?
Yeah. It's like, wait. 100,000 people know me.
This is copyright too.
It's original. It says, there we go. That's okay. Using my young adult fantasy novel, The Zodiac Sign, Societal, Leo Aquarius. Seizure induction. There you go. That's what it is. Aquarius is seizure induction.
Yeah, trigger warning, seizures. That should be in every one of these fucking videos.
Assidious. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus.
Yep.
Wait, original sound ale? This is Carol the Bells. Or like a weird version of it? What the fuck?
This is why I say that, like, I don't know if it's Milo or if it's
Conviction.
TikTok, but
Scorpio, Aries, Libra.
Trigger warning, cringe. Yeah,
The fuck is wrong with this marketing? It's literally TikTok brained marketing. It's
yep.
Oh God, I've heard this song a billion fucking times.
I
Autarkic,
haven't.
Cancer, Pisces. All these different like shorts I've come across a few months ago had this song that was like showing like all these beautiful landmarks, and then you find out it's all AI generated. 2 years old and an author.
Dude, she's doing it again?
Oh yeah, Twy was bitching to me constantly about using. I'm fans. I'm sorry you can't hear it because it's all copyrighted music, but they're using Hamilton again.
Yeah.
Military kid wanted to move 7 times. Writing was how I survived. My debut is called Age of Scorpius. Here's a peek. It's not your debut. Stop calling it your debut. It's your redraft, except it's not in your redraft.
So let me go back, because I had counted all of the times that he used specific songs. Hamilton was used 10 times.
Oh my fucking god, dude. It's this specific song from Hamilton too.
Only this song.
Oh.
And it's only the giant song from the Crane Wives 8 times. The How to Train Your Dragon song was used 4 times. The Hunger Games Hanging Tree was used 4 times. Breaking Dishes by someone named Megan, I guess, was used 5 times. And Viva La Vida from Coldplay was used 6 times. If you're not counting the individual times that he used it in the marketing of each and every single Zodiac, in which case it would be 17 times.
Why I hate that you're forcing us to watch this. All the same.
With me.
All the same. Still better than redo of Healer.
Yeah.
When is it coming out?
Dude, it's like comparing watching paint dry to like
Kingdom Dance
I don't know.
X Eleanor Rigby X Test Drive. What the fuck is this song? What?
What?
How dare you bastardize Eleanor Rigby like this? What the fuck?
Okay, I had this muted the entire time, so I have no idea if this was like.
Like, Eleanor Rigby is not a happy song with Kingdom Dance and like a test drive, which I imagine is. Oh my god. Part 1? Wait, what am I supposed to say? Libra. They have bottles. Aries.
Yep.
They're very flammable. I can attest. Scorpio.
Scorpio.
They
Yeah,
have
they're emo.
they have 2/3 of a horse. Part 2.
Yeah.
Leo.
Leo, they have a lot of trees.
They have a lot of bug bites. They sit around in poison ivy. Aquarius. They can only
a lot of
paint in the
pens.
color blue. Gemini. They're really, really bad at trimming their hedges. Oh, God. BookTok's favorite tropes is zodiac signs? Oh, God.
What?
Oh, stop winking. Us enemies to lovers. Enemies to... Oh, this is so cringe.
It is
Okay.
cringe.
This
yeah.
this might be the most cringe I've seen in like months.
Great villain.
I
Hey, everyone.
this is the Milo's still a woman at this point, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is the weak female equivalent of like the guy that walks up and tips his trilby.
Yeah.
Like it's that level of
Yeah,
cringe.
you're right. You're fucking
So-
right.
Just to tell you, this is 2022. Milo does not become trans until like December of 2025.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. What did she say?
I don't
had
know.
that unmuted partway
I don't
through.
know what that was. I gotta unmute for that last one. You guys need to understand that last one was fucking hilarious because it just cut off. Let me. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Okay, it's out there. She's talking about Yellowstone, and then
Okay.
kind of wait for her to start talking, and I gotta talk over this music just in case it's copyright.
I live and work in Yellowstone National Park, and I am maybe one of the 3,000 to 4,000 people
Yep,
left in
yep.
this park right now.
Gotta
It
talk
is
over the
lit.
music.
Here's what that looks like for us. So there's your proof outside my window. On Monday we were told.
So there's your proof
Yeah,
outside my
and
window.
somebody just
Cuts
cuts
to
it.
black.
Yeah, somebody just cuts in and is like, no one cares.
I like how it
That-
cut back to her briefly, and then it's just like everything
Yeah.
stopped.
Okay, so how are we supposed to go to the next video in this?
Back on Watch Together, you click
Yeah.
the next video in line, and then we'll get the pop-out link.
Okay, so that would be the middle one, right?
Yep, I'll click it. There you go.
Okay.
And pop-out link. Please tell me that's the correct one.
Well, it's the oh dear.
Oh, I gotta restart it because it's not doing the out of sync.
Yeah, I have
Resync.
to refresh the page. Let me see.
Yeah.
Resync, yeah. There we go. Yeah, it's the Yellowstone one. So I think that we can excuse me. I think that we can kind of thumb through this one. Although if you want to do the park one, then we can do that.
Why is it not resyncing? Like, what is the trick
I
here?
don't know.
Yeah, I already refreshed the page, so it should sync fine, but it's not doing it.
Okay. What if all three of us go into there, we all click play on it to get it like started for us, and then we click the button again to reopen the window, and maybe that's what happened to resync if we have it open, set as new video. Wait, that Oh, there we go. Okay, I had to click set as new video.
Okay, yeah.
That's
Okay.
weird, but all right.
All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna briefly use the restroom, but
Teenagers who also want to have the prestige of writing, and they just see this person as like their lodestar in that. That's my guess.
It's a combination of people being interested in the concept of the Zodiac.
Also
Eventually,
that, yeah.
but also Milo does talk a lot about the magic system, the fact that the book has a lesbian romance in it, so it is a sapphic book, and a lot of people will automatically support it simply because of that.
Yep.
And also the fact that Milo is talking about how they spent a long time working on this book. So therefore, you get the assumption that just because someone had worked on something for a very long time, that they have honed it and made it really good.
Yeah, it's sort of like the, oh man, Monty had a plan defense, that kind of shit.
Isa, everyone say it with me. Isa, you're a Fate fan. you how just vibes and tropes.
Dude,
You're a Fate fan.
What the fuck? You need to kill him like that.
He walks in here confused. I'm gonna give him a taste of reality.
Yeah. Anyway, we can watch these very briefly.
Yes.
Okay.
Do they also have copyrighted music?
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay. Please tell me she's at least talking in these.
Well, the Yellowstone one, we know that she's outside her room.
Yep.
Are we playing it or?
Oh, did it? Okay, well,
Oh, it's strange.
why is it doing that?
Can I
hang
reload
on.
this page? Reload.
Right.
Oh, there we go.
Canyon.
Oh,
Because
that's loud.
over there, as there was a mudslide. So, about Yellowstone, you know that these roads are normally packed and there are no cars.
There's a song from Blade Runner 2049 called Synthwave Goose.
Looks like.
Yep.
I have never seen it like this. Stumbled on. There's like no one over there. Oh my god.
What? Is it your first time to Yellowstone? It's
Come with me as well.
big water, big wet.
No, just talking about how there's nobody there except for other people who work at the park.
Ah, okay. I sign with this.
Going.
Should I sign with? Oh, you're signed with a literary agent now, huh? Is that true?
Yep. Yeah, it was.
Wolf. We then learned that Milo was mauled by the wolf, and the wolf took over Milo's writing career.
So there was a big time skip there. This is now 2024.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So-
Copyright. There we go. We're good. Safe.
I was gonna pause that and say Milo has taken the time to work at Yellowstone National Park, in which they had the flooding incident. Milo immediately got out of there because I guess he's superstitious or whatever.
He's
went
a vampire.
Went out to Alaska, and started working there as a tour guide. Works in hospitality, but claims that he's a naturalist and he works with wolves and all this kind of stuff, and people are like, no you don't, you're a glorified
Wait, what?
person who looks at trees,
Uh,
and then
Bruh.
explains to people that you look at trees.
Izanagi says, for the record, I'm weaning off the Fate because even I can tell it's bullshit. Still a good comeback though. You'll come
Yeah.
back. They always come back.
No, we've been doing a good job of weaning him off of it.
Oh, good. I didn't realize
But,
he had a support system. Got it.
Yes.
Damn.
But yeah, that's where Milo gets all of the footage from, because he did go and work in these places, and on boats and stuff like that.
Right.
And this is when we get into his witchy era, and the time when he is the most feminine, because this was when I was very confused about the whole him becoming trans thing, and whether or not that was potentially done to stave off criticism, because this was when Milo was saying like, "Oh, I'm proud of being a woman. I am a female, I'm a lesbian, I worship female gods. I do all of this." Like the most powerful woman kind of message that you can have
Yeah.
in these videos. Although apparently we will learn in High Disturbance that that was apparently done to project a more female attitude, because he was feeling insecure about his gender, and it's like, but why do you need to do that? Because the only person who gives a shit about how you perceive yourself is you.
I mean, it's even worse because it's like, okay, you're going through all these changes or whatever, but like putting out there on the internet is just asking for trouble as well,
Yeah.
you know.
But
I'm just imagining it's like, okay, they did all this stuff and then they became trans. It's like the
Yeah.
female battery is draining.
yeah, the female battery is draining, yeah. But yeah, we'll go through this, and I will thumb through a lot of it. But this is now the new style of advertising for the book.
It's still
My God, the
it's
books
just
are
as
slower.
awful. It's just
Yes,
less
but it's more readable now. It's more readable. Holy shit.
true. All right, I had to look over and make sure I wasn't streaming the audio.
Yeah.
As her voice paved the way for I want to throw gasoline onto the fire and spark drive into action. I have a powerful story, rebellion, feminine rage, and call to action. Let me hear your voice, Miko, so we can fight together. The Age of Scorpius viral one-book multi-series will be published. Stay strong and fight harder than you ever will. We're in the Are you hungry in the results of the 2024 election? My name is Audra Winters, and I'm an independent author of young adults. How many centuries deep is the wound? An American-based dystopian I will die young. I will die trying with characters like these. Gold runs in our blood, all centered around historical. I am a writer who fights infuriated by their side stories. I am a survivor, and I'm discussing my
Wait, is it repeating right now?
I am
What
an
the
optimist
fuck?
and polytheist.
Were you doing the fight back? Getting
What
ready to
the fuck
independent
is this
publisher?
happening? What the fuck is all this? Would you like to read into Hunger Games? I've written it, and I want to give it to the world. What are you doing to fight back? Well, not you. You're not working out anymore. I mean, not that I can.
Yep.
Not that I can say I've been any better. I've been kind of slacking on that regard.
Speaking on cheat days, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if I have any donuts left.
Actually,
Okay.
I realized I have a dumbbell next to me.
I
can
had
start
donuts
pumping
earlier
iron.
today.
Yeah.
I
I
wanted
need
to see if
I
I
need
have any
to
left.
I need to show you this, because it's the most what the
Oh
fuck
man, hold on.
video.
Okay,
A
I'm
man
safe for
could
this.
never hurt me because I do witchcraft, and this is what I went through around the clock.
Okay.
So you did basically cheat twerking. Got it.
This is apparently on the ocean, so they're dealing with waves.
Congratulations. You are now.
Yeah, you have to.
The only people
You
that
have
can
to
threaten you
sway
are
back
men
and
who are
forth on a
fishermen.
boat. You have to sway back and forth on a boat, like. What?
I mean,
Yeah.
when you're in deep, when you're on ocean waves, yeah, you do. Like, from personal, I got flung from the front of a boat to the back of a boat by a wave. Okay, you kind of have to hold on to things.
No, 100%. But I'm all like,
It's just that in conjunction with the statement of men can never hurt me because I had to cling onto a boat and ride the waves.
Yeah, it's like what I have to go through in a day. Yeah, what about the guy sitting next to you? He's more used to it than you are.
Yes, I don't know if they were a guy or a girl. They look masculine from behind. Okay.
Yeah.
And he has to drive the thing, so like I don't know.
It's called
Yeah.
Sea Leg. It's called Sea Lega for a reason. Yes, you're right.
So you finally
How
decided
you
to
will get
publish your
tossed
viral book.
around like an unwanted stepchild you aren't holding.
No,
God
no, you
damn.
don't.
yeah.
You don't toss him around. You skip the stepchild across the water. It's a baby. You got to just skip them. Remember,
Jesus
we've
Christ.
been over this.
So this is
Okay.
the era of being mad at the elections and saying like, I told you
Oh,
so
joy.
because I wrote a dystopian novel and now we are in a dystopian society. Therefore, you should buy my book.
I hate people that don't understand how dystopian novels are really supposed to work. They keep trying to say, "Oh, they predicted the future," and it's like, no, George Orwell was making a commentary on modern day England.
Bro, it's like that OJ clip. I think that was also on TikTok where he was like, this is like that one book, 1984." Like, bro, it's so stupid.
Okay, I won't show you this whole thing because it is long, but just to show you, this is the only thing that Milo was posting for quite a while.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Launch a massive debut of the Age of Scorpius at the first viral video. Oh, should I unmute it?
Yeah, you can.
Before I even got up, I put on what was essentially
They
a
did
base layer for
worship
the rest
Greek
of
gods
my
or whatever.
outfit. I always love to say good morning to Mama
Yep.
Aphrodite. And we're gonna do some glamour magic here. This is something that I do every day, or at least try. And you'll see in a couple of these
give me
clips
the
that
power
is
to
this
smite
one,
my
I have
enemies.
sigils on the back of some of my makeup products. I have all kinds of different sigils, but these ones are mostly for things like confidence, self-esteem. And
Copyright
this one I'm about to
infringement,
show
you
in a
know.
second is
Yeah.
The works.
Just making sure.
You sound very, very confident in yourself.
I was gonna say, this is the hardest person we've had to cover so far, just because of all the copyrighted music they're making.
Yeah.
Like, maybe that pagan witchcraft is the reason we keep having audio troubles. Maybe it's not my Scuf semblance. Maybe we're just being
Maybe.
cursed.
Maybe it's their magic, yeah.
Yeah, we've got Wiccan
As you-
shit against us.
Yeah, as you can see, a lot of the content is now Wiccan shit. Oh, right, there's this one. This was a funny video.
Is it music or just actual words?
You move to
Okay, good.
It's just
Alaska,
basic words.
become a deckhand,
Why is that not
because
playing?
you have to jump to
Uh-oh.
conclusions. Obviously,
Speaking. Ooh. What is going on?
Also, they found their new setup where they've got the halo because they're so modest.
you can't get a single video for your book to go viral now. Even though you
I don't know
it
what's going
probably
on
should
now.
be going viral because nothing has changed.
The video broke, I
And the
think.
one video that you
It's
go
playing for
viral
us.
is witchcraft.
Oh, is it?
That's
Yes.
where we're at
It
right
broke
now.
on my end, so I might have to refresh.
Have a
Okay.
nice day.
Because she was just like, oh, it's not going viral when it really should be. And it's like, because nothing has changed. And
Yeah.
like, the
Bro,
algorithm
why
has
are you
changed.
eBay?
Like, that's a really bad sign. I'm sorry, but virality is
Yeah,
not
for
something
real,
you can
dog.
predict.
Yeah.
You're not
Okay,
pirate
so-
software here.
Is it?
What the fuck was that? Was
Oh,
that some
the daughter of Artemis dress?
yeah, with some kind of lizard suit?
Yeah.
Hit the lizard button.
As a
Looked like something
deckhand,
Tim
yep.
Curry wore.
Where is that now? What timestamp was that part? Do you know?
I was not looking at
Oh,
that.
you mean the one that we just watched? I think that was around 10 minutes.
Oh, was that around 10 minutes?
Yeah. I
Oh yeah,
thought it
yeah,
was.
okay. Thank you. Gonna try and get here.
All right,
It
I'll
went
be
super
right back.
viral in 2021 for a young adult fantasy novel based around the Zodiac signs that you wrote, a series you worked on since you were 12 years old. And you actually gained 100,000 followers within 3 months for a book that had not been published yet. So you signed with a literary agency at age 19 because your book was so popular and so viral. But that book stayed in revision for 3 years after that.
Ha!
because
Revision.
You wanted to make it the best that it could be, and so did your agency. And so you spent tons of time grueling mulling over revisions. And within these 3 years, you moved to college, you moved to Colorado, and then you moved to Yellowstone National Park, and you experienced a natural disaster, and you moved back to Colorado because of that. And then you had your worst lesbian heartbreak of your life in Colorado. And so then you moved to Alaska and become a deckhand, because you have to jump to conclusions, obviously. And then at the ripe age of 21, after working on your book for 3 years straight, your literary agency changes genres and dumps you. And so now you're back to square one, and you're with 100,000 followers on TikTok, and you want to do the same thing that you were going to do a day before your literary agency signed you, and launch a Kickstarter and self-publish your book so you have control over it, especially now that the government is falling apart. But you can't get a single video about your book to go viral now, even though you know it probably should be going viral because nothing has changed.
It's been 4 years.
You get to go viral as witchcraft. So that's where we're at right now.
That's like nothing has changed. It's like it's been like what 3-4 years at this point.
Yep.
Yes, things have changed. The algorithm has changed. It happens constantly.
Also, I have something to send you, Raymond.
Okay, good. Can I still lift weights while you're sending? No.
Yeah, probably. It is a screenshot because somebody contacted her agent and asked about it.
Oh, we got juice.
Yeah. So this was the
is
this was when the agent contacted Milo.
copy image.
And let me find
Audra, I have
the
read
image
your
here
query for the
because there is
Age
a
of
lot here.
Scorpius, and I am curious to see more.
Um,
Please follow the instructions below to upload your full project. I am looking forward to it.
Oh, why is it that I can't find it now? I had it.
The agent probably didn't deserve that mocking voice, but I just wanted to do something funny.
Sorry, just looking through all of my images that I took screenshots for
Gotcha.
all of this. This is very professional work.
Yep, incredibly professional. Nothing but the highest quality nonsense here on the channel. Oh, what have we got from Omega Rob? While you do that, I can throw this up. I'll throw it in a different section here so we can make sure everyone knows where we are. Izanagi. How can anyone like this? It's just it's just vibes and tropes. All right. Just have a boomerang if you're a Fate fan. Oh, that's great. All right, and we have, is this a reply or a different agent? Can Twi hear me? Hello? 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 Is anyone there? Oh, he's muted and deafened. Twi! Twi, you left me alone! Kai, are you back? Hello, guys? Can you hear me? Why did this suddenly happen? What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck happened? What's going on now? All right, this is gonna cause some fucking problems. Testing. Testing.
Hello.
What
Hello.
the hell happened there?
I have no idea.
I think Discord just apped out. The witches got you. Yeah, the witches got
The witches got me. Okay, because I've been saying things, and I don't know if you guys heard my dramatic reading.
No.
No,
Okay.
okay, no, I didn't. When I came back with the ice cream,
Okay.
everyone was silent.
So, I will do a reprise then. Dear Audra, I have read your query for the Age of Scorpius, and I am curious to see more. Please follow the instructions below to upload your full project. I am looking forward to it. And then we go forward. You guys are still there, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
still
We're
Okay.
still here.
All right, just making sure. And then,
paranoid.
You're
now.
not talking to yourself.
well, I mean, hey, to be fair, I've been there. And then we have what Twy just sent me.
Yep.
Is this also another agent or the same agent?
No, it's the agent. Yes.
Yeah. Good
The-
afternoon. Yes, good afternoon. Yes, I was their agent, but after several attempts to get them to edit and revise their work, I had to let them go. Oh dear.
Oh shit.
That's a silver bullet if I've seen one.
Yeah.
Yep. Holy shit.
Though I don't know if it's
So-
good form for agents to talk like this about former clientele.
Probably not.
I don't know, but like at this point, maybe they had a longer conversation, and the only thing I think that there was a longer conversation, but this was the only screenshot that they took because it was the only relevant one. But I would imagine that, like, for context, they were asking, like, were you the agent, because they were saying some stuff, and we just want clarification as to
Right.
why, because we suspect that they are not telling the truth.
I like the handle Amy Collins has here. Book Crone. It's a good name.
Yes.
I appreciate it.
Hmm.
Well, it sounds like this woman knows what she's talking about. I trust her intrinsically based upon that name alone.
I think that this person has been in the has been an agent for quite a long time. Yeah, so
Yep.
they also apparently do workshops and stuff for
Hmm.
writing and helping you to get your book out there and all that kind of stuff. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, neat. Everyone go
Right.
support
Yeah.
Amy Collins.
Yeah.
If they have anything to support online, like that workshop.
I think that they're mostly on Blue Sky now.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Ain't no way they'd revise their magnum opus. Yeah, no, absolutely. Why would you ever want to edit that thing? It's so brilliant.
Yeah, it's so perfect and brilliant, and it's so brilliant that it drove Crimson Rogue to 9 hours of madness
Yep. Which
That
we
I
will get
still-
to.
that I still need to freaking listen to, because all day, in the middle of all of this stuff, I've just been making my own script for a new video idea, working on essays, and then
That's nice, Kaiser.
what?
We gotta move along, man.
Yeah, we gotta
sorry,
move along.
Sorry, my bad.
Avatar: The Last Airbender, furries, Disney movies, anime, and Discord. There may be
pause.
Dude.
Did the stream? Okay, the stream's not down. What? Did anything blink out for anyone on the viewer side? Because my stream just went down in the studio.
Oh.
Not in Streamlabs, but on YouTube Studio side.
It's still up on my end.
It's back. Yeah. Yes. I'll pause. Okay. All right. Twy.
Back, okay.
Maybe just dial it back a few seconds and yeah.
Sure. So 2019, January sees Milo sending his first query letter to an agent. In 2020, Milo has a page on Card that says he suffers from PTSD from a number of things, including but not limited to Avatar: The Last Airbender, furries, Disney movies, anime, and Discord. There may be serious reasons for PTSD, but they are alleged, and I refuse to dig into deeply into more serious parts of Milo's private life. So the silly accusations for PTSD is what I have on here, and I will not do anything else for that. So June, Milo has a furry Twitter account with lion personas. This may be where the dispute over payment and not paying an artist for their work stemmed from. Milo retired. Yep. Milo retired his lesbian lioness persona, especially the bisexual Lilith, which I also have images for.
Oh, goody gumdrops.
Yeah.
Also, please tell me that Lyle Convoy isn't involved.
No.
Okay, thank God.
So here you go. There's evidence of Sadria and Lilith. And
Can't Empty the published by 77k word young adult fantasy novel, complete, safe for work. Writing fantasy cannot. So these are characters Milo had made for them, or did they draw
yeah.
them?
No, this is all art made by other people.
Okay, just be clear on that.
Got it.
Yeah.
And
but
she's
this is
selling
like
them, like adopted.
no, these are her self-insert furry characters, I guess.
Okay.
You could say. That's what a fursona is. It's a
No, what I mean is
persona.
like what's happening here. I thought like they were shutting down their furry stuff, or no.
Yes, they eventually Milo had abandoned all of this, but I'm kind of speedrunning this a little bit.
Gotcha.
But it's just a lot of like tying this account to Milo. I have another one here that says, God, I've been so silent lately. I'm so sorry. My novel has started to finally take off and has received an award, and now overdue writing commissions, which I am adding extra words to. Updates going out. I promise that I haven't forgotten about anyone. That was January 31st, 2021. So after Milo had started the TikTok already. And then March 15th, 2021, they say, trigger warning, abuse and manipulation. Expect a new pin tweet from me soon. I've retired a couple of my old fursonas due to personal attachment to someone who has severely manipulated and hurt me. I have been absent for this reason, since said person was a big connection to Lilith. So that's why they're retiring their fursona characters. They no longer feel comfortable using the fursona characters because of their severe attachment to the person that's allegedly hurt them.
Gotcha.
There is another thing here that Milo will eventually, I don't know if we'll be able to see it in one of the videos, but Milo at some point says in one of their query letters, I believe, that their book, The Age of Scorpius, is like the novel All the Stars and Teeth. And then, like, I didn't think anything of that. It's like, well, yeah, you have to read in order to be a writer. But then I came across this tweet. If anyone has recommendations for some good YA fantasy, please recommend. I'm getting tired of the girl in made-up kingdom focused on love interest stories. I want some fresh, magical, high fantasy YA stories. July 25th, 2020. Someone replies, Spin the Dawn, Cinderella is Dead, Hunted by the Sky, All the Stars and Teeth, Crown of Feathers, The Midnight Lie, etc., etc. It's like, that's interesting. You say that the book is similar to All the Stars and Teeth, and that just happened to be a book that was recommended to you.
Yeah, it's like it feels someone that might claim a bit of dishonesty might say that feels like I don't know, you were searching for a particular book to buzzword your own book off so that you can basically say that you're not like the other girls.
Yeah, it's like it's like the book version of Stolen Valor.
Oh my god, yeah.
And we will soon watch a video where Milo says that he is so stuck, he is so autistically stuck on the world of Guardian, he cannot write for any other thing. Which is why people saying that just put Age of Scorpius down and write something completely separated from the world of Guardian, saying that is ableist, or saying that is very saying that that's ableist because they're autistically stuck and obsessed.
Oh, I forgot about this.
Yeah.
Bitch, no one knew about that. How could it be ableist if we didn't even know
But
you had?
it's all the same as like literally just write 100-word paragraph. That's all you need to do. Pick like it's a cat that walked around the house. Just write that. It will help. Any little bit helps you get out of that rut.
July 18th, 2020. Gonna let you guys decide what I'm doing for my next big writing project. These are all animal/anthropomorphic animal based. This will be done after my current novel is published and being sent to agents again. More info on these options in the thread. Retweets appreciated. The options were a witch's familiar POV, snow leopard with fire magic, or shapeshift animal world.
So putting the
Okay,
cart
so
before
the
the
next
horse on
thing
that
that they
one.
were playing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Second option is about a high fantasy anthropomorphic animal world which has different factions based off of different elements, but not just the main four. The main character is a snow leopard who belongs to the ice element but discovers that she has fire magic. Third option was something I wrote in my childhood, a rekindled idea, fantasy world where all people can shapeshift into animals. This one needs more development, but I have no idea where this one would go, but it felt like throwing it in there, LMAO.
I'm noticing a trend with her writing. There's a lot of shape shifting going on here.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like obsessive amounts of shape shifting. An alarming amount of shape shifting, in fact.
Yes. It's almost like Audra, even though that you say that furries give you PTSD, you're still fucking furry.
Yeah.
Well, not only that.
You go.
Not only that, there's also like the whole, different elements thing, which I understand, of course, it's not a lot of fiction does this. It's a very,
Final Fantasy
quintessential
back in the day alone.
Yeah, it's a quintessential writing trope, but I find it interesting how they consistently focus on like 4 different elements in this, and yet they say PTSD over Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah. The one of the last ones that I have here says, "It's sad that as an author, I have to be nervous about a lesbian couple in my novel, which features a main character. It's sad that I have to be so nervous about publishing companies rejecting me for it. But don't you worry. There's no way that I'm taking it out. I won't stand for erasure." It's like, girl, there are LGBT publishing companies out there.
I was about to say, when was that posted?
June 27th, 2020.
Yeah.
Dude, at
that was the
2020 at
height.
point-
That was the height of like Pride Month, having every single
Yeah,
corporation
dog.
that like.
Like, I'm not saying that like, okay, gay people didn't have struggles when it came to like publishing their works. I'm sure that they did. But what I'm saying is that it's hard for me to take that statement seriously when you're literally at the point of history where there's more likely a whole slew of authors doing the same exact shit.
Yeah. By this time, by the way, he had considered himself bisexual because he was dating a guy.
Okay.
It kind of it was significant to me because remember we wondered about whether or not Chase was based off of a boyfriend,
Yeah, like an
or
ex or
friend that
whatever,
had
yeah.
assaulted her.
Oh, right, yeah.
Right. And so would this be the one, or would it be someone previously?
I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't going to try and search too deeply for that.
Gotcha.
But like it was just me searching for stuff related to the book. But yeah, that was just interesting to see about what was going on during 2020 prior to everything going on. Right. So says that he also mentions by this point that the love interest has been changed from Chase to a female character and is an LGBT book while having a boyfriend. In August, Milo updates us on the third rewrite for the Zodiac Turner, The Age of Scorpius, first draft number 4. which will be sent to agents. It is now heavily reimagined. He sends this draft to a Scholastic Art and Writing Awards and won a Silver Key for Young Artists and Writers. In 2021,
Wow, is it really
January,
that
Milo
easy?
starts... Yep.
I was gonna say also, this is known draft 4, but with the whole publication, the whole agency thing, I can't
Yes.
believe that there wasn't other drafts, other first drafts at some point during that period.
Yeah.
Yeah, given how
this is...
obsessed they are of doing that.
Yeah. Well, we do know based off of what he has said in his videos that he had wrote like 3 other books by this point, roughly.
Okay, so this is like basically draft 1-7.
No. I'm counting it as like just working on the Age of Scorpius, and we see that like he's been pretty out there, like putting everything that he's done out there in a sort of timeline. So
Okay.
I think that it is just like this is first draft number 4 at this point. But yeah, it's been heavily reimagined. In January 2021, Milo starts the TikTok account for his book series, The Age of Scorpius, with the goal of going viral to be noticed by an agent. After posting 3 videos goes silent, April posts a video with his face and the first compilation of photos showing all of the commissioned art, works in progress, NaNoWriMo screenshots, written drafts, etc. May is when he gets a viral video promoting his book using Hamilton's Nonstop. He gained 100,000 followers. Using this, he was able to get a literary agent by the end of the month. He continues promoting his completed book throughout the summer. By September, he claims to have written 11 novels, or 11 rewrites. Although how these novels were being counted is unknown. He could have been including the Pokemon fanfic or any actual edited second draft as a completely new novel. We know that he began working on the second novel, but kept going back to the first over and over. Whether he has also wrote the 3rd, 4th, and 5th novels in this planned series, and that's what counts, is up in the air. 3 days later, posts another video asking TikTok to suggest out of a list of what his 13th novel will be. The suggestion was about the Yellowstone Wolves Project. In November, Milo claims to be about to walk into a meeting with publishing professionals.
Okay. Well, where does that leave us now? They're entering a meeting with publishing professionals, but that's a pretty vague term now that I think about it.
Yeah. It could be like meeting with the agent in order to get the publishing. And then, of course, in 2022 announces in January that he's now represented by an agent. So I guess it was going into a meeting to see if they were going to pick him up. And after posting in February, goes silent until June, where he announces that he works in Yellowstone. And then he posts one more park closure video and one more writing video in October before going dormant. And will not be seen again except for the tattoo video that I skipped past 2023, and that's where the whole GoFundMe stuff for the dog happens. 2024, Milo returns in November with a new video about nature and his life as a naturalist. The election happened, so Milo began posting dystopian I Told You So videos to promote his book. Also claims to have written 10 books from the age of 12 to 22, not 11 or 12. Also claims that his book is so controversial that it'll become a banned book immediately due to its provocative LGBT themes.
Whoa!
All right, hold on there.
I'm not gonna lie. Like a lot of this, I was like, oh, okay, kind of glazing over a little bit. First of all, I was like, we didn't hit on the dog thing. We gotta recap that briefly. While it's not confirmed, they may have scammed a bunch of people for thousands of dollars to get a dog.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the
yeah.
long and short of it. You can watch our last stream. There's a lot more details there, but yeah, that's that. But really, they're like, oh, it's going to be so controversial. It's like, yeah, I'm sure the Hunger Games is over here quaking in its boots and
Yeah.
getting banned.
Whoa, slow down there, buddy.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay,
Thank you,
Cut,
Shark
dull
and
the
Be
edge a
Walrus.
little bit.
Thank you for the gifted memberships. Everyone enjoy getting caught in that Blastics with Deterex. Enjoy your new emotes and also access to the Discord. What kind of dog? It was supposed to be a service dog, but
Yeah.
which we think it still is, but it's complicated.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go back to this video because I think that there is a video that I want to show you, but probably mute it.
Okay.
Okay. Muting and then bringing it back up. There we go.
Okay. My name is Audra. I was a BookTok content creator in 2021, known for my fantasy series based around the zodiac signs.
Oh, there's the dog.
Yep.
Yep. What's the dog doing?
Sorry, this was my fault. I didn't I thought that it wouldn't go the full thing, so I didn't record.
Yeah, I get that.
Like, it
The
was cut
cropping
off.
can be bullshit.
Yeah. The Age of Scorpius is a YA fantasy novel based around zodiac signs. Yeah, we know that. My gosh, this is so
With over 1 million words? Jesus Christ, you were overselling it.
it went viral in 2021 and jumped me to 100K followers in 3 months. I was contracted by a literary agency in May after finishing my final revision. My agency stopped representing my genre and I was dropped as an author. I was thrown under the bus and left in the dust.
Ugh, that's so slimy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I took the reins. I regained control over the series I so deeply love. After finishing the book about to break into the system, I decided to break my system. So this is basically the announcement that they're going to go indie publishing.
Yeah, but it's the most fuck you way of like, fuck you, I don't want to edit my book.
Yeah,
Yeah,
especially
basically.
like people have talked about whether or not Audra was dropped or whether or not they were let go due to just regular things. People didn't know, but now we have confirmation. But even Milo goes through like, oh, I was dropped or I was let go or this or that. Like it's very inconsistent how he talks about it, which made people very confused and suspicious in the first place. Because like right there, he said that the publishing agency changed genres and I was thrown under the bus. But then they say I took the reins, I regained control over the series I love so deeply. Why would you say that you have to regain control of your series if the only thing that happened was that you got dropped because they changed genres?
Yeah, in that sense, you never lost it.
Well, then there's
Yeah,
also
but-
the thing about how you're thinking about it, like from the get-go on the, oh, I retook control of my series. Like, so you're saying that you felt like you did not have any control of your series when you were in the publishing sphere, which indicates to me that you weren't taking this seriously.
Yeah. And it makes a lot of sense to say I regained control over the series when you take into account that the reason why the agent dropped him was because he wouldn't edit his book.
Yep. It's like,
by the way, that is so stupid. That
He didn't like the changes that were being proposed to edit the book and make it serviceable.
Yeah, it says the dude who freaking rewrote the same fucking story 10 or 11 or 12 different times.
Maybe you have to do that so many times, there might be a problem, and there's only one universal constant in this equation. I'll give you a hint who it is.
So this is another
Joe Mama.
This was another video just that I thought was really weird before I learned that they're actually not a lesbian, but they're bisexual.
Okay.
Just a guy on first date mansplaining how reintroducing wolves is dangerous to Colorado. And then they talk
Okay.
about how they're like working as a guide. Me the next day on top of Pikes Peak educating about ecology. My thesis is about how wolf reintroductions benefit the entire ecosystem.
We gotta get those wolves paratrooping in with the knives.
Yeah. And then he also does this like thing when TikTok was threatening to be banned. So like day 5 of attempting to get a viral video before the TikTok ban so I can publish my TikTok famous novel.
Every single time
fucking
it's like it's
serious?
getting me more and more like, how many times must you fucking flaunt? Oh, I got 100,000 viewers or subscribers or whatever. I got 100,000. I'm TikTok famous. I'm so famous, and it's like, shut the fuck up. You don't see Tom
Yeah,
Cruise
and
going
also-
everywhere saying like, look at me, I'm the most famous actor in the world, because he's not. But like,
Yeah.
he doesn't go around doing that. He goes around doing his daily business, and he just gets famous as a consequence of what he does. And Scientology.
Well, yeah, and that, but like also like this is something I've noticed. You are so goddamn cucked to TikTok specifically
Yeah.
that you are just neglecting to properly use other platforms to promote your work.
But
Like-
Kaiser, I don't have 100,000 followers on other platforms.
Well, too damn bad.
You didn't on TikTok when you first fucking started. The only reason I don't
Exactly.
expand is because it's too much for me to fucking handle, and I know that probably hinders me.
Guess what? I don't have almost 9K followers on Twitter, but you don't hear me fucking complaining. I still promote my shit there. You could have. Do you have any idea how many people promote their books on fucking YouTube and shit? Why not just do it there? You could stream and do it. You can literally do streams where you are just going over your writing process and shit, and people
I think he-
flock to that.
I think he did that on TikTok, and sometimes on Twitch. But
Okay.
read this.
Please hear me out for a second. The TikTok ban is destroying my career and taking my dreams from me.
My God, cry me a fucking river, bro.
Ah, look at all the lonely Milos. Ba, 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 ba.
I think this is.
Oh, are they talking in this
audio.
one?
I've been going through because I am getting ready to publish this book. And unfortunately, after I decided to go independent, this app is getting banned. And I cannot reach any of my followers. My
What?
videos keep getting
It's not banned
shut
yet
by the algorithm.
at this point.
I
and it didn't
literally
ultimately
just
get
want to
banned,
reach
so-
the 100,000 of you that followed me for this book to tell you the book that you have been waiting for this whole time is here. I have a Kickstarter in a link in my bio. That was a
Oh,
choice I made
Christ. Not
because
another
I-
Why didn't you make one before?
Experience with traditional
Yeah.
This-
So he has a Kickstarter now.
Milo sickens me. Like it's like, oh, you've been waiting and now it's here, but it just so happens that it's at the worst possible time, so you need to support me on Kickstarter about it. Shut the fuck up. Like, at this point,
for real.
I am less and less forgiving because more and more I see you as a con artist.
Yeah.
Well, more and more, I'm getting fucking annoyed, and now I start caring even less. Like, shut the
And
fuck up,
seriously,
dude.
despite the fact that I
Wait,
write very
wait,
serious
pause.
books.
I
No, I write
Yep.
in a world.
I'm just looking now. This comment under here. Cal. We've seen that before. That was the person that I talked about
Oh.
previously on way earlier in the stream that commented before. And then now they're here saying, bro, lesbians with swords sold. Is that a bot account?
I don't know.
Because like this was around technically years ago, back when she first got popular, when her TikTok first
There-
popped off.
There were some people who still were around, like from the 100,000 followers, because some people were like, "Oh, I was there back in 2021, and
Yeah,
now you're
yeah.
finally publishing your book, yay!"
But the thing that sticks out to me is that Cal is acting like this is the first time they've heard of her book. Which
Well, I think
comes off to me as someone being like, oh, I gotta boost these numbers and make it look like fresh talent is coming or fresh meat.
right.
Yeah.
Was the Cal comment about the lesbians with swords or about the Zodiac?
It was about the Zodiac.
Okay. I mean, it's possible it could be a bot. It's possible it could be that they only followed it because of the Zodiac, and now they're learning that it's also sword lesbians.
Yeah, it's potential, but at the same time, it's like you weren't already sold on it, like you were.
Yeah,
in
it
your
took you
last
this
comment.
long?
No, their first
Yeah.
Took you
comment
this
said they were
long to
sold. It's like,
realize
wait,
it?
did you get unsold on it? Did you get a refund? What happened?
Now I'm gonna try and move to the big long video.
Gotcha.
The third one. So do we exit out of there or?
I will just load this up, open. That should close everything. Set as new video. Open it again. All right. Play. Ow, 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 that's loud. Okay, and now I swap this over to this on my end. There we go. And yeah, we should be ready to go if you guys load it up.
I hate
Okay.
Vietnam.
Lily, honey, we don't hate.
I hate
Okay,
Vietnam. I hate Vietnam.
No, I'm just gonna
I should be
through.
good.
flip through these.
Forgot how loud
Sorry.
these were.
Yeah, sorry about that. Just try to mute it as much as possible.
Would you read
okay?
a book with a fantasy world based on fucking all that bullshit?
Yeah.
Let's see. PV, you're an author who has been writing of the corrupt government for 10 years, and trending revolutionary song on this app has been your books playlist this whole time. Labor, American Idiot, Digital Silence, Little Dark Age, The Hanging Tree, Take Me to Church, The Room Where It Happens. Are some of those are Hamilton songs, right?
The
don't
Room Where It Happens is a Hamilton song.
Okay.
Not Take Me to Church.
I've been writing about corrupt. It's in every trending revolutionary song in this app. Do you ever research what the founding fathers were about? Because I don't think you like them very much. Just putting that out there. I get the inclination that a lot of people today don't really understand the founding fathers.
I mean, a lot of people don't read, so you know.
No one knows rage like a dystopian author who is constantly passed off as overdramatic when trying to warn the world about censorship. Because TikTok is getting banned.
Yeah. I'm so sorry that you can't go to Facebook or Twitter or YouTube or Twitch.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Or Odyssey or Rumble.
TikTok wasn't threatened to get banned because of fucking, trying to destroy free speech. They were afraid that a certain country was sapping personal data from it.
Yeah, no, literally there were concerns. Like they tried to first ban it from government authorities from having it on their phones because it was actually funneling data to back towards basically China. It's like, oh yeah, no, that's
China.
Chicken, the Chinese chicken. Get a drumstick and your plane starts clicking.
Is it chicken?
Okay. The sad music.
Oh,
which
Lord.
the audience can't hear, but whatever, they're not important.
So
Soul and spirit, and suddenly, and then it says, "I have 26 days left, and every day it's breaking me to watch my videos fail one another. When I once admired this app, I lost my voice to a literary agent who kept my book in revision and caused me to lose my audience by dropping me 3 years later." Whoa!
How did you lose your audience? The book wasn't even published at that point.
That's but she kept it in revision. She just wanted it raw published. She's wanted, here's my book, you publish it now. That's what she wanted.
Yeah.
You ingrates, you peasants.
Yeah, how dare you say that the tiny little edits that I made to my book weren't good enough? You need to publish my book now.
I want my novel and I need it now.
You told me the change was to were, and I did it. Yeah, but what about all the other major revisions we needed about the characters, the plot, and whatever? I changed was to were. Is that not enough? No. Well, I'm not changing it. Okay, you can leave. But my book, yeah, you can leave.
Yeah, you can leave.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
And I think
I want my
the
book
next
and I need it
video
now.
is that crying video that I had showed you last time, so I'm not gonna
Oh
read.
my god.
Oh, maybe just
Also,
that
I have 26 days left. Move to a different fucking platform, lady.
Yeah, what is up with you in specifically TikTok? Like, you're just so cucked by this fucking app.
Let me put it this way. You think that you're on a sinking ship. It's not really, but let us say you're on the fucking Titanic. Everyone else that's smart is going for the lifeboats, and if they're lucky, they're taking a good portion of their audience with them and will survive. If you transition to a different site, if you go to YouTube or something, and you get 1/10 of your fucking viewer base to follow you, do you know what that will do for you on a different site? That will juice the algorithm if you suddenly get an influx
100%.
of 10,000 different people. It will jumpstart your ability to regain an audience. Yeah, if I were in your situation, I would be fucking grateful that I had so many opportunities ahead of me in order to change, in order to adapt to the situation. But Jesus Christ, you are so self-inflated that you think that staying on the fucking ship as it crashes, you're going to float like a goddamn floaty wing. God, I don't even know what they're called.
yeah.
She's on the Concordia.
So I don't know if
Dog.
we need to rewatch this, although I did suggest that maybe because of like how he was talking about the agent, but I think that we kind of already covered that, so I'm just gonna skip this.
Yeah, the agent was
Life
right. That's what
preservers.
it all winds up being. The agent was right, and you're a petty little bitch.
Yeah.
And
Basically.
it doesn't matter. You've transitioned into a guy now. Okay, you can be a
Li-
bitch.
listen,
You
being
can
a
be a
bi-
bitch, either male or female. It's gender neutral being a bitch.
Exactly.
So Guardian is my special interest, the reason why I am still alive.
Do you have any friends?
Apparently they have one best friend.
I
that
was
we
gonna
know.
say, in slight defense, they did move around a lot. If that was true, they moved like 7 times. I can understand someone, especially if they genuinely are on the spectrum, struggling to actually make social connections in a meaningful
Yeah.
way from that. Like I can give a little bit of sympathy there. If those
Sure.
claims are true, which I have no indication aren't, unlike several of the
sure.
other statements he has made.
Yeah.
Right.
Silverhaired Freak, they've got TikTok brain TM. Of course they're not capable of thinking. True. Hugox, how thou you will not grasp my widowy greatness? Yogi Modo!
Am I the only person who understands the complexities of this masterpiece? This book isn't stupid. You're stupid.
So it is not just one book, it is 4 generations of characters, 1,000 years of history, and in so many stories that all begin with the Age of Scorpius. This is why I have invested so much time into it.
Is this future stories?
I gotta wonder, yeah.
We need to start at the dawn of man, and we need to start at the formation of the planet itself, and then we have to follow a volume every single year until we get to the present, thousands of years from the future.
More than 10 years of woven connections across the series. I work in a web of stories. My plot lines are interconnected with everything I write. It is a world that I think of every moment I have to spare a moment to do so. It is not an exaggeration.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma wrapped in a mystery.
I have been told countless times by other writers that I should not start writing a sequel until the first book is published because you can never guarantee that it will be published.
True.
To be completely honest, I do not think working on something new would make me happy or even engage me enough. I have interacted with Guardian through years of stories and I co-develop multiple books at once.
See, I get bored and I move on to new things. Like, that's how I work.
Yeah.
Well, they are autistic ADHD. You are not.
Yeah, no, true.
Yeah.
So they're like at the worst of both worlds. Great.
Yeah.
God.
I feel
Oh, I'm sorry, just black text on black and white images? Are you insane? Give me a white outline at least.
Yeah. I feel ostracized and deeply misunderstood in publishing. I want others to find peace and understanding in the world that gave me a home when I did not have one. So here's the thing. Nobody cares about your world as much as you do. Like, if you
Not
are
really, yeah.
saying because you feel attached to this world that you think that other people will feel it the exact same way, nobody will. Not unless if your work is good.
You know what galls me?
Right.
Milo
Mm.
really doesn't like editing their books, but they're actually really, really fast to edit their videos.
Oh yeah.
It's weird. Like, why one menial piece of like, it really is just that it's your special pet and you're afraid of killing your darling.
Yeah.
Which, if
feels
that's the
shallow.
case, and you want to keep like making this book, fine. But there are other ways you could do to promote it.
Yeah. It feels shallow to me when I'm told to just start something new. That is not what I want to do. That is what the industry tells us we should do.
No.
Bro, what?
The industry is literally stuck in a rut regurgitating content over and over again. If anything, the industry is telling us, hey, we should keep doing the same thing over and over
Well,
fucking again.
He's talking what he says the industry, he means the entirety of the writing community.
Yes. I'm talking about, like, you're not using the correct language and you're also wrong. You're
Yeah.
both.
I am a stronger writer when I am sure I would come up with something else. But the stories that I want to write take place in Guardian, and after 10 years, I know where the start of my series is.
Bitch, just make a side story set in the same universe.
I will say it again, it is a writing project. I am not even close to finished with this series. Why would I start something new when this world deserves my attention?
Because you haven't even come close to starting the damned thing.
Yeah.
It is not a motive to publish a book. It is a motive to publish this book and this series. The characters that I have been known for 10 years deserve to be prioritized.
And you know what? Fine, but then you can't complain when you don't get what you want right away. Like, dude, I'm sorry, just briefly. Y'all know the Xenoblade series, right?
Yes.
That series is technically a melted down version of Xenogears, the very first game that studio actually wanted to make, but because of certain limitations that Square gave them, they weren't able to finish it or put all the details in it that they wanted to. So then they
Yes.
made Xenosaga, and then the same thing happened. And they made Xenoblade, and the same thing happened. People adapt and change their work to fit the needs that are necessary to get what they want to out there.
Adversity
You gotta do it.
breeds ingenuity.
Exactly.
Why should I change when the goal is not to become published, but to give my world to the world?
Oh, fucking gag me, dude.
You know what? That is the silverest bullet about what drives Milo. Doesn't want to make a book. Wants to build a fan base that can praise them for the amazing work they've done.
They want to be fucking J.K. Rowling, dude.
No, they want to be they want to be what's her face for Has Been Hotel.
Yeah.
Vivzy Pop. They want to be Vivzy Pop so
Why
bad.
didn't they just make a web novel? They literally go and revise it over time.
You literally, bro, get somebody to draw this shit on fucking Webtoon. You would get money overnight.
We're getting there. Not Webtoon, but the art. As an author, I have been told more.
Also, I'll be right back.
To move on and to come back to my world later so that I can pursue my writing career. This is why Stories of Guardian will always be my focus.
And die with it. I'm not literally, but career-wise, you know.
Yeah. So I will play this because I think this is one of the important videos.
My pause.
Mm.
Pause.
Yes.
I didn't
Yes.
unmute the stream. I had to walk. I told you I was walking away. No one was hearing that. I was like, oh, I walked away, and it's like, okay. And it's like, oh, well, I gotta play this next one. It's important. I'm like, well, I hope it's just text.
Well,
It's just
I
like-
didn't think that the music would be all that loud, especially now that they are talking louder. So that's why
Well,
I
no.
didn't-
Like the previous ones had been muted because they weren't using. She wasn't actually talking during them.
But this one is.
Now
so
this
you're
one
saying
is
it's
like you
muted
didn't
on-
tell me to
Oh.
unmute.
My apologies. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I felt bad for everyone sitting there for like 30
So
seconds.
let's just go back to the beginning.
Yeah, go back to
Well-
the beginning of it. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. There we go.
We're also going to talk about Malcolm Gladwell's theory of 10,000 hours to mastery. If you are not familiar what that is a theory, obviously by Malcolm Gladwell in his book Outliers. Super, super good book. I highly recommend it.
I'm sure you do.
I'm willing to bet some people watching this video might have also read it in high school. He states that writing is a developed skill. It is not a natural born talent. And in order to achieve mastery, he says that one must spend 10,000 hours. I have achieved mastery according to Malcolm Gladwell's.
Oh!
I
knew it was coming, and it's still
My
awful.
special interest is visual.
Oh my god, no, that's not how that works.
To develop
It gets
this
better.
world that I have been working in for 10 years since I was 12 years old, with the same characters, with storylines that have branched off from one another, and every single night since I was 12 years old, I have written for at least 3 hours. That is not an exaggeration. That is not me making stuff up.
So,
That
what's
is
the math on
genuinely
that?
How I go to sleep at night.
They're gonna get to
Usually
the
I spend
math.
More than 3 hours
Oh.
writing. Sometimes I write in the middle of the day. Sometimes I jot down notes. I always carry notebooks with me anywhere I go. I'm always thinking about my characters and my world. I'm plotting in my head.
Oh my god,
I'm
really?
writing. Anytime I have a free moment.
It's like 10,080 hours.
This is my special interest.
Yes.
Of course, there are things that I did not
Jesus
do
Christ.
for various
Insert
reasons.
Jonas Brothers song.
I did more than that. So we're just gonna assume 3 hours.
Oh, no. You said I do it for 3 hours. That's not something you assume.
That matters so deeply to me.
No, they said sometimes I do it for more than 3 hours, but we're just going to assume 3
Some
hours.
calculations here. Now I'm a writer, so I have a notebook where I got some help from Google, and we're gonna see with calculations if I have achieved mastery by Malcolm Gladwell's definition. Now,
Oh,
you are
God.
allowed to disagree with me.
Oh
No.
my God.
No.
If you would tell
Stop.
a 20-year-old
Stop.
writer with the
Honey, stop. You're embarrassing yourself. No, that's not how this works.
Dude, that's like saying if I walked for like 35 kilometers collectively over the course of 10 years, I'm as fast as Usain Bolt.
I was going to say, like, if you know, I believe you. You're autistic. I believe you absolutely because you're taking this so fucking literally when that is not at all how it works.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god! No, that benchmark is for like it is an estimate, and it is not a hard line. People can become experts very quickly if they do something enough times. It can sometimes take like maybe a couple of 100 hours for some people. Sometimes things take decades before you're an expert at them, and writing can be one of them. Writing and there's no such thing as natural talent. Yes, there is. I have seen people come into my life that are infinitely better writers than me right out of the fucking gate. And every single time I see it, they have very little training. Mupa, my friend Mupa, I think she's an excellent writer. I think she actually is much better at writing than I am right out of the gate. If she isn't where I am, she is beyond me. And she did that, I think, with less work than I did. She has a gift. It's not something you just pass up and ignore. Some people actually have talent in this area. It is a thing that exists. And the only problem is that a lot of people try to lean on it. They don't try to grow on it. If you don't have talent in an area, it's a much harder upward battle. And that means you can't be writing the same fucking story 10 goddamn times over and over again, presuming that you're going to somehow achieve mastery of an art that
Yeah.
requires a vast array of different types of storytelling.
Also,
Yep.
why are you so hung up on trying to become a master writer? I thought all of this shit was about publishing your story and
Because
giving it
they
to the
don't
world.
like-
So wild.
Criticism.
Oh.
Oh,
It's-
yeah. Because I saw that comment, but it went by so fast. It's like, oh yeah, you're saying this because you're like,
Daddy's
no,
job.
no. I am an expert author.
Ah.
Here's the mathematical proof, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, you think authors are good at
Series,
math?
writing for 10 years.
Yeah.
As a 20-year-old
So
writer, 22 years.
imagine someone who has never written fiction before and struggles with grammar. If the same person spent 10 years writing for 3 hours every day, would you tell them something different than an author who wrote with the same amount of effort from 12 to 22?
Yes. If they're writing the shit,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
If they are not considered a skilled writer or a master writer. I am explaining this because I feel like this is really important to explain and put into perspective for people, because I do say that I have 10 years of experience and not everybody totally understands why I am that serious about it. If you don't think I have
Putting it
the
mildly.
10,000 years of hours in writing, I do definitely at least have 10,000 hours in world building. And I have way over 10,000 hours.
Oh yeah. So we have a word for
Every
that. That's
single
called
one
world
I
builder's
write, and there's
disease.
never been a
Yep.
Yeah, I was about
It's
to
often
say.
very chronic and sometimes fatal.
Writing a book in this series.
Yep.
I have written
Oh.
9 books in this series. We're counting revisions because when I revise, I restart the entire thing. We're gonna
That's
take
not how
some
that
of the
works. That's not revision. That's rewrite. That's a completely different process. What do you
That's
mean?
not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
Yugok says, "All I'm hearing is they didn't move on since 5 years old. I don't know if they moved on past
For
2.
real.
Remember, they had written up to 12 books. They were on their 13th, and then they were on their 10th, and now they're on their 9th. What's
Yep.
the number?
If the person has been practicing writing and they're just writing the same sentence over and over again for 10,000 hours, like, look, if the 10,000 hours rule was true, I'd be a doctor with all the corpses I've managed to. I mean, sorry.
So, moving on from that, remember when we talked at the beginning of the stream about a certain comic book, Misfile?
Oh, okay. All right, I'm locked in. I'm locked in.
Okay.
What we got?
Oh, well, no. It's just on that topic of 10,000 hours to mastery. Would you say that there has been any artistic change with Misfile from 2004 to 2019?
Yes, but very. It's incremental. It's not. If you look at the first and last pages, it's more noticeable. But frankly speaking, like Chris's, are they still called Chris? They've transitioned now.
Have they?
Yeah,
Oh,
Miss Hazelton has now transitioned.
It's-
but
they still call themselves Chris on their website. So
okay.
that's why I did not know.
Double
but-
checked. But yeah, no, I would not say like it is not a monumental improvement. There's still a lot of the same problems they make that
I did
perpetuate.
not notice a shift at all.
Okay. I
like, I know that you're trying to be fair to her, but I would not say that I have noticed any kind of difference in their artwork at all. And this person has been drawing a page, like at least 4 pages a week since 2004. They have well over 10,000 hours in drawing.
Yeah.
They're not a master. They're competent. I would say that they are on the level of a young teenager sending their stuff to Tokyo Pop to get published in 2004.
Let me try and get
Damn.
a comparison up for people.
Okay.
Why is this taking
Because
so
I
fucking
never
long?
I don't read this shit. I don't know what this is.
It's one of the things that Raymond and I were surprised about because I had read a lot of Mistfile because I wanted to know what an infamously bad webcomic was. And Raymond had told me that he was a fan of Mistfile and was going to work on something related to Mistfile, like an animated thing or something.
Oh,
but
no,
it
no,
fell
no.
through.
I actually worked on the TV pilot for Mistfile.
Ah,
I was
yeah.
I was a I was a production assistant. I'm trying to find a good example.
The
to...
Milo from Atlantis, the Lost Empire, is more competent than this Milo by like Grand Canyon size width. Yes.
All right, let's
Let's see it.
as layer. I'm trying to. Can I maybe get a bigger canvas here? Okay, I'll just put that there, and I'll pull this up on screen. Where's my screen buttons? Buttons, topic there. What? Why is...
It's
the
very
hell?
black.
What the hell? What is that?
Yeah, I was about to say it.
Oh, it's because
Oh.
that didn't get turned off. Okay. So, this is the very first one, very first cover for Mistfile.
Okay.
And then this is the final one for Mistfile. I think there has been some minor improvements, but I do not think overall it has changed.
Put the two ones where they're sitting on the tire side by side.
I tried. This is a very finicky fucking website. New. Can I just make it like what, 15,000 by 15,000 so we can do this?
I think I own a Tokyo Pop published manga. Oh, that's funny.
This layer, put
But-
that right there, and then I get this one. I'll just control paste as layer, put it right there.
She looks like Gwen. I'm guessing Gwen Tennyson, if she was drawn by a 2004 DeviantArt user. God damn, dude.
Yeah, kind of. It has that vibe. I think I think like how the shirt, if you see how the shirt is positioned, like
Right.
they're not doing like the boob crease thing anymore. The pose
Well,
feels a lot
also
more natural.
The arms are not squishing the boobs in the second image, so that would be why.
True. But I think the pose on the right looks much more natural. I think it has a better understanding of the anatomy at the very least. But I get your point. I agree with you largely.
The changes are minimal.
The changes are very
tiny,
minimal, and
hardly
I would not call Chris a master artist. Now I could go even further because they have their
even further beyond.
Yeah, because they have their new series for
Because that was finished in like what 2019.
2018 is actually no, that might have been 2019.
No, it was 2019 because I looked, and then immediately after that started the side series. But
I was gonna say the one that also there's another one they did called Six Gun Mitch. I think he's improved a little bit here.
yeah, how to draw manga looking head ass. Yeah, it is that kind of art. It definitely is. How to draw manga thing was done by a child.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think that they were
that?
14 or something when they made that. And that person's art, from what I know, has improved. And they were making fun of that published book.
Oh wow.
I had that book and I drew out of it a lot.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anyway,
what is Mistfile exactly? I'd never heard of it till now. It's a webcomic about basically a filing system up in heaven gets mixed up, and a guy ends up basically becoming a girl, and it's basically all about the hijinks and basically the idea is like the file got put in the wrong filing cabinet, so the guy went from being a guy to a girl, but maintained all of their memories. So suddenly they're trapped in a girl's body and with a life that they know nothing about, as like the female version of them. I generally liked it, but I'm not gonna say it's perfect by any means.
Yeah. I didn't mean for us to stick so long on Misfile, but I just wanted to say
Well, no, I
that
think it was a good
it's a-
example.
it is a good example that, like, just because you've spent a long time on something, if you don't strive to improve your craft, you are going to just stay that way. And I think
You're a
Milo is one
Mashima.
of those examples.
Hey, sometimes you
Yeah.
even decrease, you even get you can get worse. I just look at the guy that created Eureka 7.
Yep.
Or a guy who made the creator of Fairy Tale. Like, in terms of art style, his got even more homogenized.
So-
and
Really?
neat.
Damn.
Going back to my timeline here. At some unknown date around this time or last year, Milo's literary agent dropped him because he wouldn't edit his book. On the second last day of December, Milo finally says preparations are underway for January 1st. The final day of the year announces the Age of Scorpius will be published in October of next year. January of 2025, Milo starts trying to hype up the Age of Scorpius prior to release. There's also a lot of talk about TikTok suppressing him so that he can't reach his followers, or even shadow banning him. He also opened up a Kickstarter for his book.
Oh yes, if you're being shadow banned over your shitty book, I'm sure that's totally the truth, and just isn't the algorithm having changed.
Bitch, you are
Yeah.
not that important, bro. Shut the fuck up.
With the announcement that TikTok would be banned from the USA, Milo started panicking because his audience was on TikTok. There was apparently no other place to go, so this is where we get the most emotionally charged videos. There was a lot of argument videos about wolf reintroductions with which Milo is passionate about. Milo's uploads are now daily. In early February, Milo starts posting manipulative / emotionally charged videos of anger and sadness over the looming
that's
release
how-
date of the Age of Scorpius. The narrative now is that Milo lost his voice because the big mean agent kept his book constantly in revision, and it's their fault that Milo lost his TikTok audience. Not being able to publish his book is one of the worst pains that he has ever gone through.
You know what I would love to do? I really want to start doing this when I get back to the Artificer, because I have written it now and it's released, but I want to do a revised version of it based on a number of things. I just got to get to it. But I would love to do streams where I'm going through and talking about my thought process on it, and like working with the audience and being like, yeah, here's where I thought I kind of fucked up, and here I want to try and like amend things here and there and here and there. Want to do things here, want to do things there. I want to add in this plot line here to kind of give some flesh out to this character. I want to do all those things. You could have done anything like that during the revision. You go talk to your editor and be like, "Hey, I want to do this live. I want to record it. I want to put it up as content." You could have kept. Can you imagine if you got that boost of 100,000 subscribers on your TikTok or whatever followers?
Yeah.
And you suddenly came through with a bunch of content, going through the editing process, working on your book,
And
talking about where
everyone
you
would be
failed,
there
humbling
with you.
yourself.
Yeah,
Yep.
everyone would be there right with you on that journey, and you have gotten even more support.
We'll get there
Oh,
eventually.
God.
Oh Christ.
Milo starts showing a bit of entitlement when given genuine advice to take care of their health and to work on something new and hone their skills before going back to the Age of Scorpius. Milo also demonstrates arrogance at their perceived writing skills, referring to the 10,000 hours hypothesis. And I'm calling it a hypothesis because it's not a theory. We're talking
Right.
about science here. Theory, colloquially, is not the same thing as scientific theory.
Correct.
Just saying.
Yes.
Things also start turning around for Milo when he starts selling the book on the TikTok shop, and TikTok will start promoting your videos to people harder when you have something to sell, thus reaching more people.
Ah, so it's almost like you're not being suppressed on TikTok.
Yeah, by
Wacky,
all
isn't it?
fucking accounts. Like, I've never heard people being shadow banned on TikTok before either. That seemed pretty far-fetched to me.
Yeah. So let me see. What is this?
Would you have
Oops, I
time to
can't
live
just-
stream that?
Yellow
once I
is just
focus
for
on it,
stupid
yeah.
things I feel like I need to comment on because they're funny to me. And then orange is either writing voice or themes.
I'm just gonna skip this because I don't think it's okay. So, in February of 2018, Milo makes a call for artists of all mediums to be hired for art.
I mean,
The next
2015.
day,
Sorry,
yeah,
20. I know we both. You said
2025.
2018. I said 2050. It's
No,
2025.
it's sorry, February 18th, 2025.
Yes.
I see.
Milo makes a call for fantasy artists of all mediums to be hired for art. The next day, Milo has several announcements, including cover art, a map of Guardian, arcs or advanced reader copies for those who don't know what an arc is, then pre-orders open, and a website for a franchise. Date of a release is a tentative late May.
Oh, that's bold. I would not, until everything is in the tank, announce a release date.
Yep. So I will go back here.
Clearly, you're not as good of a writer as he is, Raymond.
That's right. I'm better.
February 21st, the Kickstarter is canceled with $4,461 raised.
Oh,
fuck?
no. How much was it aiming for?
Dog.
10,000.
I'm almost halfway there.
Yeah.
Almost.
But Milo's
Question
impatient.
is, why did they cancel it?
Yeah, why?
Let me see if they mention anything, because that was on the 21st, so this is the 18th. That's the 19th. Oop. Here it is. Sort of. I keep forgetting
I don't even know what this character looks like.
the space bar will not start this video. I have to press the button.
I see.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
He's not the main character in the first book, but he is part of the
Also talking over the music,
Yeah.
but you know.
TED Talk. How do you? Oh, music.
Yep.
Hey, there we go. Give me characters who are codependent.
Dynamic in my series. I am not even exaggerating.
Yeah.
I like pining. It's my favorite trope.
I mean, pining is like. God. Fucking this music. Also, don't use wood, kid. Fuck off. Don't use wood. Kid doesn't deserve this.
Don't knock on this wood.
What the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck was that block of text you suddenly threw up there?
Some things that I have been working on as an independent author.
Lady, you need Adderall. That's what you need. Also, that whole like pining trope, and it's like that's barely a yeah, that's a trope by technicality, but like it's such a broad concept.
Yeah.
I'm pining for a sandwich right about now. I'm pining for the fjords.
It was a thing about like toxic codependent relationships or something like that.
Oh God, I forgot about the whole genetics map. Oh God.
Oh, this shit. No, my God. This shit gave us fucking cancer last time.
I can't find it, but I will move on with my timeline here.
Oh, she used The Devil Went Down to Georgia. Why?
Okay, so in late February, Milo brags about the editors he's hired and is working on his book, as well as how many artists he has on his team. He now has a team of 15 artists.
Okay.
March is mostly typing up the book and counting down until release. Now that there are artists on board, Milo shows off some of the artwork. He also goes on with people who he fights with people who think that the artwork is AI, and people get
Oh my
offended.
god.
And gets very offended. My apologies. Milo has opened up pre-orders for a paperback copy of the book, as well as a special hardcover edition available on the TikTok shop.
Okay.
Early March, Milo is still revising the book before sending it out to the editors. So this is around the time where that is taking place. So, oh yeah, this is this is evidence of Milo oopsies. Fighting with people about the AI. To the authors reposting AI art and using it to promote your books. It's this easy and fun to gather a team of real artists to bring your stories to life. Do better. So like there was a lot of people accusing Milo's art for the book of being AI. So it was
No, I think I wouldn't.
understandable.
I think Milo's just kind of crazy.
Yeah. So let me see about getting past this so that we can move on to what I was trying to get to.
I'm
There
like
it is.
constantly looking over, make sure I'm muted or not muted. I'm like, do I mute? Do I unmute? Do I mute? Do I unmute?
Some unhinged writing strategies I use after working on some world in the same world for 10 years.
Oh, this will be good. Please tell me one of them is hanging from the ceiling.
Every morning I blindfold myself for an hour and mentally walk through one of my works in progress. When I can't figure out how to solve an issue in the current book, I jump forward at least one book to better understand the characters who's giving me issues.
No! No! No lights allowed. I lock my screen on my document, lay in my bed and write until I can stay awake. Oh, that was just unhealthy.
Yeah.
I no wonder you need
What are you
glasses.
talking about, Raymond? This person's the picture of health.
Notepad
Always
open.
have a notepad open. Yep.
Okay, that one's actually not a bad idea. I do have a tiny notebook that I carry around all time, so.
Mm-hmm. So every single idea, thought, or question needs to be written down, no matter how stupid you think it sounds.
Yeah, that's actually very generic writing advice.
Yep. I comment on my own scenes with a color-coded system when writing and while revising. I note things such as plot, voice, character development, theme, and world building.
No. This is bad. This is really bad. Because those things are not independent of one another. You shouldn't be able to parse those out from one another so easily. That's not how that works.
Yep.
Excuse me? I learned how to lucid dream to walk my world and understand it from different conscious perspectives.
Oh my god, is she a shifter? Is she a shifter? Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry. How did you learn to lucid dream? What the fuck? How?
Apparently, they think about their world so often that they just taught themselves to think about their story right before going to bed, and then think about their story the moment that they wake up, so that they learned how to lucid dream.
That's not. At this point, you're delusional.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
I hate this version of this song. I fucking hate this.
Yeah. This was
I'm
huge on
halfway
shorts
through-
for a while.
Yeah. I'm halfway through revising my fantasy novel for the first time before sending it to my editor and realizing that I may have actually written a mystery book.
Fucking what? What?
I'm sorry. Hold on. Did I just have a stroke?
This is in March, by the way. Their publication is in May.
You're 2 months away from deadline, and okay. Halfway through revising my fantasy novel for the last time, so you've been revising it for multiple times. That's what we're learning. You've been through multiple drafts. You haven't been rewriting it. Sending it to my editor. Wait, before sending it to your editor?
Yeah.
I'm
What?
fucking sorry. You're only sending it to your editor 2 months before launch. Are you crazy? Are you fucking insane?
What?
Yep.
Can you
Holy
even do that?
Well, if it's a contracted editor, yeah, you theoretically could, but you don't want to. That's a really good way to fuck up. And also, I may have actually written a mystery book. Every story is technically a mystery if you want to look at it from a certain perspective, because you don't know what's
From a
going to
certain
happen
point
at
of
the
view.
end.
Yeah.
So somebody on YouTube and Tumblr who they've been tracking this. So they have a calendar. They think that from February 15th to March 17th is the date that that Milo said that they were doing self-edits before sending to the editor. So that they did not send the book out to the editor until March 17th.
And what was the tentative release date? Just vaguely May or
Late May.
late May?
So the end of the month.
So yeah, that would give you just over 2 months. Or yes?
Yes, or roughly, yeah.
Yeah, just over that in order to get that out. That is skin of the teeth levels of
Yeah, dog.
preparation. Like you need at least a buffer of like 3 months just for the editing process alone. That's not even like formatting and shit. God, fuck, that stuff's miserable.
Yep.
Yeah, I bet.
So Milo has opened pre-orders for a paperback copy of the book as well as a special hardcover edition that will be available on the TikTok shop. So they are going for a regular edition and a special edition for this book that is on pre-order.
That is not finished.
Yep. Also, I did not show you all of the stuff that I got for the oh gosh, should I just send all of this to you? All of the Kickstarter stuff?
Yeah, just vomit it into my DMs and I'll throw it up on
Okay.
Just
I
vomit it
will
out.
do this. I think that's all of them. Oh gosh, is this going to be too many? Yes, more than 10 files. Okay. So I need to fix that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Well,
There you go.
Also, whoa,
10 images.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah, that's a lot. Okay, so first one up.
Yeah.
Kickstarter. Age of Scorpius. Wait, are they Canadian?
No.
Okay, this is because you're using it from yours. That says Canadian dollars. Why is that in Canadian dollars?
Because I'm Canadian, I guess.
Okay. All right. So I was just...
No, they are from Colorado.
I just because I was like, why is it suddenly Canadian? I thought they were American. I have some big aspirations because like that would have radically changed the whole book, TikTok getting banned thing because it wasn't getting banned in Canada.
Yeah.
Age of Scorpius is here to stretching goals, $8,000. Reaching these goals allow me to commission these bonuses. $10,000. We reach it. And physical items would come with a limited edition bookmark, only offered through this Kickstarter page. A limited edition sticker for $12,000. $15,000 character work in world appendix. All right. Do timeline. January 2025 Kickstarter. March 1, 2025 Kickstarter ends. 2025 to August 2025. All services the Age of Scorpius achieved through Kickstarter begin. Wait. Begin including editing, cover formatting. Didn't you say late May? So this is a veer. This is a sudden veer to, all the services for this are now going to take up till August 2025.
Well, this was they canceled the Kickstarter in February, remember?
Yeah.
So the Kickstarter had only been up for a month. They got nearly half of the amount of money. Then they canceled it and then said, I am going to just move it to be published on the TikTok store, and it's going to be a tentative release date of late May.
This is one of my favorite things. I love just the tentative date for announcing the official release date.
Yes.
Okay, sure, Jan, sure.
Oh my god, there's like 20 images. Oh god.
I'm sorry. We could go through it quick.
Production, here's the tricky part to get these Kickstarter packages out. You guys have to consider the cost of buying books, shipping them. Production copies of the books that cost anywhere. Publish it on Amazon! It's free! Anyway, between... I will pursue the publication as... oh my god, you don't need this. You don't... And the idea of trying to kickstart a book at this point is so dumb to me. Like, the more I think about it, it's like, it's getting dumber and dumber in my head, because you can just publish on Amazon, and you just need advertising. That's all you need is advertising.
Pretty much.
Speaking of that, I at the bottom of the page, I didn't screenshot it, but there are a couple of book Kickstarters. One of them is a compilation of short stories that is being kickstarted. One of those short stories, I know for a fact because I'm in his server, is being written by Hello Future Me.
Oh,
wait,
cool.
what?
Yeah. So like I just was on the Kickstarter page like to get those screenshots, and at the bottom there was like related Kickstarters for books, and one of them was the book that Hello Future Me said that he was doing a short story for.
Interesting. Okay.
There are many factors that go into self-publishing. Let's take a look at our needs in order to get the Age of Scorpius in your hands. Editing. I want this book to be everything you've waited for. Though in my involvement with the traditional publishing process, the manuscript passed through numerous professionals, I still want one more editing team to make this debut the strongest it can be. Developmental edits, line edits, and a sensitivity reader will all cost $3,500 in total. No, it will not. Well,
it depends.
It could. It depends. But like, I feel like, especially if it's gone through all these professionals, why wasn't this all done going through the professionals, and why is it no longer in the traditional publishing process? Is there a reason for that?
Gee, I wonder. Because like for my book, the reason why I'm sending it out to my editor in piecemeal is because it is still expensive, and she's on the cheaper end of developmental editors. But for my book, considering how long it is, I think that it would still cost $2,000, if not more.
I think mine for the Artificer costs about $1,000. And that was because like
yours.
What?
Oh, yours is shorter, and
Yeah.
It also depends on like the cost to the editor themselves, because like Fiverr editors are going to be on a whole cheaper than somebody who is out there being in the professional industry.
Yeah,
right.
But yeah, a lot of editors are by word, so you pay them by the word that they read. So if somebody is saying you need to pay me like 0.001 cents per word, that's going to add up very quickly. But still would be cheaper than somebody who says my rate is 0.01 cents per word.
I initially went viral in May 2021. We know! Oh my god,
Yes,
it
get
is
on with
so irrelevant. Like, why do you think this is important to say about publishing your book? I genuinely want you to answer me. Why do you think anyone cares about how viral your advertisement went? I'm sorry, the ads for goddamned Avatar: The Way of Water were everywhere. The film is still shit. like,
Yep.
like it's very pretty, but it's shit. Like that's
Very pretty shit.
yeah. Like that the fact that it's viral doesn't fucking matter. Cut this shit out entirely. It doesn't matter. All you're doing is bragging. That's all this is. It's just bragging. Avatar,
Mhm.
Fire and Ash. Yeah, Avatar: The Way of
Bragging.
Water. I know what I said.
Yep.
I'm begging.
I made the
So-
Age of Scorpius. I'm angrier and angrier at this person.
Do you want me to read it so that you
What?
don't like crash out?
Yeah, go ahead and read.
Okay. After editing through the summer and into my first year of college, I made The Age of Scorpius the story that I could dedicate my series to start with. From 2022 to 2024, I rewrote the book twice with the help of my previous agent and professionally hired editors by my agency. After much consideration as to the future of my series, I realized that I would need to independently pursue my career as an author to prioritize and prevent censoring the true message of this series.
Yes, you see,
Dog.
I wasn't fired, I quit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freedom is key with dystopian writing. So, which is it, Milo? Were you dropped because they changed genres, or were you dropped because you're being censored?
Honest to God, like, what was so special about your book that you are afraid that they are going to censor it?
Honestly, I don't know. It's from what I know, it sounds like a very generic book.
Yeah, you'd think so, right?
I knew I had to get it out to you guys and give you a say in how it's done. In October
Oh,
2024, I made the decision to self-publish The Age of Scorpius through Ingram Spark. The decision was multifaceted, but mainly driven by two factors. I wanted to get the book out to you guys as fast as I can with control to keep my audience involved, as well as experience the traditional publishing industry finally encouraging me to take control of over my own words. Through the help of Kickstarter, I can promise you a quality novel with the same benefits I'd received through traditional publishing. My audience eagerly and patiently waited for a publication announcement, and so I wanted to give them their control over the publishing decisions, a definite release date, and high-quality novel. In order to self-publish The Age of Scorpius, I need your help. I am a university student, and without the funding to self-publish, I would be able to get the basic needs of self-publishing, including the edits, cover design, and formatting. Um, so yeah, talking about when they were in 7th grade and blah 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 blah.
Yes, as if we needed to know that.
Yeah, we really
It-
don't need to know.
Legitimately, this is just such a no one cares situation where you try and Milo, you have such an inflated ego that
Yep.
you've been your brain. You're the worst. You're the best example of the worst kind of person this generation has produced because you are so self-wrapped up in yourself. Genuinely,
Yep.
you just want to keep chasing that dragon, and you're never going to catch the damn thing.
Yep. So there's also other kinds of stretch goals. 20,000 map art printed in the Age of Scorpius. 25,000 limited edition character postcard. 35,000 3 black and white illustrated print in the Age of Scorpius. 40,000 vote for the book cover. 50,000 enamel pin and acrylic keychain.
Wait, vote for the book cover? Are you insane?
What?
Yep.
Fucking what?
Bro, you didn't have one in mind?
That is not something you are not careful about. Book covers are fucking people. Contrary to popular belief, people do in fact judge books by their covers.
Yep. It says if we reach 40,000, I'll commission not one, but 2 potential book covers and allow all supporters to vote between the covers to pick which one is best. That's right, you would have control over how this book will look on your shelf.
Yeah, that's a weird way to say garbage
That's
can.
totally gonna go well.
Yeah. So the stages were silver, the Age of Scorpius bundle, $100. Platinum, the Age of Scorpius bundle, $75. So the first one was you get. I don't think that these are in order, so my apologies. Oh yeah, no, they're going
Dog,
backwards.
this dude's ego makes David Cage blush. I swear to God.
For $1, you can help support the author. You are given access to the mailing list, and be the first to receive the newest updates on the Age of Scorpius and its publication journey. For $8, you can get an ebook copy of the Age of Scorpius, as well as join up with the mailing list. For the $18, you can get a paperback copy of the Age of Scorpius, as well as the ebook and joining the mail list. For $20, you get a signed paperback of the Age of Scorpius, as well as all the previous ones. For $25, you get a hardcover copy of the Age of Scorpius, as well as all the other benefits. For $35, you get a signed hardcover. And for platinum, for $75, you receive a signed hardcover copy. Oh, this is the bundle, so you get like signed hardcover copy of the Age, pre-access to Chapter 1, a poster of Guardian's map, early access to a cover reveal, and any stretch goal items achieved.
And all previous benefits.
And the $100, you'll receive a signed hardcover copy of the Age of Scorpius, pre-access to Chapter 1, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, basically all of that was previously mentioned. So,
Look,
yeah.
if I'm paying $100, the previous benefits better include friends with benefits, okay? That's what it probably should include.
Oh, but what about the gold bundle, Raymond?
The gold?
Yes, the gold bundle.
There's a gold bundle. I don't see that here. Where is it?
For
there it is. It's down here.
Toward the bottom. For $200 with this tier, you will receive both a signed paperback and hardback copy of the Age of Scorpius, pre-access to Chapter 1, printed poster of Guardian's map, a printed character art poster, a limited edition signed mystery poster, a printed booklet of character and world information, and any stretch goal items received.
Oh my gosh. I don't care.
And the VIP Constellation box for $375. With this tier, you'll receive everything. A signed paperback along with a special edition hardback copy of the Age of Scorpius with a cover that is only printed 10 times and stamped with your Zodiac sign. Pre-access to Chapter 1, an ebook download, a printed poster of Guardian's map, a printed character art poster, a limited edition signed mystery poster, early access to a cover reveal, etc., etc., etc.
It's just like, okay, for this one, the previous benefits better guarantee a goddamn happy ending. All right, that's what that is.
Yeah.
But it's just like, okay, first of all, a signed paperback along with a special edition of the hardback with your with only printed 10 times with your Zodiac sign. Why not make this 12? 12 Zodiac signs. Make sure every single person has to have a different Zodiac sign. Like, you could make it really kitschy like that. Really lean into your theme here. Christ. You don't even know how to do your own thing right.
Right.
But yeah, do anything right.
That Kickstarter died in February, so now they're leaning just wholly on TikTok.
Did they give the money back?
No.
Oh, so that's just $4,000 in the bank for Milo. I'm so glad that one of the things I am always so anxious about, because I have a Kickstarter in mind in the future, I am so anxious about things that I could give the people and whether or not their money is going to ultimately be worth it. Like, I have such an anxiety about, like, burning all the goodwill that I've built with my audience and being a good person to them. It's like, I don't want to abuse the power that I've been given as a micro-celebrity. That's a really, really scary thought to me.
Yeah, and these people are just like, fuck it, who cares?
From my understanding of what other people have said about this is, it's understood that Kickstarter isn't a guarantee that you are going to get something. It is a pledge as an investment to a business, and businesses may not always start up or like finish their products, but like as long as the money will go to eventually starting the business, then it's not technically illegal or bad or anything, according to at least what that one YouTuber had said when looking
Yeah,
into it.
I can imagine it, but it just makes me wish I was a con artist.
Yeah.
I wish I had I really, it's one of those things. I look at all these people and I'm like, I wish I could be a worse person sometimes, but I can't. It's really,
Yeah.
really frustrating being a person that has like standards and morals, and looking at all these
And
people that
principles,
really
yeah.
that I get by in life by being complete monsters or assholes. And it's like, I hate you, and I'm not allowed to do something about it because I have morals.
Yeah. So by
Also, I'll use the restroom. Be
Sorry.
right back.
Okay.
So if it's muted currently, so if it has dialogue, they won't hear it.
In late February, Milo brags about his editors that he's hired. Yeah, I already read that. My apologies. So
How dare
early
you.
March, Milo is still revising the book before sending it off to the editors. Mid to late March, the edits were sent to the developmental editor. They sent back the developmental edits by the end of the month. So, according to this image that I have that this wonderful person had made, Cheat Sheet Productions, I think that's what their name is. They were waiting. Milo was waiting for developmental edits from the 18th to the 31st of March. So they have to implement the developmental edits, which they will do for 2/3 of the year, or 2/3 of the month. My apologies, in April.
And when did they say the book was set to publish, or did they go back on that?
The end of April, the end of May. Sorry.
So they just started the developmental edits a
Mhm.
month off from when it's supposed to be.
Yes. Yes.
You see, the thing is, a book is supposed to go through several layers of developmental edits. That's why it's so
I would
expensive.
imagine so, Raymond, but apparently we're dealing with a fucking genius.
So they sent back. Most of April is spent implementing the developmental edits from the 1st to the 20th. April 3rd, pre-orders for the hardcover are opened, and 30 copies are sold in 2 days. April 6th. Yeah. April 6th is when Milo says that they are in-text illustrations inside of the book, among other things such as a 2-page map spread, glossary, and index, governmental system breakdown, etc. It should be also noted that due to TikTok's pre-order regulations, something has to be sent out by a specified date. So Milo packs and ships bookmarks in place of the book until the book is finished getting printed and edited and shipped to him.
Yeah, it kind of feels like you're doing all this backwards, Milo.
Yep. So,
I mean, they're pretty backwards in general, so that kind of fits.
So for the TikTok bookshop, they require that you send out something by a specific date. Because Milo can't do that because the book has not been printed yet. He is instead sending out bookmarks to people who have pre-ordered. In
That is-
placement.
Wow. Thanks. This is useless.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So
I hate this.
April 6th, 100 total signed copy pre-orders were sold. April 19th, 50 limited edition posters were sold. 250 copies of the book are also sold. So yeah. April 21st, adding developmental edits are done, starting copy edits. April 23rd, 500 copies are sold. April 25th, 700 copies are sold. April
Oh.
26th, close to 1,000 copies are sold.
I should question, is this a rolling total that you're giving?
Yes, I'm giving you the total based off of
1 minute. You've gone. Hello? Hello?
It
Hello?
cut?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
okay.
Wait,
You
wait,
guys
you
you guys
can't
cut out
hear?
briefly. You guys cut off briefly.
Oh, okay. It
sorry.
must be on your end because nothing happened with us.
Yeah. So these are based off of the TikTok videos that I went through, but I don't think that we have time to go over and watch those, especially with how finicky Watch Together is.
Gotcha. It's all good.
So Milo
hi, Noel.
also Hi,
Hey,
Noel.
no.
Milo talked to an attorney about royalties for the artists and thinking about buying a bigger apartment to store all the books.
Okay.
So we will kind of go through some of these, but you can see
At
there.
least it's off the ground now, I guess.
Yeah, so this is the preliminary cover for the book. Done by I think Elrose was the name of the artist. I can't remember off the top of my head, but this is just like a proof of concept sort of thing.
I hate how good
Um,
that looks. It's a nice
It
cover.
does look really good. People were so in love with the cover art that they did that they decided to make that a poster. It was a limited edition poster that only 50 people would get, and on the back of the poster would be the handwritten first paragraph to the book.
Ew.
I know.
If there's one thing I don't want people seeing, it's my fucking handwriting.
Yeah. Well, you have shit handwriting.
Exactly.
My handwriting is actually beautiful. Well, I don't handwrite. I print because I was very lazy as a child and I didn't want to learn how to do actual handwriting.
I ascribe to that idea that people that have terrible handwriting are often people who are very smart because they just think too fast for their hands, and they're just trying to rush everything down onto the page.
Their hand can't keep
You keep
up
telling
to their
yourself that,
mind.
honey. So this
I
is
believe in you, Raymond.
the
Thanks,
video
Kaiser.
talking about that.
Oh,
That's
back
the
to
placeholder
the
cover. Let me see here.
How bad is it? Like doctor handwriting bad? No, not legally. Like it's not bad enough that it's legally deniable.
Chicken scratch. It's chicken scratch.
It's a little bit better than chicken scratch, but yeah, it's close. It's absolutely close. It's edging on that.
All the men that I've ever met in my life have had chicken scratch writing. It's weird like that. But yeah, a lot of these videos in the month of like March and April is kind of bragging about how many people are buying the pre-orders of the book.
Of course.
Let's see. And talking about their team of 15 artists working behind this book.
My God,
my
I'm
God.
surprised this person's head fits in the frame of these videos.
I know.
Yeah, for real.
Modoc is jealous. Oh,
Agency at one point, and then
Gotta
I
mute.
switched over to self-publishing. But I never stopped working on that book, and now it is ready for the world. So excited to welcome you to the world of Guardian.
I got muted now. Hey, my fiance doesn't have bad handwriting after all. Okay, but now ask him to write in English. That's called dysgraphia. Actually, I got diagnosed with that along with dyslexia, and to be fair, I had mild dyslexia when I was younger. I had to work through it really hard. Like D's and B's especially were my fucking kryptonite.
Yeah, I think that's like one of the most common forms of dyslexia that's out there.
Yeah.
I see.
From based off of my like 10 minutes
I
of
know.
dyslexia research that I
My,
did months
Isa,
ago.
my handwriting is just awful. I think I just have bad fine motor control. Isa, it's because you're a fake fan.
Dude, what the fuck?
That's a jab at myself, by the way.
No, that for Isa in specific, that would be because he's autistic. Because motor skills is a thing that autistic people struggle with. But
But like the I forget
Sorry.
which
Oh.
type of dyslexia
Oh,
my
it's
brother
muted.
has.
Okay. Sorry, I had a panic attack. Is it muted or not?
and no, I didn't know where in the video it was, and then it was just at the very end of Milo speaking. So
No, I got you.
it just went in there.
I don't blame you. Okay, I don't.
Yeah. Now let's see.
Set in that world. It is called The Age of Scorpius, and it comes out next month. That book has defied the odds, and that
You have
is why
squirrel
I've been getting
teeth.
this question a lot recently. I have sold
He
almost
does.
800 signed.
I don't know if you
copies of
noticed
Age
the
of
lisp,
Scorpius.
too.
It's
I'm noticing the
as
lisp.
an indie author.
Yep.
A little mouth thing.
Actually looked up the other day.
I've done that before. I know
This
that.
has ever been
I have a
I
heart
need
attack
you
because
to
of these
stop
tapping
touching your
sounds.
fucking face. Stop touching your face.
I'm surprised you have such clear complexion after doing that so much.
I am a little bit separated from the publishing community in the publishing industry.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it was
wonder
the
why.
time.
Yeah, for real. You mean they separated from you?
I will only write in the world of Guardian. That's.
When I was 14, I actually
Yep.
self-published a book.
It's not the
It is
publishing
not
circles, and it's the
published
writing
anymore. In fact,
ones.
it was unpublished about 6 months after it was initially published. It wasn't getting the attention I wanted it to get. And so I did research and I said, well, maybe I need to go over into traditional publishing. So at the age of 15 years old, I started querying literary agents.
You were just upright with that.
Yep.
I didn't get the attention I wanted.
I was 15 to
Oh,
18
okay.
years
Here's a
old.
question.
Querying
What
literary
was
agency.
what
At that
was
time, I was
Milo's
going to
family
writers'
life like?
conferences, but
Oh
around
my
I don't
god,
know.
dude.
Literally the only thing that we know is that Milo was a military brat, so they moved around. They were apparently conservative Christians, but
Hmm.
we saw an image of presumably Milo's mother sitting with Milo in a bookstore at a book signing for when the Five Trials was published.
Yeah.
So they were supportive of Milo doing this.
I'm just like wondering because
Right.
a lot of this seems like really attention-seeking behavior, and it's like, well,
You
that.
don't say.
Well, I was gonna say that typically starts at the home. So what happened at like, obviously the moving 7 times did not help. That's absolutely true. So like trying to quickly build a
Right.
peer group probably fundamentally changed that. But I'm wondering if family-wise, I dated a girl who was a military brat as well. And her family moved around constantly. It's one of the reasons that things. Actually, that relationship was just. I'm very bad in my dating record. But
We don't need to know that.
I know.
Raymond.
But it's the oversharing thing, man. I can't help it. But the point of it is like they were really functional. They were a very functional family, and it's like I don't want to blame moving around constantly for being some sort of dysfunctional element when it could just be like parental or family problems.
We don't know, and I am not going to speculate on that when there is no evidence to suggest it.
Yeah, like let's not take.
Yeah,
a
yeah.
moment
No,
to play
I'm not
bedside
stabbing.
therapist
I'm
here,
not saying that it's the
but-
absolute. I'm just like, what is the reason for this behavior? That's what I'm mostly
Yeah.
trying to figure out.
No,
Yeah.
it's fair to have because like they themselves are just putting so much of their business out there anyway. Like they want,
Yeah.
bro. This is like the. Okay, if I
We
can
will later
pull a
see the
fucking-
family helping to pack all the books and stuff like that. So they are
Okay.
at least supportive. I don't know like what kind of abusive, if they would be abusive, but I don't think that it would be neglect in that way.
Right.
Because they are helping in some way.
Like if
So-
like if I were to pull I guess an unfiltered Delulu a little bit, this is like the white version of young black kids being all like, yeah, my life is a movie, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they literally just post so much of this stuff
the World Guardian
online
started
just for
going
the sake of
viral on
attention,
TikTok.
bro.
I'm very surprised that I didn't change my path right then and there, but I actually stuck with traditional publishing. And I think that was just because I had truly gotten the idea in my head that I only had value as an author if I was picked up by a publisher. And this probably stems from the idea of how many rejections I got when I was younger. When you go into an art and a craft at such a young age, you literally get rejection after rejection, day after day. I needed the validation.
Oh,
in
just because
traditional
you're at a young
publishing. I
age,
needed an
right?
agent
Not
to
because
say,
that's
"This
just
is
how
good
the industry
enough.
works, and
You're
you're just
ready."
in a rough
I needed
spot.
the
That's how that
publisher to
works.
say, "I'm ready to invest in this," because in my head, that was the only way of me knowing that I was ready. When I signed with my literary agency at age 19, I stayed with them when I was 19, 20, and 21. After working with a literary agency for 3 years straight, they decided to drop about 20 of their authors who wrote in science fiction and fantasy because they did not represent the genre anymore. That was not cool. I could have
Do
stayed
we have
very
receipts
well.
on that at all?
I knew that, and I actually
I
called
have not
the
found
agents
any, no.
back in like August.
Milo
And then it hit me that I
can't make a
don't want to
claim
do
like that.
I ultimately made the decision
Like-
to go indie again.
Like,
because
maybe
That's
maybe
actual.
they did.
I was gonna say
in my
that's
world.
potentially like. What's the term? Why am I suddenly blank? That's potentially like libel, right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, maybe around the time that they had dropped Milo, they had changed genres. Apparently that happens all the time, and so people didn't really blink an eye at it. But the thing is that Milo's been so inconsistent with
Yes.
talking about it. And
course.
someone did go and confirm that no, the reason why Milo was dropped was because they wouldn't edit their book. So we know that that's a
Yes.
lie.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. So I'm wondering, like, I wonder if there's any truth to it, or you're just lying through your teeth again. Like that's Milo.
Yeah. I didn't go look for it. I would not be surprised though that if something coincidental like that did happen, that Milo would use that as an excuse.
That or
Yeah, and, like-
it's possible they use it as an excuse
I knew that
as
I
well.
had
Yeah.
And even using this at like the best of faith
that
possible,
needed to go out into the world. The thing that I
they are
missed before
most
is
definitely
the
not
confidence in my
equipped
work, in my
to
world, and that's what I
understand
came
or
into indie
navigate
publishing with.
that whole interaction and treat
I
it
said,
appropriately.
I am going to
Yeah.
mimic the traditional publishing process as closely as I can, and that's what I did. I hired the editor that published The Hunger Games. I have another editor who has worked for Big Five publishers for 30 years. I have a team of 15 artists. I found that team of 15 artists from a variety of platforms, including Reddit and
Didn't you just
DeviantArt.
no?
I
You
sent
put out a
out
fucking
posts,
feeler
I
and
went
you
through
got
about 16
15
art
people.
portfolios. I've always kinda
They
known
also
I wanted
posted
Guardian
on
to be
DeviantArt and on
a shared
Hungry
creative
Artists and
space
things like that.
I don't want
Okay.
people looking over
So you
me.
couldn't use any of those
Team
platforms
vision
before to
towards
promote your
itself.
shit?
That's a good
Ultimately, the main
question.
reason that I went back into self-publishing was driven by all these reasons that I wanted to work with a team. I wanted to be able to choose who edited my book. I wanted to be able to choose the formatter. I wanted to be able
Because
to
it's
choose the
always
artists.
about you.
And
You
that's
know,
because I have
I don't-
never
I shouldn't be the one to
been
speak, but
in
my God, can
publishing
you get to the fucking point?
to make money.
Yeah.
I've been-
Like, I know I'm long-winded in a lot of ways, but Jesus Christ, lady, what is the point of this
Oh.
video? Like, are you just here to yap at us?
Yes.
That's our job. We're the cop.
Yeah,
We're the
exactly, bro.
ha funny people on the internet. That's our job. We
They
go
took
on
our
talking about
nerd.
Pokemon ships for half an hour while we're trying to figure shit out. Like you just sit here talking about how you want things your way and like how you miss the Backstreet Boys.
is because Guardian
Yeah.
is self-interest. I am very deeply connected to my
What is this
characters.
knockoff
I'm
Titanic
writing in a
music? What
couple
the
of my
fuck?
characters' perspectives.
It's
Yeah,
called
what?
Storytelling by Lynn Publishing, apparently.
Oh, so you can get a publisher there.
I don't know, but Yeah, they're basically just saying, "Oh, I'm autistic, so my brain works differently than yours, and this is how I do things." But yeah, there's an announcement of the pre-order special edition on May 3rd. So we're in May now. This is the month that the book is supposed to come out and be published. So let's see.
The Backstreet Boys still
May
perform? The fuck?
Yeah, they do. May
Guys,
3rd. Milo announces that there will be a special edition pre-order and he'll be a full-time author and dedicate to fulfilling orders and writing. So he is quitting his job now because he has over 1,000 pre-orders. Copy edits should be finished, formatting started. So in the timeline here that Cheat Sheet Productions has provided, the implementing of copy edits was from April 1st to the 20th, and we don't know about the 21st to the 4th of May, but formatting is taking place. So they're waiting for copy edits from the 1st to the 20th, and then implementing the copy edits from the 21st of April to the 4th of May.
that's not enough time. That's not
Not
enough
even
fucking
close.
time. I'd be sweating. I would be fucking sweating and panicking.
Yeah, maybe that's why it's so this was the pre-orders take place so that it would be sent out to people in October, I think it was, but it was pushed forward to May. So it was originally an October date and then pushed forward to May, giving Milo less time to work on the book. For his own whatever reason, he did that to himself. So
That's so dumb.
So, you know how
For-
you can shoot yourself in the foot? Most people imagine like it's a pistol. This is like taking a 12 gauge to your leg.
well,
Yeah.
I was about to say he's just bombing this shit off.
Yeah,
Yep.
I thank you for dropping a grenade at your feet. I hope you like the the launch distance you get.
Yeah, just listen. They're getting the Vietnam treatment.
So from May 5th to the 17th is when the formatting would take place. And then from the 18th on, it would be printing, shipping, and signing. Until the end of June. Because, yes, it was too soon. Milo pushed back the date after pushing it forward.
Oh my god!
Brilliant job, Milo. You know, maybe it would take some extra time to do extra layers of developmental edits instead of just letting one go to be your definitive one. Oh.
So, let's see. May 8th, Milo claims 3,000 copies have been sold. May 11th, Milo confirms an audiobook that never manifests. Amazon pre-orders begin. The release is pushed back from mid to late May to June. All in all, it looks like there will be 4 alternate covers in total, including the character cover, the special Rika cover, the forest cover that you had seen before, and a special magic cover. There's still the occasional person who accuses Milo of AI or doesn't believe that he has 15 to 16 artists on his team. Otherwise, all comments have been supportive and understanding.
Okay, well, you know what? Hey, look, delay or not, you're on track. All right, let's see where this goes, Milo.
Yep. And Milo caps the pre-orders at 4,000. So we will jump ahead here. So this is a preview of like what the first chapter would look like. There's not, I don't think that those are actual words. I checked and it wasn't.
Is that the
Oh.
actual art that would be there?
No, the actual art would be something different.
I was gonna say that's really nice art.
It is very nice art, and so is the actual one. Oh, here it is. The one that everybody was like, "Oh, she looks like Elizabeth Holmes."
Who?
Apparently a lady that like scammed a lot of people. It was like a big scandal. I didn't look into it.
I mean,
She's in jail
Okay,
now.
I thought that was like the name of like a writer or something.
I think that's the name of the person, but
oh yeah, no, I absolutely see the resemblance.
yeah.
Let me get the image up here because that's just.
There's a logo that I don't want you to see because my name is
Audra
Audra Winter.
There it is.
So there's that, and then this is Elizabeth Holmes.
My name is Audra Winter, and you're watching Disney Channel.
We already made that joke.
I'm tired.
I
Actually, what
You're
time is it?
tired.
think we're all tired, but I know Twi is very tired.
Yeah,
there could
that's why
be-
I'm
there
trying to
could be-
speed through this because we did take a lot of time fucking around with cast and watch together.
Yeah, trying to figure this shit out.
Because I did think that if we did have that time, that I probably would have gotten a lot farther in this. But you know, whatever.
Remember, it's all Zero's fault. Anyway,
Yes.
I am the creator of the world of Guardian, which is a Zodiac-based fantasy world, and the author of a book.
I am
called
so
The Age
sick of hearing
Scorpius,
that.
Which is the first book that takes place in that world.
I'm so sick of
And
hearing that
I
too.
am now a six-figure business owner of a digital.
Oh, I remember this
I made
one.
a really interesting choice as
Yeah.
an author.
Oh yeah.
And that choice was to sell pre-order copies of my book here on the TikTok shop, and I ended up breaking records and selling 4,700 of them. It would actually be more than that because I now have to limit them to 50 per day because I need to be able to keep up with the bookmarks that I'm shipping out with them. And on top of that, I ordered 5,500 books to start, so I am literally running out of the limited edition that I didn't even think I'd sell 100 copies for. I have
Humble
stepped into
brag,
a
humble
role
brag, humble
as an
brag.
entrepreneur and a business
Yeah,
Yep.
for
owner,
real.
which is really, really exciting.
I'm an
It all
entrepreneur and a
happened
business owner.
in less
You've
than
sold
a month
1,000
where I
books.
just started making six
That's-
figures, and I got to
That's
actually
piddlywinks.
hire
I'm
my team of
sorry.
artists that I've been working with for a few
Well,
weeks now. I now
it's on
have
pre-order,
animators
so
on
it's
my
not
team, and that book will be published on June
insignificant,
30th,
but-
2025.
True, but at the same time, it's like
It's
I
coming
remember
very
when we
soon.
went
Those
over
of
the
you
numbers for
asking
this, where it's
about
like, okay,
feedback,
great, you've made about
pre-orders,
$100,000.
that is in
That's
progress.
that's
We just need to
great.
reformat the book into
Um,
a 5
That
by
is
8
not enough to
format.
support this
We
whole
have
team that you have
everything else
going.
ready
That's
for,
like
the
3 months
hardback,
of
the
supporting
disc
them
jacket,
minimum.
Covers, that's all
Yes.
done. And in fact, the book is available for pre-order right now on ebook on Amazon. We are getting ready to launch a very big project, and I am super excited. If you've seen my face before, you know that I've worked on this project for 10 years, and it
Yeah,
is
we're
my
aware.
entire heart and soul. Every second of my day since February 15th has
It's a
been
very big
100%
project.
devoted
Very big
to my
project.
book and my writing and
The
my
biggest
work.
project,
It
the
means
biggest,
a
the
lot to me,
largest.
The most astrology you've ever seen, the most astrological astrology you've ever seen.
But yeah, I
Aquariuses aren't going to be ready. Aries aren't going to be ready.
So, this is the special edition or special limited edition hardcover for the Age of Scorpius.
I mean, it's fine. Not as good as the other one.
Yeah.
Like, it looks more storybook as opposed to the other one, which looks much more like dark fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you should. Oh, right, that's the one above. Okay,
Man,
got
Witch Hat
Yeah.
Atelier got a downgrade.
Hell yeah.
it. Atelier, fucking pleb.
Sorry, I only learned what that word was like, what, a year or two ago? I don't use it very much.
Oh yeah,
I
because Slayers
understand.
was the first time that you heard about it.
It's the first time I've ever really encountered that word. I don't think I've ever even heard it. I
Oh,
don't
an
think I've...
atelier.
Yeah.
I honest to God, I never. The only time that I ever understood how to pronounce that word is that there was a game series that had that name, and I saw a review of it.
Yeah.
It's French. You're good. No one understands French. Fair. Thank you, Azure Phoenix.
Yeah.
My fellow Phoenix has my back on this one. Thank you.
I find it really funny that I was the one that told Raymond that the one game that he was telling me about is actually the latest in a very long franchise that's been around since the 90s.
I mean,
I
anime.
think we're talking about the same
Yeah,
game thing.
The
Yeah.
anime, yeah.
Oh.
But I told him that it's part of the series, the franchise for the Atelier series.
Yeah.
No, I
Um,
got you. Yeah.
And
I think that's
that
the game I saw a review about.
yeah, and it might be the thing that made Slayers do that Atelier parody for the OVA.
Yeah.
I see.
Because the Atelier series came out in 1997, and I think that OVA came out in 1998.
Which would be hilarious.
Yes.
Everyone go watch
Yeah.
Slayers.
Yeah, for
It's
real.
good. So this
should
says the yeah, a little bit.
Here we go.
So I think this is the this is I'm just gonna play it. Sorry.
Copies of my debut novel.
Yes, I know
on
that you weren't.
pre-order. It's like,
I wish that it was more consistent with.
thank you guys. That's
No,
Whether
I'm
or
just
not-
I'm just my brain is rotting at this repetition.
the paperback.
I know.
That will not be sent out until like September, October, and the actual book is coming out on June 30th. But I've had enough demand for that limited edition because it has
Oh, this
the work of
comment.
at least 7 to 8 artists. I am so excited to welcome you.
What does it
into
say?
Twilight
I'm
Guardian.
sorry.
June is literally, like,
Well, I'll
2
wait for it to
days,
come to a
and
natural
I am-
conclusion before I read it out.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to hold the book. I am going to sob. I don't know why I didn't.
Oh. I meant over the music. I was going to say the comment was like, "Oh, I'm not going to lie, with this premise and the fact that you've sold thousands of it or whatever, it means you could probably become a movie." And I'm like, be a
Yeah.
shit movie. Be
Yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? Go for it. I'd love to
I mean,
see
if
that.
50 Shades of Grey can get a movie, I absolutely.
50 Shades of
Yeah.
Grey got 3 movies. They're all bad.
It did
So-
get 3 movies.
This is one of the videos where bragging about all of the stuff that they're doing as an entrepreneur.
Oh my
for this
god,
book.
guys!
Is it- Is it music or no?
No.
Okay.
It's not.
All right.
My
unmuted.
book is great.
Contractors and employees from across the world onto a payroll too and establish like an entire company. It's been crazy, but I appreciate you guys and thank you. Hi, my name is Audra Winters. I am
Hey,
the creator of the World
Milo,
Guardian, which
guess
is
what?
a Zodiac
I have
Turner
100
series,
artists at my
and
beck
the
and call
other
who are
book
all
of
awesome
AGE of
people
Scorpius
and wonderful,
is
and
the
I love them
first
very
book.
dearly.
So yes, this is actually the first book, and I keep getting this question a lot more frequently recently, which is really, really funny because I think it is just because people are quite as shocked as I am that this is happening to me. In case my face is not familiar to you,
I really wish it
am
weren't.
an
I
independent
really
author.
wish it
I
weren't.
actually now kind of prefer to go by the term entrepreneur because I made my
Oh,
own
you
genre
so
exactly
shut up.
independently. But I also do
Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
fucking god, you are so conceited.
No, you're acting like you got 10 Bugattis. Shut up.
You know what's better than knowledge? This Lamborghini here. That's you. That's you right now. You're as conceited as that fucker.
Yeah.
And that
Yeah,
guy had
well.
10 Lamborghinis.
Look, Milo even has an entire wall printed with a village in the world of Guardian on their wall.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know it was too expensive to get Piltover up there, but you gotta make do, right? Oh my god, your world shrunk. You told me it was a grower, Kaiser. You lied to me.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I didn't make this shit.
It went black for me. No.
Oh no, it'll never go back.
I don't. Maybe I should refresh it.
Can you guys tell that we're losing our brains?
Oh, we're not.
I
At this point, the book is still positively thought of. Yep. Because people didn't start bitching about it until they read the first page of the book.
bad Celtic bad. At this point, I don't care. My
No.
brain is melting.
So, by this point, it's like a month away from publication and sending all these books out, nobody's seen a page of the writing yet.
Gee,
Huh.
I wonder if
I-
that's foreshadowing anything.
Yeah, I wonder. Also, oh god, the fucking Punnett Square. Have we heard anything from her team about any of this?
Later.
Okay, all right. I
so-
just wanted to know if we have any inside people on this.
Well, apparently, after things, we're mostly going to hear from people called Solly and a person called Solly and a person called Elrose. Those are the main two people that I think became like Milo's best friends, and
Okay.
I kind of suspect Solly might be a boyfriend, but I don't know.
Ah,
Got it.
But yeah, we'll get to that fairly soon. So this is a better image of the
oh yeah,
that cover.
that's a great
Yeah.
cover. Elrose did a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Elrose and Karen were the ones that did that.
Oh, that's an unfortunate name.
I'm looking for
What's something you're excited for us to read in the book that's not spoilers? Well, when my main character dies.
Oh my god.
Well, don't worry. It's a rehash of Yu Yu Hakusho. It's in the first chapter.
Oh no, I don't want Yusuke ever associated with anything like this.
Fuck that.
I'm looking for. Here it is. Okay.
Silver-haired
Yeah,
freak. Shame
you
all
ain't-
this talent is wasted on this book. Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
Here we go.
These are bookshelves for five. My name is Audra Winters. I am the creator of the World of Guardian, which
We
is
know.
a Zodiac
We know.
We know.
for 10 years now.
We know.
Okay, I'm
We
getting so nervous. I have a
know.
much longer video.
Okay. Please read the comment here, Raymond.
Okay. Dear, it seems like you're having the opposite problem to what people are judging you for. You've spent so much time and thought on this project and changed it.
No. The comment on the screen. My apologies.
Okay. Not being able to finish one book in 10 years is a really bad sign. Focus on completing one book. Only if it's successful and people like it should you start thinking about writing. Might want to speed this up for those watching. This is a video of me talking about my credentials and experience in writing. Thank you so much, Milo.
Oh, as if
No
we haven't
one
already
cares.
heard about this shit fucking 10 billion times already.
10,000 times. Hours, to be specific.
Because you are clearly trying to get
You can
attention.
suck 10,000
So I'm just
dicks,
gonna
Raymond.
respond and
I'm
address the
tired.
things that you are saying in my comment sections because I don't want anybody else.
Fucking sick of
popping
this
It would
shit.
be
I'm
better
tired
than
of
watching
literal
all of
rumors
this
that
go
you
down.
are spreading because you have not done any sort of research on my page and you have just decided to go into multiple of my videos.
At least I'd know when it was over.
This is a 9-minute rant, by the way.
Oh my god, no.
Bro, all over this one fucking comment?
So no,
Dude.
Age of Scorpius is not my first book, and I have made that so clear so many times on this.
It is
podcast.
your... Oh.
Yeah, you
Well, you
probably said it too much. You're getting trolled.
You
You're getting
called
trolled,
it your
bitch.
debut, ma'am, sir,
Yeah.
waffle person.
What?
Because they're waffling. They waffle all the time.
I know, but I feel like it's an insult to
Bro.
put waffles anywhere in association with them.
Yeah.
Why is this giving me Yandere Simulator a terrible release schedule? Because it's exactly what you just
Dude.
described.
Yes.
Dog, this is exactly.
It just
what
without
this
the cum
is.
chalice. We haven't seen a cum
Because I
chalice
have
yet.
been working in Guardian
Ah,
for 10 years, and
thank
I
God.
have written numerous books, numerous stories, entirely different manuscripts for the first book of the series. I have redone the first book time and time again to find the correct place to start, the correct
You know,
story to tell,
If
the
you're
right
10,000
age,
hours to
all
become
of
an
these
expert
things
at
to
something,
elevate
is she
the
is Milo now an
characters,
expert at
switching
whining
main
on
characters.
TikTok?
I have
Yeah, I gotta wonder.
The cum
You know
what?
what? I'll be
Don't
the
look it
first
up.
to give him that medal.
Don't look it up.
book after book after book, and I have gone through the
Don't make me-
professional stages to have those books looked at. On top of that, I have written the series alongside figuring out what the first book should be, because I've known where the series wants to go. I have just been trying to find the right way to open it to do the world justice.
This
and
has
to
such-
make an impact
I
where
know
am
better
right
than
now.
everyone
Also, your
else.
comment on
Yes.
It's
the second book,
just
you
like,
learn
I'm not gonna
how
listen to anyone else's
5 to 10
advice because
years.
I'm
You're
perfect.
not
It's
gonna
like,
have to,
no,
babe.
we all know the mistakes you're
I'm
making.
halfway through
You're
the
an
second
idiot.
book.
Yeah.
I'm gonna repeat myself here and say that I have known where the series is going to go, and I've known how I want to develop it. I have just rewritten the first book a lot, like different stories, because I want to do my world justice and I want to properly introduce the rest of the series and make an impact with that first book so I can do the whole series justice.
How much of this
I've
torture do we have
completed
to
way more than one
endure?
book.
She won't be
I also
satisfied till
very
we
much
have only
encourage
one
you to
concurrent
look
viewer.
up Malcolm Gladwell's The Outliers.
What, have we been slowly losing viewers?
We've gone down from about 81 to 47.
Oh, well.
To be
I'm
fair,
sorry
a lot of that
this is
has
so
been
boring.
because we kind of all the fucking technical problems we wound up running into. So it's not really
Yeah.
your fault. It's Zero's. Okay, guys, you heard it. Let's bail. No, you can't leave us.
No!
It's that question about the red button versus the blue button. You're leaving us to die.
God, man.
Pretty defensive over my idea.
Zero keeps catching
but I
strays.
wanna
No, it is
hope,
his
like,
fault.
once
I told him so much
I
last
trust
night.
people, these guys have all read the book. I have numerous artists that have read it twice. I have artists.
Oh,
that
twice. That's great.
cried at that book because of how powerful it was personally to them. These guys would not get on a call every single night and talk about this for hours straight with me, developing the world and the characters, if they did not enjoy it. So I do
That
have
doesn't
something
mean
to work
shit.
on, and I
Also,
have
they
something
might
that's
be
working well
because you've
I have a
paying them and they
team
want to be in
that
your
is
good
super
graces.
passionate about
How does
it,
that
and the same
sound?
time
Yeah.
I am passionate about it. Also, you have some audacity
I think I've been here for an
Audacity
hour or so,
videos.
lol.
and comment about how it was not healthy for me to have this much passion and dedication for a project, how it's not normal. Babe, this is my special interest.
I don't
Please,
fucking
look up what
care.
my special interest is, and I hope you can realize how that is.
People don't
such
try to
a
turn their
harmful
special interest into their
ideology,
fucking
because
careers.
being not
I was about
normal
to
for
say,
something
you're
like that
getting
is
trying to
simply
get
how
thousands of
my
fucking
brain works,
dollars.
and many other neurodivergent individuals and autistic individuals. Special interest, you fixate. You put everything in you to them, and this world is mine. I am so passionate about this. It is not your responsibility to tell me how.
Can
I
you tilt your
feel
head
about
back
your
a little bit
project
more,
and
Milo?
how
I can't see up your
emotionally react
nostrils.
to it, because this does mean the world to me. And part of the reason that I am getting this recognition is because it genuinely does mean the world to me. Because I
I'm
have
dying.
dedicated this long to one thing.
All I can hear is white
I
noise.
think your intention is either
Oh,
Is there a problem with the audio, guys? There better not be. The Lorax speaks for the
legitimately, what?
autists. The autists, not autists.
no, I think that they're making a jab.
Oh
at
no,
Milo.
memeing. Okay, all right, guys. I understand the memeing, but God, you can't. You can't. Not
Yeah,
with
with as
today's
much
stream.
stuff as we had tonight.
This is the scuffiest
Yeah.
stream I think we've ever had.
Yeah. So this is the first time that Milo shows chapter 1. So let me go back to my timeline here. So May 13th, despite having previously capped pre-orders at 4,000, Milo increased it to 4,500. May 16th, rose the pre-order cap to 5,000, but in some of them are being sold on their website. May 17th, claims he is now the owner of a six-figure business. Formatting should be complete. May 21st, Milo pushes back the release date to the end of June. Some people are starting to very slightly criticize. The books are being printed, shipped, and eventually signed for the rest of the month and throughout June. June 3rd, we see part of the apartment, the unshipped bookmarks, and the studio that Milo uses to ship the books out. June 13th, Milo gets his first real piece of criticism and makes a nearly 10-minute video responding about being smug and holding his success over this person's head as a way to say that they don't know what they're talking about with the book for taking 10 years to write. the books have also shipped.
Because that's healthy.
And that was what we just finished watching part of it. Because I did skip a little bit of it.
So have we read
Um,
out this first chapter? We
Uh,
read variants of
sort
it,
of.
but I don't know if we read
Yeah,
the final one.
we read variants of it, but no, I don't think that we've read past the first like paragraph. But I can read it to you if you want, because I have it
Please.
here right underneath my timeline. Someone has rewritten the history of Conviction Woods, the cursed forest I called home. Despite all the text describing Conviction Woods as eternally inhabitable, there were hundreds of wartime artifacts scattered among the forest's grounds.
What?
The records had been altered to hide the truth of Guardian's last war, a truth that allowed the woods to protect those mysteriously meant to survive beyond its boundaries. I lingered on the edge of the farthest northern stretch of Conviction Woods. Before me stood a crumbled and dilapidated stone arch, old runic etched across its surface, worn away by the structure returning to the earth. A few fallen stones lay scattered across the surrounding ground, freezing into the dirt as ancient remnants conjoined with snow and soil. Beyond the arch's gaping mouth laid Assiduous's barren territory. Assiduous's barren territory and its occupants, who didn't want me meandering in their land. It was too late for me to trace the rest of the runic on the arch. I'd only recorded the lower carvings, my arms too short to reach the tallest stones. I let my eyes linger on the writing to try to memorize the patterns. The clock ticked as enemies neared, and while my feet drew me away from the arch, my mind bent around the writing.
My brain
That is the
hurts.
That is the
Mm.
first page.
I
of
love
the
that the second sentence is just gibberish. Despite all the text describing Conviction Woods as eternally inhabitable, there were hundreds of wartime artifacts scattered amongst the forest grounds. Those are
Yep.
two completely separate clauses that have absolutely nothing in common with each other. Like,
Yep.
what do you mean eternally inhabitable doesn't preclude there being artifacts? What the fuck do you mean?
So a lot of people in the comment section were saying like, don't you mean uninhabitable? And Milo tried to fight back on this.
Oh
I
my
think I took a
fucking
screenshot.
god! Over a grammar mistake. God,
Yeah.
why?
Let me
Why?
see if I can find that. But I think that what Milo said was something along the lines of like, oh, well, uninhabitable is like a double negative because in is a negative to start with. So therefore, my use of the term is still correct. And people were like, no?
You're a fucking nerd, man. I'm sorry.
And the manifolds piled rock on rocks and raised a treesy roof. Hammers, saws tear the skin of goodsy wood and laughs at the woodsy lord. And when learns the lord of this, he sends his beasties to the manifolds, who attack and hammers saws, use less flesh, and build him a house of they rotting skins. Unattributed trickster song from the Thief games. Far more compelling opening line to a mission than your opening lines of a fucking book. That's a game where I go around stealing fucking candlesticks for fun. This is a book that's supposed to be taken seriously. No.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Yep. People also were very quick to mention that the term that they were trying to use for this was let's see here. So eternally inhabitable reads oddly because inhabitable means livable, but the context suggests that it was supposed to be uninhabitable or cursed. Someone else said, "This threw me off too. I'm a native English speaker who went to school for bio, and I've never seen inhabitable used in a way that it is in this paragraph." So Milo responds to them, "This is correct. Context clues matter. The word is used both ways. Both spellings are grammatically correct. Uninhabitable can also be read as a double negative, while the in prefix is commonly used to negate words with the meaning not or opposite of. I personally prefer inhabitable because uninhabitable reading is a double negative and inhabitable's meaning is clear in this sentence.
So, translation: I'm not owned. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. Me when I'm actually totally owned.
Also,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the inhabitable, I'm pretty sure the in prefix from the lingual roots simply means something that can be habited. Like,
Yes.
Yeah.
like that's I'm working on. So uninhabitable isn't a double negative. I'm pretty sure
No.
I've never heard inhabitable used in a negative sense as if something that is not habitable.
Yeah.
Someone else in the comment section, I didn't screenshot this, I don't think, but I do remember the comment. They said, that's an obsolete use of the word.
Yeah, that's not even archaic at this point.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, if you were going really old script, sure, I could see you using that, but you would have to go back to, like, I would say middle modern English instead of,
Mhm.
like, anywhere near, like, current modern English.
Also, this was a comment that was posted on April 8th.
Hey, my birthday.
Tyler, yeah. I think I sent this to you because I said Tyler the idiot is smart. Tyler the idiot says, quality is not dictated by success, unfortunately. And Milo responds, quality is definitely dedicated by 10 years of working 3+ hours every day on the same series, a literary agency, 4 editors, one of which, the most recent, who edited The Hunger Games, and 15 artists.
That is.
Then,
what did Tyler say?
well, the thing that made it funny is TikTok does not do comments in order. So even though that this whole comment chain takes place on April the 8th, someone right after that writing on August 16th says, "A prophet." So then Tyler replies, not doubting the quality of your work, just saying that one isn't relevant to the other. Wish you luck on your series. So Milo responds, don't know why you'd feel the need to say this, though. This is the first true success that I've seen in 10 years after thousands of hours of work, and this is just reads as incredibly inconsiderate.
Oh, I'm so sorry that you had a
Well,
tough
you
time
cry
getting
me-
published. Cry me a river and build a fucking
Yeah.
bridge.
Yep.
Honest to God, dude.
Cry me a river, build a bridge over it, light the bridge on fire, and die in an overly convoluted fucking analogy.
Yep. So, someone else wrote, I'm really excited for this book, but this is the third time that the publish date has been changed. First it was mid to late May, then the middle of June, and now the end of June, because yes, he did push it back again. Are we actually going to see our books shipped out at the end of June?
Why the heck does
So,
Milo always have to be a jerk? Just shut up and move on. Well, don't worry, he isn't a jerk when things are going exactly how he wants them to, and everyone is treating him exactly how he likes to be treated.
Yeah, exactly.
And no one's criticizing him or telling him how to improve or giving him any kind of instruction. Right. You see, if it's only those things that, like, if everyone just did all that, Milo would never be angry.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So Milo responds, I'm an independent author. I don't operate under a publisher because I prioritize my world, my readers, and my team. I'm an independent entrepreneur who made the equivalent to a 6-figure book deal. Publishers make 2 to 3 years to publish books for a reason, and I am doing everything I possibly can to ensure continuous success and the best quality product that I can for my readers. I have gotten no more than 4 hours of sleep a night for months straight, giving everything in me to get this book out, as I have followers who have been waiting 4+ years. I am genuinely moving as fast as I can, but with the amount of success that I've had, a month delay has made me lose hours of sleep fighting to coordinate my life flipping upside down and production of the books. I have confirmation from my printer that the shipment will be mid-June and I'll immediately start sending them out. I'm already prepping thousands of boxes and labels. The original date was May because I literally did not expect to sell more than 100 books on pre-order. At this time, I really need some patience as I try with everything in me to get this book out, because all my life I have wanted nothing more than to share my story.
Okay, so I get honestly, I actually don't mind it moving as much. I just think it was stupid to move it up like they did. That person could have mentioned it's changed 4 times. So I don't mind like, oh, unforeseen circumstances had to move it back twice. Or I
Yeah.
guess 3 times or whatever. It doesn't matter. Like the idea is having to move it back, that's fine. People will get impatient, but as long as you get it out, especially at this point, you're getting things out, that's fine. Okay, it's a month or
Sure.
2 late. It's okay. The problem I have is the way you explain it is, oh, I didn't expect to have more than 100 pre-orders. One, you obviously have the ability to cut it off. You should always prepare for the worst, and that could also mean preparing for the best. You could always prepare, hey, I might get thousands of pre-orders, and I got to be braced for that. In that circumstance, how do I deal with it? I didn't think that far ahead. Now, if you were like, oh, I expected only like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 pre-orders at maximum, and then you suddenly get hundreds of thousands of them, and you're like, okay, this has suddenly gotten way out of hand. Making a post and being like, hey, this kind of blew up way bigger than expected is perfectly fine. This just feels like you completely you had 100,000 people following you, and you thought you were only get 100 subscriptions or 100 whatchamacallits? Like, fuck
Pre-orders,
off
yeah.
pre-orders. Milo, you really underballed yourself there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Which says
So-
a lot because you've been selling yourself this entire goddamn time.
There's another person who commented about the writing. After reading the sample on Kindle, I
God.
regret pre-ordering this. In chapter 2, it says, although midwinter raged through the rest of Guardian, Conviction Woods kept its humid warmth year-round. Then, not even 2 pages later, she repeats the exact same sentence. Sorry.
Fucking get him.
Except at the end, she says all year long. Not to mention the awful dialogue and typos right from the get-go. This should have been edited for several months or years longer before you let people pre-order it on TikTok. You should be ashamed.
Brother.
No, you will never wind up like this person, especially if you keep in touch with people like us. Trust me,
Yeah.
we will slap you if we need to. But
Yes.
the thing is, that probably won't need to happen because you're a very responsible person.
Yeah. You're not rushing to get shit out as fast as possible. You are quality checking your stuff. I know that because you come to my DMs all the time worried about stuff like that, or you show it off and say like, "Oh, I don't know about this or that." Like I know that you care about making your product good, and that you care about the quality of your work. You are not like Milo, who is trying to shit out their book as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Because they need that
so that
dopamine
they
hit.
can, they can,
And I've
they can
said
get all
before,
the fucking
and
accolades and credit.
I've said it before. I've made the same mistakes that Milo has. Like, I completely recognize that. It's a flaw. I am going to guide as many people away from my mistakes as physically possible, and I have the proof to back up my mistakes. Like, I will wear that as a badge of pride, as a war wound that I can use to save other people from getting the same one.
Yeah. Like, I've also almost spent 10 years writing my book. But you know what? It's not because I'm just rewriting the book over and over again. I'm still on the first draft, but I'm not even halfway done editing it or writing it yet, let alone editing it. But that's because I do other things and I don't spend all day every day working on my book. And also,
That's why Milo only
taking
spends 3 hours on it.
yeah, but I don't do it every day. But also, taking time away from my book helps me go back to when I read it and I can see flaws in my writing and then I can edit it.
Yep. And Noel, be confident in
So
your English. You're really good at English. Trust me.
English,
You speak English better than Milo writes it. So
yeah.
which isn't a high bar, but
Also, Noel, you sound like a native speaker because you kind of are, because you grew up speaking both English and Japanese. You speak
I was
more
about to say,
Japanese than
she's
you do
pretty fluent.
English. Yeah.
yeah, she was the translator for a couple of things. She's one of my main sources or contacts for my Silent Hill F stuff.
Yeah, like
She lives
Of
in a
course
town
there's-
that influenced the town in Silent Hill F. She was one of them.
Yeah.
she like there's a couple of times where she didn't understand a couple of like more obscure words that maybe a native speaker is more likely to know than someone who isn't a native speaker, but like that's also some native speakers also don't know those words as well. So
Okay.
Someone just pointed out I have to put the dollar in the freaking Silent Hill F jar.
Well,
anyway, other people have commented, "You save me time because what does the sentence even mean?" Someone else said, "The book has serious grammatical errors and trips over itself more times than anyone could care to count. It's like a 15-year-old wrote it." As a 16-year-old who writes heartbreak emojis. And then someone tried to say, "Well, you don't have to be a bitch. She's literally 22. You should be fucking ashamed for
bro,
attacking a kid over her very first book."
you're
And people are like,
attacking a kid. Fuck off,
"This is a 20-year-old adult woman."
dude. This is a 20-year-old kid. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Someone was like,
dude.
"In what world is 22 a kid?"
Dog, I just, I fear, I'm afraid, I am ashamed that I am around the same age as this person.
I am ashamed this person's human.
Oh,
Oh my god!
You know what? No, I'm gonna save that for the author of Redo.
yeah.
Oh my
Um,
god!
So, there was another. I think it was a couple of pages, like 4 pages. So pretty much the entire first chapter. No, half of the first chapter, because this book is only like 7 pages long, I think. But on my my writer app, it's only 4 pages. So it's a lot shorter chapters than my book. I can tell you that. But, I don't know, it's YA, so
All right, there we go. The dollar is now in the jar.
yay.
I'm the creator of the world of Guardian, which is a Zodiac-based fantasy world that I've been working on for 10 years now. And today I would like to talk about the creative studio that I built as an independent author and the different artists behind my project. Throughout the duration of this video of me talking about my creative team, I am going to have little Meet the Artist graphics that these guys made put up in front of my face. I'll talk underneath them. If you just want to read the graphics, you can mute me. If you want to hear
Oh, I
what
want
we're
you.
doing
I
and
want
what
to.
we're about and how
God, the
much
fucking... I
have
can't even speak
expanded
now. I
the
want
world
to
that I
so
made
badly.
into a business. These are the people that are involved in both the limited edition hardcover.
Yeah, you just yap.
Yeah, get to the fucking people you're trying to celebrate.
Yeah, what?
You see, if you were any less vociferous than you are, I would be more pliant towards you talking so much at these little intros, but you are such a fucking blowhard.
Yeah. So I don't think that I'm gonna be able to skip to. Oh yeah, there we go. So okay, so Mandy is one.
As well as minerals and resources. They mostly live
Oh.
on the southeast coast of Guardian.
No, talking about the character. So this is a different video, but using Mandy's art to show the world.
Yep.
So Mandy is one
Nice.
of the artists.
Great art.
Yikshan.
Yikshan. Great
is
art.
Another one.
Really good art.
I wish that this was all used better. I like
Mandy
these...
again.
Mandy's great. They're both great artists. Why?
Hey, do y'all want to? Hey, do you guys ever want to get into fixing Ruby?
Yeah, you can join Fixing Ruby. Also, like, I hope you got that bag. I really do.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I think at least Milo was very generous with the amount of money that paid the artist, because he said that he was putting them on payroll now that he had owned a six-figure business,
Yeah,
and they
that's
would have
insane.
royalties.
It's so
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, but hey, I mean, if they're sticking to their promises, then it's like, well, all right,
Yeah.
sure.
I wonder what font that is, or if it's custom.
It might be custom.
I found something similar
So
to it, but
so I think this one you have to mute it.
okay. Muting. Gun. Impossible my debut of signing 5,200 books I sold in pre-order in less than 3 months. That's not the impossible it's done before. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, it's loud. Yeah.
14. Chasing my dreams
Bro,
since I was.
don't drag flow right into this. I'm so tired. I'm stuttering.
Oh,
like a
she has
motherfucker.
$10. Quick, put it in the Silent Hill F jar. Also,
Yeah,
is
so
it
this
just is it flickering between the two?
I didn't I think I looked away for a second, or I would have done it faster, but this is Milo working on shipping all of the stuff out, and the family packing the books.
Okay.
And this is some art that the artist did for the book.
Poor Coldplay doesn't deserve this.
Yep.
This art all looks very nice. It's all very well done. The characters are well realized in their designs, even though they're not very like stand out. But like, it's all nice, and it all goes
Pretty
towards
cool.
Age of Scorpius.
Yep.
I will refrain from making the comment about F. Foxes trigger me now. Yeah, yes, they're very powerful. Yep. I'm so glad you watched She-Ra and the Princesses of Power.
Oh
my
yeah, she
God.
loved that show.
I love that
Okay.
show too, but I'm not insane.
Yeah.
It really sucks when you love something. Like, I imagine this is for a lot of people who like Steven Universe, and just the absolute worst people take it to the nth degree. It's like, I mean, I love Ruby, and I hate that feeling of knowing how many crazy people. I mean, Ruby's even worse because, like, it has a fandom on both sides that are just absolutely insufferable at times.
Yeah.
I never watched it.
Yeah,
I
that's the thing.
recommend.
I mean,
I recommend. It's a fun watch. I really do love it. It's not perfect. It's definitely not perfect.
So the last 500 hardcover pre-orders are going to the post office today. If you want a tracking number, blah blah blah. Yeah, just saying like, oh, this is all the pre-orders for the books that are going out.
Okay.
This isn't the video that I was trying to show, but like, how do you know that you'll? Oop, shoot, I didn't pause. This has a delay in the pause, so it like takes 2 seconds.
Oh, okay.
I hate it.
I only know there's something
but
gay
it was.
in it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, don't worry. That is a very gay show. No. Complimentary, by the way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt, but I just looked at the clock. I actually need to go.
Okay.
I didn't realize, I didn't look at the clock because while we've been talking about this, I've just been fiddling around with Magic the Gathering stuff. But I actually need to go because tomorrow I have to go to an interview.
Okay, fair enough. Me and Twy, I think we'll power on through at least for the next 40 minutes maximum to try and finish this. We'll get there.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
no,
we'll get there.
That's all. It's all technical stuff, and also I yap, you yap, we yap.
Yes.
Well, I'd say that's why yaps, but like to be fair, she's also the narrator for this, so it's not really fair.
Right. But yeah, I guess to chill before I leave off. I just got more than halfway into, not only finished the Spice and Wolf script, But I'm actually gonna hold that one off because there's a different video topic I'm much more interested in that kind of just gave me the thing that I needed to get my my ass in gear back into just making stuff, a scripted video. So I hope that you guys will enjoy it in the future. It should be out next month, as soon as I can just, get down to editing it and all this other stuff. Other than that, I'm planning on more than likely streaming either this week or next week. It might be Mega Man Star Force, it might be something else. But otherwise, I will be here for Maharval definitely. And obviously, I'm gonna be around next week for the redo discussion.
Yep.
Because as a veteran healer watcher, I guess, I'm gonna have to assess Raymond's level of brain damage.
Oh, you'll have to do that with your own missing brain cells at that point. So breaks my heart sometimes knowing when I remember that Lily likes Kingdom Hearts. Yup.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that was one of the reasons why I first got into that channel, but long story, whatever.
Anyway, get the
Bring
fuck
it
out of
back.
here. We got to continue.
Wow.
We're short on
Okay,
time. I'm
okay,
sorry.
sure.
I don't want to mince
That
words.
was the most long-winded that you'd ever been for shilling. I was like,
Well, it's been a while since I actually had stuff to show.
Okay. Have a good night, man.
All right, I'll see y'all
Best
later.
luck at
good
tomorrow.
night. Okay, so going back to my timeline, let's see. May 21st, Milo pushes back the release date to the end of June. Some people are starting to get slightly criticized. The books are being printed, shipped, eventually signed for the rest of June. June 3rd, we see part of the apartment, the unshipped bookmarks, and the studio
we've
that Milo
been here.
uses to ship the books out. Yeah, I know. I'm
Sorry.
trying.
Sorry.
That's why I was going fast. June 13th. Milo gets his first real piece of criticism. Okay, so yeah, I did right. I couldn't remember where I had left off. Milo posts an excerpt for chapter 1 and people think it's bad. June 15th. People are still mostly positive, but there are people asking more questions again about the artists and the work. June 23rd. The books arrived to be signed and shipped out. June 30th, the books start arriving in people's hands. July is all about the books arriving, showing off the amount of boxes and copies on shelves, and recording, signing, giving out bookmarks, which I have shown you. July 2nd to 9th, people are starting to get antsy about their books being shipped. July 22nd. Around this time, people are reading the book and noticing how bad the book is. Some people ignore the bad prose and spelling errors because they like the potential the book has to be good.
Oh, we've
July-
heard that before.
Oh yeah, as people in the Ruby spaces, we have heard that a lot. July 29th. So this is roughly where we need to be at right now. Okay, so pressing play here, and I think this is The World of Guardian is an LLC, is a multimedia creative studio founded by the author and creator Audra Winters. We are a team of 20 plus illustrators, musicians, animators, and designers.
20 plus? You've added 5 people minimum?
Yes.
Are you insane? You can't sustain that.
Nope. So he does an unboxing of the books, and I think I had mostly cut this out, so this is also why it's kind of frustrating that that Vegas had crashed on me, because I did cut a lot of stuff out and I wouldn't have had to do as much fishing around. And I think this is when people have started to people have started to actually criticize Milo for the book. So it was brought to my It was brought to our attention today that the ebook for the Age of Scorpius has many errors that cause its quality to be subpar in comparison to the paperback and hardcover. In my rush to release the ebook, I did not proof with the same attention and care I gave to the physical copies. That is not true.
What?
I am deeply
You had the
Yeah.
same Word document. What?
I am deeply sorry for the disappointment this oversight has caused. We have temporarily removed the ebook from sale and plan to re-release it with all art included, as well as technical improvements and fixes to its content.
That's bullshit. That's so much bullshit right there.
Yep.
Am I misreading?
So-
Does it seem like her saying editors' names in her book now makes it seem like she's placing blame on them? Ooh. The ebook should be the exact same copy, the document as paperback, just different formatting, so there's that. I bought 2 copies and yes, was disappointed with what I got and reviewed the book Goodreads with a low rating, but that being said, I don't think anyone deserves to be berated by something that was obviously a passion. Yes, they do.
Yes.
If they sold you a faulty product and you paid money for it, you are within your right to be angry about subpar quality compared to what you paid.
Yep. So I accidentally didn't stop it in time to not go past this one, but I did screenshot these. So since the Kindle preview was previously available sample, we will be re-uploading a free sample within the next 2 hours as scanned pages of the first chapters from the hardcover. It will be posted publicly on our Patreon for free access and linked at the top of my link tree. Additionally, we are actively working to update the Amazon and Barnes & Noble standard paperback copies with a higher quality second revised edition. Once released, those who have purchased the first edition will be able to request a code on our website for a free digital copy of the second edition.
It's really bad that you already have to release a second edition and it hasn't been, what, 2 weeks?
Yep. And then of course it says here, additionally, I am seeking a second option from a third editor on potential editing improvements. Earlier this year, I hired 2 experienced editors to developmentally edit and copy edit The Age of Scorpius. Their names are in the acknowledgments of the book. Prior to these passes, The Age of Scorpius was in revision with a literary agency, critique groups, beta readers, and various publishing professionals. However, we have heard you. There is always room for improvement. We greatly appreciate the encouragement to seek further feedback to polish the revised second edition and strive to ensure a comfortable reader experience.
Earlier this year, I hired 2 experienced editors. And the book prior to this. That's really weird. Like, I no. No, that's absolutely that comment is right. You are absolutely putting blame on your editors now. Oh
Yep.
my god, you are absolutely throwing them under the bus right now. Oh, you, Milo, you're committing some capital sins here.
So, Milo had gotten the editors from Reedsy. And he was so excited because he got the editor for the Hunger Games to edit the book. And I think that that was a developmental editor. Or it could be copy editor. I don't know. But apparently Milo did an investigation and contacted Reedsy about the lackluster quality of the edit that he got due to this backlash. And Reedsy had responded and had given Milo a partial refund for one of the edits.
Really?
When they found, yes.
Interesting. Was that like a courtesy, do you think? Or like or do we think that there's something more going on with that?
I don't know, but I would imagine that there was something about like Reedsy looking into it themselves, getting it to be looked at by another editor, and then them finding that at least what I imagine to be the copy editor did a subpar job, and so they gave them a refund.
It's all just reeks of bad.
Yeah. So a lot of people were up in arms about that because like taking away the money for the work that this editor did, which, you know, even if you don't like the edits that were done, unless if the work is like absolutely awful or they didn't do practically
No,
anything. I don't.
it wouldn't matter. They've been at this for what, 10 years, 10,000 hours. They must be experts at editing at this point, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
So
you
it
know.
doesn't matter how bad the edits are. It matters that they're experts, and they must necessarily be good at that point.
Yeah, yeah.
Isn't it weird, Milo, how your logic can be thrown right in your fucking face?
So, let's see here. During this time, I will be taking a small break from posting. My overall health has been deeply impacted and affected by the expectations for me to respond to criticisms and critique less than a month after my first new release. Posting intentionally harmful criticisms on my page directed to me with the demand for me to answer puts me in an uncomfortable position as an author. Although I vastly appreciate all reader feedback and advice, I have in turn received alarming, hurtful, and misconstrued harassment intended to cause harm to me and my team. With increasing safety concerns, it is in my best interest to step away from audience engagement.
Safety concerns? What? You
They
drama
didn't
queen
want-
piece of shit.
I know. Like, I don't think like everyone looked at the comments. No one could see, and there was no evidence of anyone suggesting that people were like even saying like KYS or whatever. Like
What?
people were like, you need to be held accountable for this.
But then on top of it, it's like, you didn't expect, what gets me is like, I didn't expect people to critique and criticize me. Like, oh,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, my overall health has been deeply impacted and infected by the expectations for me to respond to criticisms and critique less than a month after my first. Yes, most critique and criticism comes within the first month of the release. It's the immediate release. Thorough critique can come later, but it comes in a trickle. Did you not know this? Did you not think that someone was going to criticize your work?
You know, I had a thought of like, because they're now getting like really upset over all of this criticism. And the criticism, many people have noted, have been actually for the most part rather nice. But but Milo is still getting upset over it. And you know, there to a certain degree there will be upset because like this is a novel that you've been working on for a very long time. I understand that there will be emotions involved, but to get this level of upset over negative critique to the point where we'll later learn they lost sleep over, their overall health was impacted by this.
They suddenly became a man. That was a really weird side effect, but we just didn't see that coming.
Yeah, like just took the man potions.
Hey, I was right next to the sleep aids. I don't know why I stacked them there.
But like it comes across as they've lived an incredibly sheltered life to the point where small inconveniences and rightful criticism is seen as an incredibly devastating thing.
Yes, absolutely. Criticize a work of Milo Winters? Are you insane, Celtic? At this point, yes, actually. I kind of feel like I have slush between my ears.
So yeah, it really comes off as this person is very entitled and very sheltered, where they have not experienced very many harsh things in their life. At 22 years old.
It's not fun getting criticism, but it's part and parcel of the freaking job. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Like, it hurts legitimately. I get really, really heartburn when it comes to like especially very accurate criticisms.
Yeah.
But gotta listen to them, man.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
So I won't go on to the next one because it is very hard to start and stop this really quickly, but I did screenshot it. I cannot say thank you enough for all of the support and feedback that I've received thus far. I have been showered with unconditional love, kindness, and patience as I learn and adapt my way through a new path in publishing. In just a few In just a few months, I have unexpectedly become a new business owner of a creative studio with 20 plus contractors and employees. My aim has always been to uphold and foster a positive community of creatives who love creating and developing Guardian as much as I do. There is nothing more in my life that I care about so deeply about than bringing joy to others in the form of storytelling. While operating a collaborative space for many dedicated and passionate artists, I am 22. There is still much for me to learn, but in the meantime, I am doing everything that I possibly can to deliver a product that properly reflects the love put into this project on behalf of myself and my team. Thank you for all the feedback. It has vastly helped me to understand exactly where I can make improvements to continuously give a voice to independent artists and writers across the world.
Yugok says, become a man, act incredibly thin-skinned. Profit? I was gonna point out there is like I accidentally wound up becoming an entrepreneur. I'm like, you don't just stumble into becoming the head of an LLC. Like
Yeah.
that's not an accident. You did that intentionally. Like you brought this on yourself.
Someone pointed out actually very recently, one of the A-loggers that I mentioned last week, has pointed out that the LLC is now an LLT.
I actually don't know the difference.
I thought that you would have, because you're lawyery, but
Trust me, those kinds of things get like muddled up my brain. But
okay. We will talk about that in a little bit. So another one. This coming Monday, August 4th, I will be making a big announcement. I have been absorbing all the feedback on the Age of Scorpius, and it's become clear I missed the mark. My team and I are cooking up a way to make it right. I'm determined to make this book the best it can be. Until Monday, I'm staying offline. This situation took a huge toll on all aspects of my health, and I've only just begun to recover from the most heartbreak and humility I've ever experienced. Although receiving tough criticism is part of being an artist, I've also encountered hurtful rumors, misinformation, and occasional cruelty coming through both my public and private comments and messages. It got so severe that TikTok stepped in and placed my profile under an anti-bullying protection. I'm aware that Goodreads froze my book's page, but I haven't yet heard from them as to why. I'll update you as soon as I know more. Thank you for all your criticism, encouragement, and understanding. All of this has driven me to get back up and do better than ever. See you soon.
Why do we fall down, Master Wayne? So we can get back up again. That's not you, Milo. That was actually probably the least worst of the things you've said so far. Still not great. It's you kind of started lumping in your team with yourself in terms of like trying to fix the situation when it's all on you. But you know what? Saying that you're getting help is something. I don't trust you, Milo, and I have no idea how you're going to fix it at this point. It sounds like you're kind of up shit creek.
Yeah.
Also, you'll be making a big announcement. I bet it's going to be a relaunch of the book, isn't it?
Oh, let's see.
Should I unmute?
Yeah.
Entire thing. I have taken the feedback and the criticisms that I've received, especially in the past week, and I have discussed them and processed them in this time that I was not on the app, and I genuinely so badly want to make this the best that it can be. I am recruiting a copy editor and a proofreader from my audience, so people that are watching my videos, because I am receiving a lot of wonderful feedback.
No.
And I do have a lot of authors
This is worse.
and editors who follow me.
This is so much
And there are
fucking
people
worse.
Who want to help, and I'm seeing that and I'm recognizing that. So I want to be able to find someone from
I hope you fucking vet
my
them.
readers and from the people who are supporting me to be on my team. I will be
Making it a
auditions for
pre-order
that
again?
on
Oh
Tuesday.
shit.
It's literally just going through the first chapter of the book and marking it up as much as you can. We're going to be looking at the different styles, and then we'll be doing onboarding by the end of next week for these revisions to start. Some of the things that we have already looked at changing and have plans to change would be the narration style and the voice, exposition, obviously copy edits and line edits, and removing those errors. Content.
I'm gonna get a
addition
drink while I
and
listen to this. I'll be right
more
back.
charts and guides and dialogue. While we're
Stop
doing
it,
these
it gets hot.
revisions, it is only fair to you guys to be able to see what improvements we're making if you want to continue to support us or be like, nope, this isn't my thing. So we are going to post those revised chapters as we're going up until December on Patreon for free. So free to public, free to access. We're not going to be doing all of them, but definitely enough for you to get a good idea of What are the improvements that we're making? What are the things that we're changing? And what direction are we going into? Once we are fully confident that this is what we are going to put out to the world, we are offering anybody who has bought any version of the book a free digital copy. You can go onto our website and we have a form for that, where if you want to put in the order number from whatever platform you bought the book on, you can put yourself on a list to receive a digital copy once we finished and have that ready in December. On top of that, there were 5,000 excited readers for this hardcover and for this book. And so we're going to redo the hardcover. We're going to redo the limited edition hardcover. We're going to do another hardcover run of 5,000. And it's going to be released in December as well. For those of you that bought the hardcover already, we are offering a 50% discount on a $30 book. The price is going up a little bit because we're improving the quality of the book as a whole, not just the writing. We're adding more art and more involvement from a whole creative team. And the features of the book, different cover, different interior, different end pages, sprayed edges. We're going all out. We're going all out. But if you're somebody...
So, if you haven't noticed, I know that you're still not here, but we're adding more art. We're adding sprayed edges. People were like, why the fuck are you focusing so much on the art? Why are you focusing so much on the aesthetics? Focus on the fucking writing.
Yep. I was listening to. Actually, it cut out briefly, but don't worry about it.
Yeah.
No, I heard the important bits where it's like, oh, we're charging you again. Someone in the comments pointed that out, and it's like, that's making a pre-order again. Bold move. Making it more expensive when you've already released a sub-quality product. It's like, you should have made it better in the first place. Why would we have to pay more money for the book as punishment for you not writing a good book in the first place? It's so bad. This is like catastrophically bad. You're trying to literally polish a turd. I don't like using that term. I actually hate using shit as any kind of equation, but that's what it sounds like. You're just trying to basically put glitter and gloss over top of really sub-quality work, and that's being generous with the phrasing. Girl, oh my god, this is so many red flags. I'm looking at these. Girl, drop this and go into marketing or business instead. I feel like that's your industry. Damn. They've already had plans to release more extensive copies. Given everything that's happened already, is it incredibly concerning to me as a reader. Why is that the focus? Why is there a deadline? Readers would much rather you take the time. How is Smidge?
Ooh, yeah.
Smidge is the dog, by the way, for those that are still with us.
Yes.
December is far too soon for a rewrite editing beta. Yeah, you know what was also too soon? Fucking May, when you still need to get that shit back to you in March.
Yeah. I'm gonna...
I needed that so badly. And thank you for that.
So, I was scrolling through. The scroll on TikTok is awful.
I don't know why anyone likes this app.
Yeah. Like it was genuinely like you might see it when I press play again, but I thought that I would pause it to give you more to read. I'm gonna go get water. My throat is dry.
Don't give yourself so much a deadline. Take the time you need. I've seen another indie author do this type of patch and editing after having its debut, and it really improved his work. Just make sure you take your time. Good advice. I really hope you consider taking a lot longer to revise your book. I don't think it just needs editing. It needs a full overhaul. Ooh, this book is gorgeous and the premise is promising, but the organization, the voices, and the style, and yes, the copy editing all need to be worked on. I really hope that you take the advice of your editors, and I really hope you take the time that is needed to make this book the best it can be. Good advice, but pretty brutal. Respectfully, I will join the chorus on saying these edits will take more than a couple of months. December as a deadline for re-release plus more artwork is extremely ambitious, considering it needs far more than some copyright editing. It's not copyright, it's just copy editing. There should be multiple different rounds of beta readers, professional editors looking into this. This sounds catastrophic.
Oh no. I can't hear now.
Oh no.
Why can't I hear you?
I don't know. Why can't you hear me? I am French now. This is how bad things have gotten. I'm French. Oui, oui. She can't hear any of this. Who is that screaming in the background? Someone screaming in the background.
I have apparently gone deaf just from getting water. Oh. I fixed it.
Did you?
Yay. Yes, I did.
Okay, good. You missed my brief insanity spat where I went French. Anyway.
Oh, wow. I would have loved to hear that.
maybe after the stream.
Okay, so going a little bit more like you look at how this is scrolling.
Yeah, it looks ugly. Am I the only one? I've been having a problem with Discord where like I will scroll down and it will actually just jump back up to kind of where I was. I don't know if I'm the only one experiencing that.
You can see that. Watch that right there.
Yeah. Well, I was talking about Discord also having that problem. But this is
yeah. I was pausing it so that people would be able to read.
Here's a good comment. I was just suggesting, hey, this is a great opportunity to share the highs and lows of editing a book. So it happens, so many indie authors and new writers will have a chance to learn this. This is just another resource for people to come back to and enjoy writing, the joy of writing and reading. Best of luck. I look forward to seeing all you can do. Yeah, no, that's just like I said. Do it on stream. Talk to your audience. Be a part of it. Bring them into it. Oh.
Information and rumors.
Yep. Putting in the
that we saw spread in the.
So she literally wrote it this year in like a month, and it shows. She did not spend 10 years writing it. Could she be an industry plant to discredit indies everywhere? The big five are getting a huge dip in sales from indies, so I wouldn't put it past them to try something underhanded to discredit indies across the board.
Ooh.
Whenever there is a book issue, especially in the indie space, people are like, "Oh, that's an industry plant." Like they said that for the Lightlark lady as well.
I can figure that. Yeah.
Yeah. Fully putting on tinfoil hat, but I think maybe she either saved a bunch or maybe like a family money, because in my opinion, she definitely paid to promote this shit out of her TikTok, allegedly.
Yeah. I mean, I know I don't think that. I think it's just she's just algorithm hogged.
Yeah. So her status as a nepo baby, helping her get published and to reach stardom, might not be confirmed, but I'd be unsurprised if it played a part. I wouldn't recommend comparing yourself to her. Part of the pushback is because she wouldn't allow her ARC readers to review and used her autism and sexuality as a shield to deflect and shame people who didn't like her work. Not to mention that she decided to spend thousands on a team of 20 plus people with an IP/universe without ever having published before. Not to mention the reality that the book clearly hadn't been edited. So are these harsh enough criticisms that she needs to cry about it on TikTok?
No. I think more
Like,
so to
these
be
are-
like, guys, I just fucked up. I'm not a plant or anything. I just made a bad book. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Like, these, if I release my book and these are the worst criticisms that I have, like, whether in sentence structure or like being tinfoil hat, and because my book is awful, I would consider this a rather success, because I could be getting a lot worse.
Yeah.
Like, people have been so kind to him throughout this entire thing, and only now are people starting to wonder, like, is this an industry plant? Is like eventually people will ask, like, is this a scammer? Is he scamming us?
You see, the thing is that I feel like comes across more likely, but I also just read so much incompetence into this and so much arrogance. I don't think it's a scammer. I think Milo is completely genuine. I just think Milo is a complete fool.
Yes. So, my notes here say, Milo makes a statement about the ebook being subpar, says nothing about the rest of the book. It also comes across as the editors were to blame. Milo investigates and made a complaint to Reedsy, and who after complained, investigated, and Milo got a refund for one of the editor's work. I believe it was a copy editor. August 4th, Milo announces he's redoing the book. A lot of people point out that the delivery time on that is too short, and others criticize the emphasis on expanding the art or making so much art in the book in the first place. People criticize her for having a team in her book. The date is for revisions is December. At some point, people find out that the GoFundMe for the dog and recognize that the pattern of behavior and wonder if the dog was even needed.
Yep.
So that's, guys, for last week, that's why I had brought up the dog in the first place, was because that was why, because people went out and found the GoFundMe for the dog.
Well, and then also, like, just like the fact that she is over exaggerating the amount of feedback that she's getting is like, oh, you really didn't need this dog.
Yeah. Noel, long story short, Milo claimed that he has PTSD for various things that happened in his young life, and so required a therapy dog in order to live, and had a GoFundMe for about $19,000 and raised about half of that before closing the GoFundMe and taking the money, and then somehow got a dog.
Yeah.
And people are wondering, were you actually, like, experiencing enough suffering to require a therapy dog?
Never got a doctor's note for the dog, which you kind of needed for at least one of the shelters that had the dog. So
Yep.
yeah, so this is someone who is complete and utter drama queen.
Yep. So August 11th, Milo talks about the changes going to be made to the book and the process of revising how involved the team TM is. There is also an in-house editor hired on. The first edition AOS is discontinued and pre-order is pushed back to spring 2026. And then August 23rd, we will skip there. Because that's going over, like, the process.
Okay.
Oh, look. I wonder if you caught that before.
What?
Someone posted a picture of Elizabeth Holmes in her comment section
Oh,
because of her shirt.
I didn't even know you could post images in TikTok.
Neither did I. But
surprised the scammer accusations didn't come up way sooner. The thing is, a lot of things become clearer in retrospect. We're seeing this through retrospective goggles now that we know that there's so much worse going on. People do miss red flags all the time.
Yes. Okay, so this is one of the final major videos. So he did weekly FAQs for like 2 weeks, and then stopped doing that. One of his editors, I think the new editor, there was a Q&A done with that person named Caitlin, and I don't know what went on with that, but allegedly, people who went to the Q&A said it was so bad that they immediately had to delete it. Caitlin apparently was just like doing nothing but bitching about other editors and like being really catty to other people and stuff like that, and just being very like an attack dog.
Wow. That ain't great.
No. And some people were saying, so is Caitlin just a sock for Milo?
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Oh yeah. But I just thought that I would mention that as, you know, a historical thing that happened. So going to pass the updates because it's very hard to
I've been real quiet.
get
What's
through
going
all these.
on? Send us your questions.
Okay, here it is. My name is Audra Winter, and this is who I am. Really.
For realsies, everyone. For really reals. For really, really reals.
So cut his hair.
This is before he came out as trans, though.
You know what I hate is he kind of reminds me of a mutual friend of ours, and I really
Yeah.
hate comparing her to him. It's similar like facial structure, kind of a similar voice.
Mm.
Our friend is way better than this person. Just want to make that absolutely clear.
Yes. Someone had pointed out to the A-logger that I found that they think that the whole reason why Milo calls himself Milo now is because after this video came out with the haircut, someone commented saying, "Oh, you look like Milo Thatcher from Atlantis."
Oh. See, I was gonna go more degrading and say Milo Yiannopoulos and see what happened. And I think if you start calling Milo that, Mr. Yiannopoulos in all the comment sections, I wonder. Oh, that's right, I did mute it. Shit. I wonder how like Milo would respond if you just keep doing that. Don't do that, by the way. Do not harass these people. Do not react with anything we actually cover. Please don't do that.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, I think it would be very amusing. Just don't do it.
Yeah.
So now, let me tell you exactly what my goal is, what my intentions are, and who I am. I'm a full-time author and founder of a creative studio with artists from across the world all working to develop a literature-based multimedia series centered around the Zodiac-based fantasy world that I began developing when I was 12. I want my novels to be a blend of narrative prose and artistic storytelling. My chapters
I need to do this in like
a normal fiction book,
a hotel lobby.
also critical parts of the story that are told by
The audio is
illustrators.
fucking
Ideas of
awful in
bold
here.
artistic kinship, collaboration, imagination, and innovation.
See how much better it
I am
sounds when you could
absolutely
record it
dedicated to
afterwards?
pioneering a new avenue of publishing that equalizes the storytelling between both writers and artists. So how'd I get here? While the short answer is a couple of scholarships, there is a much larger story to be told. When I listed the pre-order for my
just
debut novel,
unkind.
it instantly took off, even when I wasn't expecting.
I love to hear more
to
your,
sell more than
your
100
story and your
copies at
business.
most. Instead of printing my books on demand, I contacted a large book printer that
Yes, thank
publishers
you,
use
Alana.
and ordered my stock of books to independently distribute. This
That
allowed
was
me
back
to
in
retain
June.
a
We still
significant
haven't
portion of the
received it.
profit made
Oh.
from a book sale, and I did
People
all
still
of
haven't
this on a
received
very
their
small
copies?
initial budget by pre-funding
Nope.
from the books themselves. I ended up selling thousands of copies of my debut within a matter of 3 months. Prior to its formal release, The Age of Scorpius had over 7,000 pre-orders. If you're wondering what I did with all that money, I turned it right back into my company.
Now we only get
I
updates if you
established a
follow on your
creative studio,
Patreon giving
hiring
money.
a
That's
global team
wild.
of artists of both
Jesus
contractors and
Christ.
employees aiming to further develop the series. Starting in April, I was actively
Mention the 22
establishing my
artists who
business and
have on
creative studio,
standby
managing
again.
finances, marketing, team managing, revising and editing, coordinating communications.
People
and
really
somehow
don't like
also
that
managing to pack and
he
ship
constantly mentions the
7,000
artists.
bubble mailer pre-packages for the pre-orders before the books had even arrived.
Where
to
did the
me.
naturalists
I
come from? Is that
delivered
relevant
5,000
here?
highly anticipated
Weirdly,
Oh,
books to thousands of
the
people all
naturalist
at
part,
once.
remember working at
No,
Yellowstone.
that was one of the comments. It was like, where the naturals? Like, what the fuck does that have to do with
Oh,
anything?
Oh,
And
sorry.
properly introduced as if we were not doing, as if you were not doing the introducing. Yeah. It's like, did
Yeah.
you fuck up? What Weird Curiosity pre-ordered and got the original book and turn around, heard about your paperback one and pre-ordered that book as well, and I have currently not received yet. I just want to know what happened to that. Like, will we get the refund on that since you're rewriting the book, or will we get the revised book? Just a bit confusing on that. That's a good question. There seems to be a lot of people that aren't getting their books, period. So
Yeah.
okay, where are we going from here?
To make the book the best version of itself that it could be. I hired both a developmental and a copy editor, and I ended up spending days straight in my cafe for months on end. So, what went wrong, and why am I getting all this criticism? I realized a severe and critical error in my book. During the process of being thrown into the position as a business owner in April and May, I was also in the final copy.
Thrown into the position of a business owner? Shut the fuck up! I cannot stand you. You didn't just... You didn't trip into a pothole and become a CEO. That's not how that works. You gained $100,000 off of your pre-orders. That's what happened, and then you got it in your head that you could hire everyone and their fucking mother to do art for you, to supposedly do editing for you, basically do anyone but actually hold you accountable for everything you fucking do, and you have them on payroll, not on fucking hell. You're an idiot. You are the boldest idiot I have seen in forever.
Yep.
This is sheer infancy. That's an insult to infants. I'm sorry.
So, Milo posts a video on August 23rd with his haircut, not having come out as trans yet, just cut hair, and talks about the situation with the book release. He talks about releasing and revising chapters and the hurried editing. People criticize the unrealistically fast timeline given for editing and revising. So, I might skip a little bit of this and just finish with my timeline because it's almost done.
I was gonna say Celtic sounds so tired. I have to be really quiet now. Incredibly quiet. We're past midnight. People are asleep. I will die.
Yeah. So sorry about that. But that
Again, not your fault.
partially couldn't be helped. Yeah. August 25th, there was a Q&A with the new editor, Caitlin. It apparently went very poorly, with Caitlin being unprofessional and catty. It was deleted and no longer exists anywhere. There are accusations of being a grifter and a scammer. September, there were rumors that Milo skipped town and fucked off to Europe.
Damn.
November 11th, High Disturbance is released, confirming that he is in Norway with his artist Sully, who has been practically the second owner at this point. I found someone's blog pointing out that the dog is nowhere to be seen, and the difficulties Milo would have with just taking the dog to another country as Norway, and as Norway does not recognize therapy dogs as medically necessary devices. They calculate a minimum of 4 months of planning, but Milo states that there was a rash decision over 2 weeks. They question the validity of the dogs being medically necessary to Milo if the dog wasn't brought to, with him. Revisions to the Age of Scorpius is still in progress.
I'd love to know some of your favorite authors and what inspired you to start writing your own fantasy series. Please give updates to the book. It's still a month late. You don't need to make a company to release a book. You need to be able to make a good book. My own Rise to Fame. Ooh, girl, please no. She just bounced with everyone's money. Damn. Celtic, if you get killed, you will just come back without failing. Brain damage from Project Alpha, Shadow the Conqueror, any of the Lily Orchard ship. That's not how that works. That's post-mortem trauma. Also, my sister will strangle me in my sleep. Phoenixes can kill phoenixes. There's a thing there.
So, people are waiting for the revised version of Age of Scorpius, and they are also waiting for their pre-orders to be fulfilled as well. So, what do you think would be the worst thing that Milo could do?
Delay it.
Close.
Cancel it.
Yes. So, December 23rd, Milo publishes an unannounced February 20th, Milo cancels the revived edition of Age of Scorpius. Milo opens up refunds.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But before that, there's something else that Milo also did that pissed a lot of people off.
Okay.
Let me see if I have that video. No, I didn't record it. Oops. Okay. So here's what happened. December 23rd, Milo publishes an unannounced poetry book called Alter Life as Milo Prather with art by Sully. The poetry is bad.
Oh my god. Okay, well, I can't think of a way this could have gone worse.
Yep. Also, we unfortunately did not get to High Disturbance, so I will try to read as much of that as possible. You don't have to speak as much about it because I know that you need to be quiet.
Yay.
So, High Disturbance. Actually, how would I show this to you? Do I have to go back to cast?
What is High Disturbance again?
It is a page on theworldofguardian.com.
Yeah, we probably have to go back to cast.
Okay, I will do that very quickly then. Cast. Parties. Yes, go to room. Okay. Share my screen. High Disturbance. I don't need to share the audio.
Okay.
So this is the first time that you get to see the website or the book's website, or I guess the
franchise's website.
Is that what this is called? Or High Disturbance is a short story in it, I guess?
No. So High Disturbance and Low Disturbance. Forestry is a passion of mine, one that appears in the very first chapter of the Age of Scorpius. Conviction Woods is a cursed, temperate rainforest resembling Tongass National Forest, the largest cold rainforest in the world at nearly 17 million acres. You are completely ignoring the fact that more than half of this fucking forest is in Canada. Fuck you. 22 million acres of it is in Canada.
So originally, I mean, like, does it need to be highlighted? They're not saying that it's only America, only USA, right?
I know, but it's like, oh, it's um the largest temperate rainforest in the world. More than half of it is not in the Tongass National Forest because most of it is in Canada. Sorry, that was just me being me.
I was gonna say, like, I don't think this is important. Why?
I know. While advancing through a degree in restoration ecology, I volunteered, worked, and studied in the Tongass Roosevelt, I don't know how to pronounce that one, Arapaho National
Arapaho.
Forest? Yeah, Arapaho. Most recently, I toured guests out of Denver for sightseeing and hiking in the Rocky Mountain National Park. After I published a shitty book and became the most hated author of the year, I drove toward a wildfire in the Colorado Rockies where smoke hazed the sky and red sun glared through the atypical September heat. I hadn't been bothered to look up the fire's exact location. If my favorite canyon was aflame, I would have found myself blindly amidst a wildfire. At that time, walking myself into a wildfire would have been no more than a spark in my burning life. I was already standing at death's edge after barely surviving the week prior. I ignored my raw throat and strained lungs from the ash-laden air. Those were becoming mundane grievances in each summer I lived in Colorado. Through the passing years, I have watched annual plumes of smoke thicken the silhouette of the foothills, and rising number of fire-impacted acres, the increased frequency of fire weather warnings, and the 70-degree summers atop alpine tundra. During my Colorado tours, curious guests often asked me about the blackened chunks of charred trees from the 2020 Cameron Peak fire. I'd explained the increase in severity of wildfires in the American West. They'd followed up with an inquiry as to why those massive fires were happening. Although I'd first emphasized the larger threat of climate change, folks always seemed surprised when my answer to their question was much longer, and, like the fuel and set flame to my name, misunderstandings is the root of the reason why wildfires burn the crowns of the forests.
My flask of vodka is looking really tempting right about now.
Although a warming climate contributes to fires with increased drought and outbreaks of mountain pine beetles, a larger issue behind high disturbance forest fires draws back to the preservationist fire suppression.
Depression.
Suppression. I don't know why I felt like I was.
It's fine. We're both tired. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. In the 20th century, Preservation is defined by the National Park Services as hands-off management and no-use land. By contrast, conservation, the preferred modality of today's environmentalists, properly uses nature with the goal of effectively managing the health of the forests. Indigenous practices across the world have known this much longer than we have. Unlike the Western tendency to protect nature with the hands-off approach, indigenous beliefs often consider humans as part of the ecosystem. The first people of the American West understand that the Rocky Mountain forests are not only fire adapted, but they are required routine low disturbance burns to maintain the health of the forest. However, the new European settlers who established the federal national land protections didn't carry the same knowledge as indigenous tribes whose homes had been in North America for centuries prior to colonization. In hubris, these settlers rejected any knowledge from the people whose land that they were stealing. Thus, the 1900s preservation-based protection stomped out any and all fires. Decades of this practice amassed flammable organic matter in the underbrush, crafting the perfect recipe for fire fuel in forests weakening by climate change. This is just one of the ways the wounds of colonization is still with us today. Restoration ecologists now face a seemingly impossible challenge for high disturbance fire mitigation. There is more underbrush fire fuel than humans who are available to assist with controlled burns. With the overarching climate crisis, the negligence and misunderstandings of the function of the ecosystem burn so fiercely that it licks the crowns of our breathing giants.
Isa says, the fuck does this have to do with the book? I imagine we're going to be getting there shortly.
I might have to skip because I didn't realize how long that this would...
How long is that? Oh my god, that bar on the side.
Yep.
Okay, so my takeaway from this, oh my god. My takeaway from this is, Milo, you're actually a really good technical writer. Why don't you just do that for the rest of your life?
Yeah.
Because like that was some actually really interesting, informative stuff. I especially like the part where you admitted you wrote a shitty book and became the most hated author on the planet because you're not far off. You're nowhere near the redo guy, but I mean, like, you can get there if you really want to put your heart to it. What are the big takeaways from this?
I actually haven't read it. I was going to read it for the first time on stream, but it's so long. We took so long, I mean.
Well,
but,
I think this would have been pretty long for stream altogether as well.
Yeah. As I wrote down the details of my surroundings in my pocket notepad, I cried with the realization of how I needed to take her silent advice. If she had not caught fire, she either would have survived and thickened her bark, or she could die and let the future forest regrow. I had two choices. I could either endure the flame, thicken my skin, and grow higher, or I could let it burn me alive and pave my way for my rebirth. I slipped into a mental health episode the same night, one so severe that I was unconscious for close to 3 days. I woke up only to eat, drink, and take care of my animals. My terror, stress, and heartbreak were so intense that I did not want to be conscious and feel them. I was at the apex of a spiral that had began in July and worsened each day since. I ended up taking the middle path of Cottonwood. I would say Sorry?
Is this basically Milo realizing she's trans? He's trans.
I think partially this is that, but also like saying like why I've moved to Helsinki.
I know what you mean, Sketchy Sam, but just seeing the statement, "Oh, she is a tree," it's like at this point, that simple statement is like, yeah, no, she is. She's a tree. She's made of wood and bark.
Although dangerously close to death, I fought with a strange sense that something good was coming. I struggled to describe it, but I intuitively understood that I needed to face north and sprout. The skeleton of my burned forest had to be left in the past. With that in mind, I decided that I would only fight harder for my passion. I booked a ticket to Helsinki, Finland, and gave myself 2 weeks to move out of my apartment. Over the past 2 months, I watched the internet's anticipation grew, even face a mystery, even with my voice absent. Content creators dug for any signs of life beneath my ashes, clawed at my apartment sublease, listing to try and understand each of my motives. The pressure crushed my shoulders. I caught flame and burned alive for all to see. My signs pointed to death. The sparks started by my own killed the last of my life. But I refused that fate. I am a survivor. I always have been. I know how to fight my battles and overcome adversity. Each time I burn, each time I lose all, I rise stronger than before. The forest has always been adapted to the flame. The lodgepole pine, for example, has serotoninous pine cones that open and release their seeds when exposed to intense heat of a blaze. My rebirth comes from underneath the charred chunks and blackened stones. My saplings are nurtured by the north-facing sun. Although this forest will grow slowly, it will be tougher now. It is new, no underbrush to catch flame. I am shielded by the shadow of my own death. I face forward toward the north. I do not look back to the south behind me. I take the gentle warmth of the sun and pull myself from the dirt.
That's a all very long-winded say, like, I fucked up, I pissed off the internet, and I'm gonna go run away from my problems. I know. Oh, I am Audra Winter. Oh, that one author, she crossed it out. Oh,
Yep,
oh,
yep,
that
yep.
this is. I know, but we're so. This is so long. We don't have time to read all of this.
I know. I'm trying to go as fast as possible.
He is the Millerites, speaks for the trees, but don't ask about the book. You see, that's a good question.
My name is Milo Winter. I'm the creator of the World of Guardian, and this is what what it's like to become hated for the thing that I love the most. So he's going over this one video that apparently took off, where this person did not name Milo, but just talked about how many pre-orders that they got, and despite being very kind and just saying like, I think that you need to take a step back and like uh just take a break from your work for a while, this video absolutely just pissed him off, just devastated him. How dare you do this and things like that. um
It's really
Within hours.
hard. It's really hard to divorce the whole trans thing from this when you make your big declaration about being trans in this big text that's all about how you're basically fighting through the adversity that is brought on by your shitty writing.
Yep.
I've lost a lot of sympathy for Milo after all of this.
Yep. Within hours of his video going viral, I faced an inferno of my nightmares racing at me. I had done everything that I could to put out a strong book. I started my publishing process in February by hiring 2 editors. My developmental edits were returned to me in March before my pre-order chaos. During this time, I was constantly in shock, exhausted, and overwhelmed from my rapid business startup. And in the haze of implementing my copy editor's suggestions, I failed to notice that the edits themselves were insubstantial. In September of 2025, Reedsy, the platform that I hired both my developmental editor and my copy editor through, initiated an investigation on the edit passes I had received and requested third-party feedback from editors uninvolved in the project. I ended up receiving a full refund for my copy edit pass. Both Reedsy and third-party editors agreed that my copy edits I received for the first edition of the Age of Scorpius were not up to par. My copy editor reached out to me during the Reedsy's evaluation, kindly apologized and expressed her sympathy about the entire situation. But at the time of seeing my July 28th video, I did not know that. To my understanding, I tried my hardest and done everything that I could with hiring 2 experienced editors. It was too late to realize how massive a mistake that I'd made. Within hours, I was receiving hundreds of comments on my videos. My worst nightmare was on repeat every minute of every hour of every day. It could only worsen from there. Ah, there it is. The one that you missed. The ones that hurt. Yeah, scammer. The ones that hurt me the most was the accusations of being a scammer. That word was the worst burn by far. I had reinvested all my funds from the pre-orders back into bettering the book. I'd never properly paid myself. I didn't feel the need to. If Guardian was the thing that mattered to me the most in life anyway, I was plenty happy bringing other people joy with my world. I started my company, tried to give the artist a secure job, and adjusted into a space to pack and ship 5,000 books. All I wanted to do was tell my stories. Each refund processed turned a part of me to ash. A thing that I'd worked so hard on. Someone hated it so much that they wanted to return my art back to me. It wasn't good enough for them. And then there's
Why?
gonna talk about wolves, I guess.
Cyberstalked, developed agoraphobia. What? Oh,
Yep.
you're
They
not that
developed agoraphobia.
important.
Yep. Covered up my tired eyes and stress-swollen face. I tried to reassure myself that by reading my own book, surely it couldn't be that bad. It was. It was that bad. I was overwhelmed with disgust and disappointment at my own writing. I couldn't believe myself, the errors I'd made, the mistakes I'd passed right by. It wasn't even close to what I was capable of. Why did I release a debut so weak compared to other writing I am so much prouder of? What in the world happened? What was I thinking? Was I thinking? No, no, I couldn't have thought clearly when I was living in so much shock and in overstimulation during the editing phases. My writing was confusing, my voice was fragmented, my characters weren't shining through. I was furious at myself, swallowed by my own humiliation and enragement, sickened by my own audacity.
I this is giving me I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're sorry vibes. It's like, oh, look at this pretty art.
Yep.
I just
Yep.
it's too late to say that you fucked up. Like, it really is. You should have said this much earlier and really tried to fix things.
Yeah.
Did you not read your own book before you published it? Apparently not.
Nope.
I mean,
You and I.
there's mitigation in that. Like, when you're close to publishing, by that point you've read it a billion times and you're a terrible, terrible judge of it. But all the same, it's just Christ.
Yep. I'd like to think that my high disturbance fire scars had to be touched by other human hands to regrow. I am endlessly grateful for those cheering me on, believing in me, and pushing me to get back up. There are so many people living the values and morals that I've written about here. The positive messages will kept us all the world of Guardian going. I found deep value in the quiet encouragement amongst the storm of hatred. Those voices sang with hope through my recovery.
Thank you.
So yeah. It's the artist statement. I don't know if I should read that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be worth our time.
Yeah. But yeah, that was High Disturbance, which a lot of people were very upset about because
Yeah, it's a
it
non-apology.
it's a non-apology, yep. It's more of a woe is me, feel sorry for me. This wasn't my fault, but it kind of was, but also I don't really want to acknowledge it.
It pisses me off extra because it's like, you're not a bad writer. This is actually really well written. Where the fuck was this?
Yeah. Oh, I have the first 2 chapters of the revised edition.
Oh,
Sorry. Let me just
artist statement.
sharing.
New phone number. Who this?
Yeah. So why I forget how to
I forget.
share this tab instead. Here we go. So you remember chapter 1, right?
I don't know if I remember my own name right now.
So, someone had rewritten the history of Conviction Woods, the cursed forest I called home. Despite all the text describing Conviction Woods as eternally inhabitable, there were hundreds of wartime artifacts scattered amongst the forest ground.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm being kind of funny, but yes, please go on.
Yes. So, this is the revised chapter 1. Since the foundation of Guardian, Conviction Woods was believed to be uninhabitable. Yet, with its reach, withered the ghosts of the last war in their rain-hushed cries. Evidence of human presence dwelled in the depths of the forest, where spears and shields rusted among flourishing sword ferns. When wolves howled with wartime grief, the trees whispered a silent truth. Conviction Woods wasn't always cursed, for if it had been, the spirit of its soldiers would not live beneath mangled roots grown from old blood. I lingered at the woodland's northwest edge, trees lining the dirt road that divided Conviction and Assiduous's territory. Before me, a faint shimmering wall of gold, green, and silver light flickered and swirled between the trunks that marked the boundary of the woods. Enchanted paper lanterns, their flames undying, were draped over branches. They warned outsiders of the danger within, in case the long list of obituaries hadn't already scared them away.
This is actually competently written.
Yeah, there are still problems with this. Like people have pointed out, like this is leagues and away better, but it still should go through another revision.
Yeah, I could see it. Honestly, I would be satisfied getting this, just being like, I'm fucking glad it's over.
Yeah. Also, this is the first chapter art that was there the
I
whole
was gonna
time.
say that's lovely art.
It is.
So where
But
are
yeah.
we now in the saga? Is this the end of the, like how where else are we right now?
That is pretty much the end. Milo wrote a bad poetry book and a bad prose book, and now he has fucked off to England or to England to
Helsinki.
Finland. Yeah, Helsinki, become trans, and is now living with his artist boyfriend. Presumably. I don't know if they're actually boyfriends, but like why would you go to this one very specific artist in order to work on the Age of Guardian or the World of Guardian, because apparently they're working on it together now in person.
Plot twist, it's Toppy.
Oh my god.
Honestly, that might be a fate worth sending Milo to. Oh, thank fucking God it's over.
It's over. It's finally over. See, if we hadn't had all those scuff, that we would have ended it at the perfect time. Damn.
Yeah. God, my brain is melting. Do you have anything else you want to announce tonight?
Now that this is all over, I can do the stream on Monday. I will be going over that video that Isa wanted me to do a review on. I probably won't save that because I will be making like a proper video on that, but once I do that, I will start making the video that Isa requested of me, and then I can start doing everything else that I need to get done for my channel.
Awesome. Okay, billion things to go through here. Silent Hill F, I have about a quarter of it recorded, which is honestly kind of insane considering how much I have there, and I probably have to do re-recording in certain places because my voice runs dry. But I'm a quarter of the way there with the initial audio. So we got that going. Bad Fan Fiction Night this Friday. Hunger of Maharvoln this Saturday. Next week is Redo of Healer, which might become a two-parter depending on how long we take, considering Assassin Isekai ended up taking 2 streams, and I don't know if I'll have as much to say about this, but when I was bitching to it in the Sketchy Huntsman, I ended up going on full developed rants, so there might be a lot to actually say on it that I didn't think I did initially. Did you guys know it was originally Ronan and Henry Gene Chase and them changed to Sapphic, and that's why the relationship?
We talked about that last week, yeah.
We talked about that a lot. We talked about a lot of these things. You should watch All Crimson Rogue, but it's only 9 hours. We might read this book. But I don't know which version of the book we're going to read, honestly. The initial release.
Well, there's only one full release out. And there are... So, I have, based off of all of the TikTok videos that Milo has released, found at least 4 different early chapters for the Age of Scorpius, then the Zodiac Turner. I have it as 1.1, 1.2, 1.2.1 because of a slight change. So actually I did discover that Milo does in fact edit, but then discards the edit and just starts a new book, or starts a new rewrite of the book. That's why it's called chapter 1.2.1. Chapter 1.3 and chapter 1.3.1 and chapter 1.4, and then we get the Age of Scorpius, the first edition, and then the Age of Scorpius, the second edition that I just read out to you guys. So I have a lot of like first pages that I have discovered.
1.2.1 Age of Scorpius, the Zodiac Age, coded. It's either that or Near Automata. But yes, I don't think I have anything else to announce on my end. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm sorry this took so long, but again, scuff be damned.
Scuff be scuffin'.
I hope you all had fun, and we'll catch you all on the flip side. Good night.